One. Okay. Let's see. Whew. Bum, 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 bum. Go.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are live this Monday evening. The Mercury taking on the Fever, presented by PrizePicks.
Oh, man. Well, Roach, we're back live, and it is not a morning game. We're back in the evening. These next two nights, the Indiana Fever will look to bounce back after dropping two in a row, try to win two in a row against the Mercury, who are a 4-12 team. Can they get it done against the Mercury, who are one of the worst teams in the league?
You better hope so. The Fever are now the #1 offense in the league. Use that to your advantage tonight, man. Let's go.
We could put up some points. We just can't really stop people from scoring them a whole lot. But, man, we saw there was over 130 people waiting in the stream before we went live. So how's everybody doing? Good to see you all.
It's the start of a brand new week. It's Monday, baby.
It's Monday Night Fury. We're going to go over game time predictions about 10 minutes before tip-off. We're going to have a look at the Mercury. We're going to go over starting lineups and all that stuff. So hit that thumbs up. It's great to see you guys. We have George in the chat, Steven. We have Vint Synth, George Betterton. Let's see, Everyday. We got Philip, Jed Lockett. What's up, Jetty?
What's up, dude? How you doing today, man?
Ghost Mob Society Hunters. What's up, buddy?
Ghost Mob, good to see you. How you doing, brother?
I see you guys dropping that fever emote. Steven, Sam, thank you guys. AJ's in the chat. What's up, AJ?
Hi, AJ. How's it going, bro? What's up, Tanner Uppercut? What's up, Tori? What's up, Lee? Hello, everybody. We're 5 likes away from 100 already.
Are we going to be doing the NBA draft tomorrow? Yes, we will be. We'll be live for the NBA draft tomorrow for the NBA first round. Remember, it's a 2-day event now. We're only going to be covering the 1 day, the first round, which is what everybody cares about. Not that there couldn't be guys in the second round that are going to be good, but that's what we'll be covering tomorrow. And we are awaiting that shoe to drop, the big one, which is Giannis, which according to Shams, and take his word with a grain of rice when it comes to Giannis especially, could be happening today or tomorrow before the draft.
And it could be either the Miami or the Boston Celtics.
Whew.
Let's go. You'll be watching the game tonight too, Ghost Mob. You guys want to follow along with us? Tonight's game can be found on USA Network.
So the Indiana Fever, after winning... Oh, thank you so much for the subscribe, dude.
Thank you.
Fever, after winning 4 in a row, dropped 2 in a row to the Atlanta Dream, losing that first game 108-101 by 7 at home, and then going to Atlanta in an early matchup on Saturday afternoon to lose 113-96. Now for these next 3 games for the rest of the month of June, they'll be playing the Mercury tonight, playing the Mercury on Wednesday, and then on Friday, they'll end the month against the Los Angeles Sparks. All 3 teams should be dubbed for the Indiana Fever. But here's the thing. They have played below 500 teams this season, and quite a bit of those games have looked ugly. Even if they are wins, they've looked somewhat ugly. And that's because they've been undisciplined this season. This is a team that hasn't been entirely consistent on both ends of the floor, where they can put up a whole lot of points and then they give up a whole lot of points. They get torched on transition. Sometimes they do the torching in transition. They'll get double-digit leads and then they'll blow those double-digit leads even against bad teams. And it reminds me of another team that we cover in the NBA, the Golden State Warriors. They would always look their most inconsistent when they would play against the bad teams. It was always a rough game against the bad teams. And I think there's been way too many of those for the Indiana Fever this year, and that's because of discipline. That falls on the coaching too a whole lot.
Yeah.
So I want to see eventually the Fever to start putting these teams away, like what they did with the Connecticut Sun. They beat them by 10. That's what I'm talking about. Or that's what I want to see. I want to see how they beat the Connecticut Sun 85-75. That's what I want to see. How they beat Toronto 113-91. That's what I want to see. I don't want to see a game like when they played against Chicago and they won 114 to 106 in overtime. I don't want to see the Fever give up over 100 points again. I want the Fever to take care of business against these bad teams, and this is a bad team.
I mean, you're talking about a team that is bottom four or bottom five in every offensive category this season are the Phoenix Mercury. No excuses to give up more than like 90 points, 85 points here today.
They're at home. The Indiana Fever are at home. And what's their record at home, Roach?
The record at home is 6-3 this year, Josh.
Let's make it 7-3. Let's make it 7-3. And then on Wednesday, they play the Mercury again here in Indiana. So let's make it 8-3 by Wednesday, the end of Wednesday.
Let's do this. You built yourself some good momentum going on that 4-game winning streak. Then you dropped the back-to-back to Atlanta. Now it's time to get back on that groove and get another winning streak going. And it starts right here tonight.
Yo, we got B Money in the chat. He's bringing up the fact that the Dallas Mavericks have finally have a new coach. They finally have a new head coach the day before the draft, and that's going to be Dusty May, who previously coached Michigan.
Yeah, in the span of just of a couple of years, he goes from Florida Atlantic to Michigan, now to the NBA.
He'll be coaching Cooper Flagg, Kyrie Irving, and whoever else is going to be joining this team come after the NFL draft in offseason.
I mean, they got a top 10 pick through the Dallas Mavericks. Maybe they go take Yaxel Landenborg tomorrow, former Michigan Wolverine.
Oh, also an announcement. After that Los Angeles Sparks game on Friday, which is at the end of the month for June, Rocha will be taking a 2-week vacation. Right, Roach? Coming back the 12th of July.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Going to go to Disneyland with my dad.
You're going to go to Disneyland for the first time? Your dad's never been there either?
Yes, sir.
So just a heads up, folks. After Friday's matchup against the Sparks, Rocha will be taking a 2-week vacation, coming back on July the 12th against the Las Vegas Aces, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Be 2 weeks away, man. I'm really looking forward to going to Disneyland for the first time ever.
So I think you're gonna miss 4 games, 5 games?
1, 2. Yeah, I believe it's 4 games, Josh. Yeah, 4 games.
All right. So if you guys don't see Roach at the beginning of July, that's where he went. Not that he went missing or that he's being held for ransom. He's going on vacation for 2 weeks after Friday.
Are you predicting my future here, Josh?
Maybe.
Let's get this Fever win tonight. What's up, Alex? Let's take a lot of picks. Oh, definitely was my first time at Disney.
What's up, Butcher Daddy? KMC, ¿Cómo estás? B Money says, I can't believe they would let Rocha into Disney World.
What? And why do you say that, Mr. Money? Huh?
Because you look like one of the coming attractions?
Hey, that means maybe people will come up and take a picture with me then.
You know what? Actually, that might happen. Maybe someone might recognize you.
That's true. That's true. I mean, there should be a lot of people there.
Who knows?
Mark, Disneyland's not just for kids. There's a lot of adults who enjoy going to Disneyland.
You know what? I would think it might be more enjoyed by adults now than kids.
Honestly, yeah, I think you're right, Josh. I know a lot of adults who go to Disney for a first time and absolutely fall in love with it and go like every couple of years.
I went last to Disney in Disney World in Florida when I want to say 14 years old. We went to MGM Studios, Epcot. We went to all the parks. I forgot all the name of the parks, but we went to all the parks. It definitely looks better now because they have Star Wars themed stuff. They didn't have that when I was there, and I'm a huge fan of Star Wars, so maybe one day I'll go back and check that out. But I enjoyed Universal Studios out there in Florida a whole lot more. But Disney was pretty cool.
Yeah, I wonder what the difference is between Disneyland and Disney World. Because now I'm going to Disneyland. I'd love to get out to Disney World one of these days, too.
Well, have fun on your vacation. Once again, Rocha will be going on vacation after Friday for 2 weeks and come back July 12th. Oh, my Lanta. It is Philip Krebs dropping 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 gifted memberships in the chat. And it's going to go to Ruben Gonzalez, 831 Loco 3, MK78, Tyler Cressley, and Big Bama 10660.
Roll Tide. Oh, yo, Philip Krebs, thank you so much for the 5 gifted, dude.
To Philip Krebs, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for the 5 gifted to the chat. The chat appreciates that as well.
So we start off this week, baby. Let's have a great Monday night, shall we?
Ooh, thank y'all guys so much for filter Krebs showing some love to you guys. So shout out to Philip Krebs. My goodness, we have William Street.
What's up, William? How's your Monday evening going, bro?
Gapos 80, Wiseman 2312 in the chat, CLL 08 in the house as well. I went to Disney World in Florida in 2012 when I was 4. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. Oh, I bet it was magical when you were 4 years old, right?
Oh, absolutely. Especially going as a kid like that. How long you can remember it, man. I'm glad you remember it, even though you're only 4 years old.
Is there a particular ride that you're looking forward to on your vacation?
So I'm also going to California Adventure, was right next to Disneyland.
Oh, I've
And
heard about that.
they
Yeah.
have a Cars ride there apparently. Radiator Springs ride. So that's the one I'm looking most forward to.
With Lightning McGee, what's his name?
Lightning McGee.
What's the character's name?
Lightning McQueen.
Lightning McQueen. There you go. Thank you, question marks, for the subscribe. Hopefully, we don't leave you with a question mark after tuning into us for the first time here tonight. Fever taking on the Mercury. If you guys are brand new, and we have a few new people, what we do here is we do live play-by-play and reactions. So we're going to call the game kind of like a radio-style play-by-play. We'll interact with you guys. We'll give you our reactions to the plays as they happen. We have a live scoreboard above our heads, so that scoreboard will be going live with the score and the timer, the timeouts, and the challenges and the bonuses as we see it throughout the game. And to the right of the screen, you will see on the floor stats for both the Mercury and the Indiana Fever. So who you see there are the players that are on the court currently for the Mercury and for the Fever with their stats. And then you'll see above our heads the splash counter. You see a splash counter here and a splash counter over there. What that represents are 3-pointers made for each team. So every time the Mercury hit a 3, that's a splash, and we'll move that counter up and up for the Mercury. And the same thing goes for the Indiana Fever. And every time the Fever hit a 3, that's a splash for the Fever. And we think the Fever are going to knock down more splashes than the Mercury today. I'm going to say probably 14. I'm going to go 12 for the
12?
Fever. 12 for the Fever and like 8 for the Mercury.
I don't know why, but 13 pops in my head today for the Fever. I don't go like, I don't know, maybe 6 or 7, no pun intended, for the Mercury today.
And I think Caitlin Clark's going to have 4 or 5 of them. Give me 4 threes for Caitlin Clark.
4 threes. You know what? I'll raise you and I will go 5 threes tonight for CC.
I think she's going to be knocking down threes. I think Boston's probably going to have a couple of those 3s. Sophie Cunningham, she looks to bounce back after not a great shooting performance against Atlanta. I think she'll be knocking down some splashes from downtown. And, of course, Kelsey Mitchell will be taking some threes as well.
Dude, they get Aaliyah Boston so many good attempts from downtown. I love that she has the confidence to shoot them, and she's been making them in a high efficiency rate this year.
That last game against the Atlanta Dream, that first quarter, Indiana looked great. Indiana was playing their style of basketball. We were playing at a fast pace. We outscored Atlanta 37-30. And then after that, things kind of fell apart worse and worse as the quarters went along. In the second quarter, they outscored us 26-22. And then in the third quarter, they completely whooped us 28-15. And in the fourth quarter, they outscored us 29-22. We stopped getting stops. We were getting killed in transition. And then we just had multiple players just disappear on us. Caitlin Clark had 26 points on 11 for 18, 3-pointers made. She had 7 assists, but she had 7 turnovers, and a lot of that came in that third quarter where things completely fell apart. So she put up 26 points, right? But Aaliyah Boston, she was looking good in that first quarter against Atlanta, and then just about disappeared for the rest of the game, and then got into foul trouble. Mo Billings and Maisha Hines-Allen, they also cooked in that first quarter. Everybody was for Indiana, and then those two disappeared for the rest of the game. Kelsey Mitchell, she disappeared. She hit 16 points and then just floated away. She stopped scoring. So Boston disappeared, Kelsey disappeared, Lexi looked rough again, offensively especially, and she didn't get a rebound even in the starting lineup. And then Sophie Cunningham, she had 13 points, so she hit double digits off the bench, but she went 3 for 9, which honestly was probably the worst shooting we've seen from Sophie
Yeah.
in a long time this season because she has been shooting lights out this year, but everything just fell apart in that second half, especially for the Indiana Fever.
And it sucked, man, because you had such good momentum in that first half, looking great. The role players continue to disappear. We're like, oh my God, this is going to be a great Mo Billings game. And as you mentioned, gone. Maisha Hines had 9.7 them in the first half, then she was gone. The role players have to be more consistent with this team.
And we'll look to see to have them bounce back against the Phoenix Mercury over these next couple of games, and then the Sparks on Friday. This should be a 3-game win streak for the Indiana Fever to get back on track. They had a 4-game win streak. They lost 2 in a row against Atlanta. I'm looking for this team to go 3 in a row to end the month.
It would be huge to get that momentum, a little bit of morale boost to end the half, or in the month, I should say.
While Rocha, we were going over that, we had a $5 donation from our good pal Jacob Fredericks, who says, "Yo, Josh Rocha, check your DMs on the Bulls for the NBA draft. Also, you think Giannis gets traded tonight or tomorrow?" I do think he gets traded tonight or tomorrow. Yes, I do.
I'm really hoping he gets traded while we're live here tonight.
And it's going to be between two of the teams that we've been talking about, which is the Miami Heat or the Boston Celtics. I I want to say it's going to be Miami, but I want it to be Boston. I think it's going to be Miami, but I want it to be Boston.
If for them is, do you get the young picks, the young players and young picks from Miami, or do you go on and go get Jalen Boston for Boston?
Jalen Boston.
J- Jalen Brown for Boston. I'm excited either way. That could drop, and then who knows, maybe other players get traded too.
Thank you so much, Jacob Fredericks. And I saw your DM about Cam Boozer working out for the Chicago Bulls last minute. And I'm not entirely surprised by that because things are getting a little crazy, I'd say, those first 3 picks, because now the Washington Wizards are not fully selling that they're going to take AJ DePonza. Now it's possible that they take Darren Peterson. It's possible. So things could get shaken up. If that happens, if Peterson goes number 1, I'm worried now that I'm really worried that Caleb Wilson's going to get taken to Memphis.
Ooh.
I'm really worried about that. And if that happens, then Cam Boozer goes to us at 4, I think.
Either way, you guys are still in such a great spot to get one of those top 4 picks.
Yeah. So thank you so much, Jacob Frederick, for the $5 donation. Now, for tonight's game, it is presented by PrizePicks. You can check out the PrizePick app. You can download it, or you can sign up on desktop. And when you do sign up, use that promo code HMA, 3 simple letters, to take advantage of their current promotion, which is play 5, get $50 instantly in lineups. And when you do sign up and use that promo code HMA, it's really simple to use. Just pick your favorite players in the games that you're checking out and pick more or less on the stats. Well, for tonight's game between the Mercury and the Indiana Fever, we are going to go with a 3-leg entry. We'll start off with Kelsey Mitchell taking more than 14.5 points. We've been taking this just about every game, and she hasn't disappointed yet. Even though she didn't play well against the Atlanta Dream and she disappeared from the game, she still gave us 16. So we're taking her for more than 14.5 once again.
She always finds way to scores even when she is struggling this season.
We're going to take Aaliyah Boston for more than 6.5 rebounds tonight.
Averaging 8 a game this season, Josh.
And then we'll take Alyssa Thomas for more than 6.5 assists. I like that because
she's number 1 in WNBA with 8.3 assists per game.
So we have 2 of the top playmakers in the league going into this game. Alyssa Thomas and Caitlin Clark.
Yeah, they're number 1 and number 2. They're almost identical with 8 assists per game each.
So if you guys want to tail us, there you go. That's our 3-leg entry for tonight's game between the Fever and the Mercury. You could also find our affiliate link in the description down below. Well, Roach, I'm checking out the keys to the game on the Fever's Twitter page, right?
Uh-huh.
And here's what they say for the keys of the game. Number 1, no live ball turnovers. Man, did that kill us over the last 2 games or what? The turnovers and the points scored off of those turnovers.
Especially the second half of both those games against Atlanta.
Their second key to the game is Sophie for 3. And that's funny. I read that because we were just talking about the splashes and who's going to be knocking them down tonight. And we think Sophie Cunningham is going to have a bounce back shooting night, right?
Absolutely. I expect it to be a lot better here tonight, more efficient.
I expect that for the rest of the squad too, because I mean, with the exception of Caitlin Clark, no one was shooting efficiently against Atlanta that last game on Saturday. Now, their third key to the game that they have on Twitter is buckets between the slots.
Buckets between the slots. That's a new one.
I like that. I've never seen them make that key to the game before.
Yeah.
Play disciplined basketball. You're playing against the Phoenix Mercury. Don't let this be one of those games where we're playing against a team that's well below 500, and we get complacent. We get a double-digit lead, we get complacent, and then we blow that double-digit lead. Next thing we know, we're in a barn burner in the fourth quarter, and we got to pull out the victory, or even go to overtime. I don't want that to be the case. I want a 10-point victory or more with the Indiana Fever playing this 5-12 Mercury team. That's what I want.
It'd be nice if this is a game where you dominate throughout and have Kelsey Mitchell, Caitlin Clark, Leah Boston able to take a seat and not have to play the fourth quarter.
Yeah, that game was. I don't know if you guys were here. It was an early game on Saturday, but man, I was getting really hot. I was getting pretty disappointed in that second half. We weren't executing well at all. We weren't doing the things that we are good at, and I thought it was a poorly coached game, especially in the second half.
Absolutely. Those third quarters have been unbelievably deadly for the Fever this year, man.
All right. Now, who's hurt in today's game, Roach? Is there any injuries that we got to be aware of?
So for the Mercury, their biggest player out is Monique Okora McCarney out with a hamstring injury.
Okay, and Sammy Whitcomb's going to be out as well, and
Yes.
Martha Soares, she's out today too, due to a coach's decision. And for the Indiana Fever, nobody as of note out today, right? Everyone's playing pretty much.
Correct, Mundo. Everybody who matters is playing today.
Now, are you ready for game time predictions?
Let's go, Josh.
Is the chat ready for game time predictions?
Oh, they're ready, bro.
Then let's do it. Let's get into game time predictions. The Indiana Fever here at home. They have a 6-3 record at home. They're 9-7 overall in the season, taking on the Phoenix Mercury, who are 5-12 on the season and 3-6 on the road. Indiana Fever are favored by 7.5 points. Rocha, chat, who do you guys have winning tonight's game?
I got the Indiana Fever bouncing back in a big way here tonight, Josh. A double-digit win, as you were mentioning.
I'm taking the Indiana Fever as well. I want to see a more disciplined game plan. I want to see a more disciplined squad out there. Execution, Roach. Execution. Move that ball. Don't get flustered. Don't blow any double-digit leads. End the quarter strong. Knock down those shots, man. Move that ball. Knock down those shots. Play your style of basketball in a fast pace. Get out in transition. Get the defense on their heels. Put the pressure at the rim with Aaliyah Boston, Caitlin Clark, Kelsey Mitchell, Sophie Cunningham. The big three with Sophie off the bench. Getting it done tonight. I'll take them to win. They're favored by 7.5 points. I think they win by 10 points or more.
Shoot, I want to get greedy. I want a 15-plus win here tonight.
We got GWL in the chat. We got JB Taylor here.
What's up, dude? What's up, GWL?
What's up, JB Taylor, JWL? We got Fitness Boys in the chat. What's going on, guys?
Good to see y'all. How are you guys doing in this Monday evening?
George Betterton is taking the Mercury. I think he's the only one that I saw taking the Mercury today.
Let's see. Yeah, he is the only one taking Mercury. Everybody else has got Fever tonight.
Fitness Boy says, what's up, guys? I can't wait for the NBA to start back up. Yes, and we'll be live tomorrow for the NBA draft. So just a reminder, we'll be live for that tomorrow. So, Roach, we're taking the Fever tonight in tonight's win. Who's the MVP?
Oh, it's Caitlin Clark, baby.
You're taking Caitlin Clark. Do you want to give her stat prediction?
Let's go. 26 points, 10 assists, and 5 rebounds.
All right, I'm taking Caitlin Clark for MVP as well. I think she puts up 28 points. I think she has close to a triple-double with 8 and 7.
Let's go. Hopefully a good night for Caitlin Clark. Continuing a good shooting for downtown lately.
I think she flirts with a triple-double. She might even have a double-double today.
I got her with that double-double. Let's go.
Now, who is your X factor for tonight's game? Who's your X factor?
Tonight, once again, Josh is Sophie Cunningham. Now come off that bench, bring that energy, shoot well tonight. Give me Sophia's X Factor.
All right, Roach is taking Sophie Cunningham off the bench as X Factor. I'm going to take who I've been taking a lot this year. Give me Aaliyah Boston. She's going up against a front court that has Alyssa Thomas. She's going up against Natasha Mack, who averages 8 rebounds a game. She's been having a pretty good season for the Mercury. And then DeWanna Bonner off the bench. So, Boston, get it done. Stay out of foul trouble. Go to work because they can't stop you.
See, she could get another double-double here tonight. She's had 4 double-doubles in the last 5 games, Aaliyah.
Now, who do you have scoring first in tonight's game?
I got Alyssa Thomas scoring first today, Josh.
You have Alyssa Thomas scoring first. I'm going to go with the Mercury as well, but I'm going to take their leading scorer on the season. Give me Kalia Copper.
She's 8th in the league in scoring at 19 points per game, Copper.
Okay, now who do you have scoring the first 3 of tonight's game, a.k.a. the very first splash of tonight's game?
Caitlin Clark, Josh.
You got Caitlin Clark knocking down the first splash. I also have Caitlin Clark knocking down the first 3 from about 25 feet.
I'll say 26 feet. Ha!
Okay. Now that over-under is 177.5 points. Are you taking the total score of over or under 177.5?
I am taking the over with ease today, Josh.
I'm taking the under today.
You're taking... Ooh.
I'm taking the under for today. Phoenix Mercury average 82 points per game. I'm taking the under. I'm feeling it. Rarely do I, but I'm taking it today.
For me, I'm feeling the Fever get into the hundreds while the Mercury get around 90, hence the over.
All right, there you have it. There's our game time predictions. Indiana Fever, get back on track. End the month strong. Tonight, it's the Mercury. Wednesday, once again here at home in the Nap Town, it's against the Mercury. And then on Friday, they end the month against the Los Angeles Sparks. This should be a 3-game win streak. Knock on wood if you hear me.
Let's go. If you guys couldn't hear that, I was knocking on wood.
And then they take a little bit of a break, Roach. The Fever take a bit of a break after that because after the 27th, June 27th, when they play the Sparks, they don't play again until July the 5th. July the 5th. So I hope they take that little break right there, figure some stuff out, and go for a strong July and rest of the season.
That's 8 days in between games for the Indiana Fever.
I see you guys dropping those emotes. Rama, drama, I love country, George Betterton. Thank you guys so much. Shout out to our channel members hitting those emotes for the Indiana Fever, showing some love. And to everybody in here, welcome on in. Hit that thumbs up. It's a packed house here early before tip-off on USA Network. That's where you can find the game tonight. But if you have no access to USA Network, well, we got you the live play-by-play and reactions with on-the-floor stats throughout the game with the live scoreboard. And we're 25 likes away, Rocha, from 300 before tip-off.
300? That's incredible. Ridiculous amount.
We got a packed house in the chat. The temperature's rising. We're about to catch ourselves a fever.
Let's go, man. I'm feeling it tonight.
And I got some Snickers.
Bro, that's one of my favorite candies, man.
I got a whole I have a whole bunch of Snickers, man.
Hey, share with the class.
Well, you got to hit that like button first.
I did.
Uh-huh. You're a host of this channel, Roach. You got to hit that thumbs up.
I did, I promise.
Thank you. And for those in the chat, because I've seen some of you guys asking, yes, we will be live tomorrow for the NBA draft. We'll be live well before the draft starts, and throughout the first round, we'll be keeping track with every single pick. If there's any trades, we'll be keeping track of that, giving you guys our reaction. We'll hang out together tomorrow for the NBA draft, and it's going to be a big draft. It's a stacked draft class with a pretty good top-heavy class. So that's tomorrow. So if you're an NBA fan, come hang out tomorrow.
Your team's got the number 4 pick. My team's got the number 11 pick. Unless we go trade for Kawhi or Trey Murphy, it's going to be fun, y'all. Join us tomorrow.
And I'm getting a little bit nervous, to be honest with you guys.
I don't blame you.
NBA fans that are in the chat, Chicago Bulls had the 4th overall pick. It seemed like it was going to be Caleb Wilson this entire time, but I have a terrifying feeling that the Memphis Grizzlies are going to take Caleb. Now, here's the thing. It's top heavy, so we're going to be good. We're still going to get a good player no matter what, but I've been really set on Caleb Wilson.
I don't blame you, man. Like you mentioned, you're in a good position for the top four, whether it's Booze or whoever it is gonna be.
All right, you guys ready for this game? It's about to tip off here moments.
I'm excited, man. Let's get this winning streak going once again. Get this momentum back on our hands in the month of June.
Yeah. Fever are averaging 92 points per game. That's number one scoring offense in the league, right?
It is the number one scoring
Whereas the
offense.
Mercury are putting up just over 80 points a game. So we should be able to smoke them.
Dude, I'm hoping, like I mentioned, I want a 15 plus point win here tonight.
Andy Austin wants to know, what is a double-double? And you're okay, man. That's what I like you guys being here for. For those that are just new to basketball, you guys are learning the game. I love it. So ask away. What is a double-double, Roach?
So a double-double is when you get 10 of two different categories. So let's say 20 points, 10 assists, or you get 10 blocks and 10 rebounds. It's double digits in two different scoring categories.
In different, not scoring categories, in different categories.
Categories, yes.
So double digits in two separate categories. It doesn't have to be scoring. It could be blocks, it could be rebounds, it could be assists, or it could even be turnovers, which you don't want. You get a double-double, you can get a triple-double, or the unicorn, quad-double, which is 4 categories of double digits. If we ever see that, I'm gifting 20 memberships.
I don't blame you. It's one of the worst stats we have in the NBA, in WNBA.
Yep.
Chaos with the Chew says, let's go, Fever fans. Show them who's boss.
What's up, Brazier? And he said that doesn't count turnovers, by the way. Right, but we do.
Yeah, we count it.
Yeah,
Yes,
we'll like point that out. Like, oh, you got the triple double, but not the kind of one that you want.
You only ever see that, but you're like, yeah, oh, 10 points, 10 rebounds, 10 assists, 10 turnovers, that's a triple double.
But for the official like books, Razier's right.
Well, good to see you, Razier. Appreciate you, man. And Razier says, oh, how about we get some 5 times 5, which is 5 or more in 5 different categories.
Ooh, okay, if there's one guy that can do it in basketball, one player in basketball that could do it between the NBA and WNBA, I think it's Wemby one day. I think it's Wemby that could potentially do it.
5 blocks, 5 assists, 5 rebounds, 5 points. Absolutely, it could be Wemby who does it.
5? Or you mean double digits?
Or 5, no, it's 5.
5 categories of double digits,
yes,
of those
yes.
type.
Yes, sir. Well, that'd be sick if he ever does that, man.
How many fouls for a foul out? Asked Shakes Gaming. So it's going to be 6 fouls and you're ejected. 6 fouls and you're gone.
It's 6 fouls for WNBA and NBA. When you get to international basketball, it's 5 fouls.
Mm-hmm. Now, to get into the bonus, if you commit 5 fouls in a quarter, you put the other team in the bonus. And that means that team will be shooting free throws for the rest of the quarter, whether it's a shooting foul or not. It could be a loose ball foul, and you'll be shooting free throws if you're getting put in the bonus. And that happens when the other team commits 5 fouls within a quarter.
Whether that's 2 minutes in the quarter or for the last minute to go. And the Fever done a great job of getting the bonus over the last couple of games, even with the losses.
Hey, we got William here with a $5 donation. He says, let's go, Fever. Win every quarter today. Now, that's what I'm talking about, William.
I mean, if you win every quarter, you can't lose the game.
Win every single quarter. The Fever are favored by 7.5 points against this 5-12 Mercury team that are 3-6 on the road. Take care of business. I want a 10-point plus victory for Indiana. Get it done. No blown double-digit leads. End the quarter strong. And like William said, win every quarter. Walk out of here with a big dub. Let's get back on track.
William Street, thank you so much for the 5, brother.
And Razier says, can you read Matthew Breckshot's last comment? All right, got you. Breckshot, what's up, buddy? He says, I need to tell you this. My father unexpectedly passed away yesterday at the age of... What?
Oh, no.
Your pops died, dude? I'm so sorry, Matthew. I know how close you were to him. You've been around this community for a long time, and we know how close you were with your dad and taking flights together, sharing your love for aircrafts. I'm so sorry, man. He suddenly passed away. My God.
Man, condolences to you and your family, Matthew. I'm so sorry to hear that, bro. It's awful, especially when it's unexpected. I mean, either way, but still, when it's unexpected like that, that's awful.
Mm.
So, condolences to you, bro. Sorry, man. Yeah, Rizzo, that sucks, man. Yeah, sorry for your loss. We appreciate the condolences in the chat to him, guys.
We love you, Matthew. We love you, Matt. And we're here for you, brother. We're here.
Hopefully, over the next 3.5 hours or so, we can, just a little bit of a distraction and make you a little bit better, bro. But we love you, man. We appreciate you, Matthew. We're sorry, bro. What's up, Zion? How you doing, bro? Good to see you, man. What's up, Rama Jama? We got Jake in the building. What's up, Jake?
The game's about to tip off here soon. It's going to be on USA Network. If you have no access to USA Network, well, we got you with the live play-by-play and reactions. Almost 1,000 people in the chat, and we hit over 300 likes, so thank you guys so very much for that.
I mean, 30 away for 400 is awesome. Thank you guys so much. Let's have a great night. Let's get a fever win. Get back on track. Get back to 3 games over 500 here tonight.
Roach, I'm going to get a Gatorade. You want one?
Dude, I'll take a Gatorade. Give me the yellow flavor, Josh.
You know what? That's one of my top flavors.
Yes, sir.
That's one of my top flavors. I was about to say, I think I have one, but I drank it last night. So what I have left is blue, the cool blue.
The cool blue is the good one. I like the cool blue over the other blue one.
Over the glacier blue?
Yeah. Oh, maybe no. You know what? It's the opposite. I like the glacier blue better. I'm sorry. Yeah.
I bought 3 flavors. I bought glacier blue, cool blue, and yellow.
I think yellow and the orange are my top 2.
Hey, Charlicia, ¿cómo estás, Charlicia? Mark is in the chat. Andrew's in here. Rama Drama. We got Alex, Stephen Inks, Mark McKay. We got all kinds of Marks in here. And we're at center court, ready for tip-off, Rocha. Mercury are going to be in their white jerseys and the Fever in their blue uniforms here at home. Typically, they've been wearing their red jerseys, but they're going to be wearing their blues here. Are you ready for tip-off?
Let's do it, Josh.
All right, let's catch a fever, folks. Let's do it.
Hit that like button as we're ready to go here for tonight's ball game.
All right, let's see. I'm going to be ahead of you. 1,
Yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, let's see if that works. So right now I got a Leo Benny down at center court.
Woo! Thank y'all again for smacking that thumbs up.
We just got 400. Thank y'all so much.
Apple green's a good flavor, Rajir. That's a good one. That is a good one.
I forgot about that. Yes.
But it's rare that I ever see it.
It's only sold in like convenience stores and stuff like that, I see. And they never sell it in like the 10 packs, which I miss, dude.
All right, here we go, Roach. We're going to center court. We're still waiting for tip-off.
I know.
Mercury in their white uniforms, Fever in their all-blue jerseys. At center court, it's Aaliyah Boston and Natasha Mack. Tip is up, and it's going to be won by the Phoenix Mercury. They'll have the first possession, and they'll be shooting on the right side of the court. And we got a whistle and the stoppage here. Is this a clock malfunction?
Yeah, they had to reset the shot clock already.
So already with the clock malfunction, the Mercury will inbound from the sideline. They'll have the first ball, the first possession, shooting on the right side of the court, and their starting 5 is Natasha Mack, Alyssa Thomas, Beauchamp, Copper, and Lexi Held.
Here's Mack. Bad pass stolen away by Mo Billings.
Let's get synced up here. 9:43, 42, 41.
Yep.
40. It's Fever basketball off of a turnover from Phoenix, so let's make them pay for it, yeah?
Yeah. CC top of the key, Josh against Lexi Hill. 12 to shoot for Kaylin. Hands it off to Boston. No, fakes the hand off to Clark. Kicks it back out to Mitchell. To the left corner, Lexi. Oh my God, Lexi Hill hit a 3.
The ball bomber has found her shot early. Lexi Hall knocks down the first 3. Oh my goodness, that's a great sign.
Let's go. 3-0 Fever. Here's Mac with the jumper, no good. CC with the early rebound.
Lexi Hall. Let's go. God, that's refreshing to see.
Very early blonde bomb. It really is refreshing.
Huh?
I said a very early blonde bomb right there. Here is Boston inside. She lost it, stolen away by Alyssa Thomas. Thomas into the front court, turning into points. Yes, she does, off the glass curve for Alyssa Thomas.
Let's make sure we're synced back up. 8:41, 8:40, 39, 38, 37. Caitlin Clark working the top of the key over to Leah Boston on the right wing far side. Puts the ball on the floor against Alyssa Thomas, backing her down into the low post. And she'll go up and she'll be blocked by Alyssa Thomas, but into the hands of Mo Billings. Up top to Lexi, back into the low post. Boston misses off the board and a shot clock violation. Boston looked rough in that possession.
Let's hope that's not the momentum we saw her with in the
That was
last
just good
game.
defense right there by Alyssa Thomas.
She put her hands up and Boston had nowhere to go right there. Oh, ball got stuck on top of the backboard, so they're going to have to get that down.
Oh, my goodness. What?
So 8:22 to go in the first. We'll have a little bit of a delay here as they get that down.
Aaliyah Boston was backing down. She had the... I thought she was going to have that. Oh, my... Tyrese Halliburton coming in. Is that Halliburton?
That is Tyrese Halliburton.
Halliburton got the ball down.
That's awesome. That's cool. Dude, everybody went crazy for that in this arena.
Tyrese Halliburton, the star guard of the Indiana Pacers, just got the ball down from being stuck at the rim.
That is hilarious. And now it will be Phoenix basketball.
With 8:14 left to go in the first quarter, it's Phoenix basketball in their white uniforms going on the right side of the court, on the right side of the screen.
Beauchamp for threes, no good. Offensive rebound, Mac draws back to Beauchamp, and she'll score inside.
We got to watch those rebounds, man. When Natasha Mack averages 8 rebounds per game, we got to crash those boards. That second chance opportunity is right there for Phoenix. Down by 1, here comes Indiana. Step back deep 3. Caitlin Clark misses the mark. Offensive rebound, Mo Billings. So here comes a reload for the offense. Out to Boston for 3. Boston misses, and a long rebound falls to Mo Billings again. And then Billings loses her dribble, and the ball goes loose out of bounds. Turnover, Mercury basketball with 7:43 to go.
Like the effort right there by Billings, just a little bit of sloppy with that second chance opportunity. So it'll be Phoenix ball, still up by 1 with Lexi held into the front court. She hands it off to Copper. Copper finds it to Thomas, top of the key, picked up by Aaliyah Boston. To her cutting, bow shot, knocked away, picked up by Mac. She'll reset it out to Lexi Hill with 7 to shoot against Kelsey Mitchell. Lexi, the crossover. Hill lost the ball. It's on the floor. Picks up. Blocked by Aaliyah Boston. Matt gets it back. Throws it up. Shot clock violation.
Tap your heads, folks. It's a turnover for the Mercury. Whose ball?
Fever ball.
Fever ball. But let's take care of business. We look like we're fumbling and bubbling offensively. I don't like how we're looking right now offensively. We look a bit flustered out there. Let's control ourselves and compose ourselves.
And as you say, that offensive foul on Aaliyah Boston.
Yeah, I don't really like how Aaliyah Boston's looking, honestly, here in this first quarter. She looks flustered. She commits the offensive foul, trying to set that screen for Caitlin Clark. And that's going to be the 4th turnover now for Indiana. With 7:10 left to go in the first quarter, Mercury basketball.
4 turnovers in less than 3 minutes. Yikes. Thomas, nice double team. Now 1-on-1 against Boston. Finds a backdoor cut. Kalia Copper scores.
Kalia Copper just blew right past Lexi Hull down the baseline. 6-3 lead for the Mercury. And we got a $5 donation from Lever. 445 says $5 donation for every Fever splash tonight. For every splash tonight. We already have one with Lexi Hull, so there we go.
Hey, we appreciate that. Thank you, Lever. Good to see you, dude.
Let's get it.
Kelsey inside. That's no good. Thomas with the rebound.
Oh, man. We look rough scoring this ball.
Copper for 3. No good. Offensive rebound by Lexi Hill. Kick out to Thomas. She'll step inside. She'll attack Lexi Hall. Throw it up. Off the glass. Good and 1.
Oh, my goodness. Repressed memories right here against the Atlanta Dream, where the Fever kept giving up and ones after and ones after and ones after and ones. Mercury on a run right now. On a run. If they make this free throw, it's going to be a 9-0 run.
Mr. Goalkeeper, the 5. Which coach do you trust more, Sides or White? My issue with White, she tends to play a style that doesn't fit the team, where CC hints to lapse.
This whole year has not been at all a disciplined year, and that a lot falls on the coaching. I mean, the players still have to go out there and execute, but we come into these games like right now, it looks like we're not even prepared. We look a bit flustered and lost out there.
CC has a wide open 3. She misses. Rebound Lexi Hall. Second chance opportunity for Kelsey Mitchell. She'll cross. She'll step back. They leave her open. Kelsey Mitchell misses and Mac the rebound.
I think sometimes coaches do get stubborn a little bit too much too.
Mitch Johnson. Here's Thomas the other way, up 9-3 on an 8-0 run. We're handing off to Lexi Hill. Thought about it. Lexi drives, kicks it to Mac. Mac will score to make it 11-3.
Timeout, Fever. Timeout,
Yeah.
Indiana. Timeout. 11-3. It's an 11-0 run for the Phoenix Mercury. Did I not talk about the fear of this before the game started? What did I say? This Indiana Fever team this year reminds me of another team that we cover from head to toe, and that is the Golden State Warriors. And what they do is they usually look their worst sometimes or the most undisciplined against bad teams because they go into these games thinking, oh, we're just going to, they overlook them. They tend to overlook these bad teams and they get off to these rough starts or they can't finish quarter strong and they don't put away teams that they should early and often. And right now, that's a problem for the Indiana Fever. How do you let the Mercury, a 5-12 team, go an 11-0 run against you? They're struggling to move that ball around, and when they do have the ball, they're bad misses. Aaliyah Boston, those 3 shots she missed, they were bad.
They were terrible. You got 4 turnovers already in this ball game, Josh.
Lexi Hull, she's 1 for 1. She knocked down the only score. She was the one that's been struggling offensively this year, and she's your only bucket. Kelsey Mitchell's 0 for 2. Caitlin Clark is 0 for 2. Boston is 0 for 3. They're getting beat defensively. It's a rough start for Indiana. So this timeout, an adjustment needs to be made. They look flustered out there. They look like I don't know. That's what they look like out there.
So just settle down into the game, get into your game plan, and get going. They've had some good looks, but as you mentioned, they've been pretty bad misses in those good looks. On that last possession, Caitlin Clark and Mitchell have wide open threes, and they both missed. Hey, Alex. Hey, we got Alex back in the building with a $149 super sticker. It's with the weights.
The weights, lift them up.
Yeah.
Lift them up. That's what the Fever need to do, man. Lift some weights right now. It's a rough start, but it's an early start. 5:43 left to go in this first quarter. I want to see the Fever look strong after this first timeout and get back into this game because the only one who has scored is Lexi Hull. Natasha Mack has 2 points. Alyssa Thomas has 5 points. Beauchamp has 2. Copper's got 2. The only one who hasn't scored for the Mercury is Lexi Held,
who even without the 0 points does have 2 assists in this ball game. So everybody's getting involved in the offense way one another to start.
Misha Hines-Allen and Sophie Cunningham will check in for Lexi Hull and Mo Billings right here, right now, out of the commercial break. And it looks like Natasha Mack is going to go to the bench. I think checking in for her is going to be Tawana Bonner.
Yeah, Bonner, the former Indiana Fever. Alex, once again, thank you so much for the super sticker, bro. All right, let's see if the Fever can get into transition here. Play their game to start out at this time out, Josh. And guys, thank you all so much for 40 likes away from 500 in the first quarter.
Woo, in the first quarter?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's get back on track, shall we? We're back, and it's Fever basketball with Boston, Mitchell, Clark, Misha Hines-Allen, and Sophie Cunningham on the floor. 13 the shot clock for the Fever, shooting on the left side.
CC inside for Sophie, knocked out of bounds by Lexi Hill. So it was Linskins who checked in here.
We have a $10 donation from Mr. Goalkeeper. It says, nah, looks like they don't trust the coach's plan. It doesn't highlight or play to the team's strength. White wants to play slow, and this team ain't built for that. Now, this is a team that definitely built for speed. Should be built for speed. That's when they're playing fast, that's when they're looking the best.
When they tack down heel, get fast, get into the foul trouble, man, that is when they're at the best.
But they got to be composed doing it.
I see if they can out of the inbounds. Boston for 3 is no good. Linskins the rebound.
That was Kelsey Mitchell for 3.
So she missed it, and Linskins got the rebound.
Thank you so much for the $10 donation, Mr. Goalkeeper.
Thank you.
Something's got to change, man. Something's got to give. Alex with a 2 says, feel way better than, and thanks for the prayers, says Alex.
Glad you're feeling better, bro.
It's an 11-0 run right now for the Mercury.
Thomas goes inside, up over Hines-Allen. It's a 13-0 run.
13-3 lead for the Mercury. Here come the Fever going from right to left as Caitlin Clark is picked up by Lexi Held. And now she'll go to the right short corner. Double team coming. Goes up top to Misha Hines-Allen. Hines-Allen gives way to Kelsey Mitchell, top of the key. Back to Caitlin Clark on the far side wing. 7 of the shot clock. Backing down. Lexi Held. And Caitlin's got nowhere to go. She dribbled out of bounds. Oh my goodness. Come on.
5 turnovers now by Indiana in this quarter, Josh.
Undisciplined. That was awful. That was good defense by the Mercury, forcing Caitlin Clark to dribble on the baseline out of bounds.
Now on the other side, it's healed off to Thomas, the Copper. Short pull for 2. No good. Aaliyah Boston with the rebound.
We're still looking for our first bucket in almost 5 minutes.
Boston attacks Linskins. She backs her down inside the paint. She's going to spank off the glass and leave it short.
That was an awful shot attempt right there by Boston. She's way off tonight. I mean, way off right now.
4 minutes to go in the first quarter. Is a crossover for Copper. Kalia, who's 8th in the league in scoring. Inside Thomas finds Linskin, floats it up, floats it in.
Mercury is getting some good looks, man. They're moving that ball around. They're getting themselves some high percentage shots, and they're going in on a 15-0 run.
They're up 15-3 with 3:42 to go in the first. Boston hands it off to Kelsey Mitchell. Picked up by Lexi Hild. Mitchell kicks it out to Sophie for 3. That's way off. Caught for the rebound and a foul on the floor here by Aaliyah Boston.
Aaliyah Boston has played atrocious. I love Aaliyah Boston. Don't get me wrong, but she's played atrocious basketball since the first quarter of that last game against the Dream. Her eyes are spread wide open, and she looks like a deer caught in the headlights in every possession.
And it sucks because she's one of your best players, but she's got to get out of this funk. We're going to get Caitlin Clark checking out. Raven Johnson checks in, and here comes DeWanna Bonner in for Lexi Hild.
Mercury have the ball, shooting on the right side of the court in their white jerseys. 15-0 run for the Mercury in the last 5 minutes.
Almost 5.5 minutes. Josh Boston with the steal
There
here.
you go. There you go. Let's get it.
Aaliyah will hand it off to Kelsey Mitchell. Can they take advantage of it? Mitchell goes down the baseline against Thomas. Kick out to Raven. To Hines-Allen. Thought about the 3. Back out to Raven. Raven for downtown. That's another miss.
What are we doing? Why are we shooting threes? 8 of our 12 shot attempts have been from downtown. That is not sustainable. Why are we shooting nothing but threes? 8 of our 12 shots have been from downtown, and we're shooting 13%.
DeWanna Bonner pulls up for 2. That's no good. Rebounded by Mo Billings. Linskins called for a loose ball foul on the Mercury. So 2:49 to go in the first. 15-3. Phoenix leads it.
We have not scored in a long time. In about 6 minutes, we haven't scored. Lexi Hull knocked down that first 3. We haven't scored since. There's 2:49 to go in this first quarter. I don't like this game plan. I don't like us just chunking up threes. We are 1 for 12 from the field, shooting 8%. And of those 12 shot attempts, 8 of them have been from downtown. It's not good.
It's not your style, man. Stop throwing up these threes. Attack inside, draw fouls, and score it, man. Michaela Timpson will check in here for Aaliyah Boston. Raven Johnson in the inbounds with the front court. Bounces it to the top of the key for Mitchell. It's a wild pass. Mitchell recovers. Out to Sophie. It's another 3 attempt. And it's another miss. And the ball's up for Johnson out of bounds.
Come on, man. Is that all we're going to just do? Why are we chunking up 3 after 3? 9 of our 13 attempts have been from downtown. We're shooting 11% from 3. And that's what we're doing?
The Mercury are baiting the Fever to these open threes. Fevers are taking them and not making them. Now it's a Yayi on the other side. Picked up behind Allen, finds it to Linskins. Backs down the smaller Kelsey Mitchell. Kicks it out to Bonner. Pump fakes against Stoffi. Step back, jumps off the back rim. No good. Offensive rebound by Linskins. She'll go up for 3, and she'll hit it. It's a deep 2. It's a deep 2.
Yeah, it's not a splash. 17-3. Mercury on a 17-0 run. We haven't scored in 7 minutes.
God, man. Can they end that run here, Josh? Hines-Allen off to Raven Johnson. Raven out to Mitchell. Mitchell will pull for 2. And it's going to rim halfway in and out.
This is so far the worst shooting I've seen from a team in years since calling games.
Here's a missed three by Beauchamp and the rebound out of bounds, last touch by the Mercury.
The Fever are shooting 1 for 14 from the field. 7%.
7%? That's so bad. 3 points so far.
We have a $2 donation from Regiers is fun. 2 0-6 teams in WNBA fantasy are playing each other. Oh my goodness.
Ooh, let's see who gets the first win of the year, Regier.
Watch them tie.
Oh, that would be hilarious.
Thank you, Reggie. If we shoot another 3, I'm going to lose it.
Mitchell, kick out to Sophie, Josh. Sophie against Ayayi. We're kicking to the left elbow for Timpson. Back to Cunningham. Sophie for 3. It's an air ball, and it's off for Raven Johnson out of bounds.
Let me tell you how we're playing. We're playing petrified basketball. We are playing scared. We are scared of the Mercury. That's what I see. An undisciplined, scared team. We're not taking anything inside. Are we seriously going to go the entire quarter with 1 field goal made?
They might at this point. This is terrible. Linskins with a minute to go in the first quarter gets it off to Lexi Hild. Tries against Mitchell. Off the glass. No good. Michaela Timpson the rebound.
No, that's not. That's Mo Billings.
That was Mo. Yeah, Mo with the rebound, excuse me. Off to Kelsey Mitchell. 45 seconds to go. She'll take a 3 and miss. Timpson with the offensive rebound. And then she turns it over to Lexi Hill.
We shot another 3?
And now a 3 by Ayayi is no good. And a rebound again by Mo Billings.
I can't believe we shot another 3. What are you doing?
What is happening right now? Raven Johnson, she'll throw up the shot. She missed the floater. Mo with the rebound. Says it in bounds, but goes right in the hands of Natasha Mack. No, to Ayayi now. Ayayi the Bonner. And DeWanna Bonner scores.
It's a 19-0 run.
9 seconds to go. Can they make a shot? 6, 5, 4. Raven Johnson, 3 off to Mitchell. 2. Mitchell for 3 to hit it. Finally, with 0.7 to go, it's her second made shot. It's 19-6, Phoenix after 1.
We made 2 field goals in this entire quarter. 2. The first one with Lexi Hull knocking down a corner 3. And then the last one with Kelsey Mitchell knocking down a 3. 6-19. Mercury went on a 19-0 run. 19-0 run.
Dude, I've never seen anything ever like what we just witnessed, man.
I've never seen that. I've seen bad quarters, shooting-wise, from a team. We've called games for years and years between the NBA and the WNBA. I don't think I've ever called a game where in one quarter, a team only made 2 field goals in 1 quarter. I don't think I've ever seen it. And they were doing the same thing over and over again. They were just chunking up 3s. Out of 18 shot attempts, we took 12 from downtown. 12 from downtown. There was nothing inside. Nothing inside for us.
What on earth, man? Honestly, it feels like we took more than just 12 threes. That was ridiculous.
We just witnessed that together, folks. It's frustrating, but that just happened, and we did that together. So, hey, let's all huddle up. That was embarrassing. That was embarrassing. We better bounce back into the second quarter. We got to save face here. That was nasty. I've never seen anything like that. All right, break.
Embarrassed on 3. 1, 2, 3. Embarrassed. Oh. Lever with a $5 donation for the 3 ball says speechless.
Speechless. That was atrocious basketball. That was terrible coaching. That was terrible execution. We were just all around putrid in that first quarter. Petrified. We looked petrified in the paint against them.
And you shouldn't. This is one of the worst teams in the WNBA, man.
You mean shouldn't?
Yeah, absolutely shouldn't.
And we have another $5 donation, Roach, before that.
$5 donation from William Street says the top scoring team in the league had 3 points in the first 8 minutes. Pathetic play.
That was pathetic. It was pathetic. That was awful. You are the number 1 scoring offense in the league, and you put up 2 field goals. Two field goals. Thank you so much for the subscribe, bud. And William Street, thank you so much for the $5 donation. Thank you again, Lever, for the 5, who said he's going to give $5 for every splash that we hit. You know what's crazy? That's all Indiana tried to do. That's all they tried to do. There was nothing inside. They just tried to chunk up 3 after 3 after 3 after 3, and you just can't do that. You just can't do that. We were turning over the ball. We couldn't get any stops. It's 19-6.
This team's been excellent this year, drawing fouls in the paint. Do not hear going for it, man.
We have a $5 donation from Mr. Goalkeeper. It says, is there a sticky glue from the replacements to shooting basketballs or just RKOs for everyone? I favor RKOs, he says.
Might as well at this point. Wake up this Fever team somehow, Goalkeeper. Bro, thank you for the 5. Let's hope for a better second quarter here.
That is a classic movie. Classic movie. Little Giants, I love it.
You got me to see that movie a couple years ago. I love that movie.
All right, Fever, come on. Let's get things in gear. Let's start attacking the paint. Let's put some real pressure on the defense. If you keep shooting threes, I'm going to lose it, guys. Stop shooting threes every single possession. What's the game plan here? What kind of game plan is that?
CC, she's going to go up and miss a 3.
All right, we're out of sync.
Oh.
Offensive rebound for Raven Johnson. Back to Caitlin Clark. She'll reload for 3. And this time it goes in. Caitlin Clark with her first bucket of the night here in the second quarter. And it is from 3. 19-9. 10-point lead for the Mercury. 9:31. 30, 29, 28, and there goes a bad pass and a steal from Michaela Timpson, and here come the Fever. Caitlin turns, fires, rattles out the shot, rebound by Mo Billings, and she draws a shooting foul from Natasha Mack. Mo Billings to the line for 2 shots. Let's get this ball rolling.
Dude, Mo Billings has 7 rebounds already.
7, yeah. 7 rebounds.
Whoa. And a couple of them have been offensive rebounds here, like this one right here that draws a foul.
All right, please make the free throws, Mo. Please make the free throws. Free throw number 1 for Billings. It's up and it's good. And it's a 9-point game. Lever with a $5 donation. He says, now we talking. We knock down a shot. We get a steal. And it turns to a shooting foul the other way. And 2 free throws. One of which went in. And the second goes in for Mo. Okay, so after a disastrous first quarter, it's only an 8-point game. And that's because the Mercury are a 5-12 team. So let's get back at business.
It's a 5-0 run to start the second quarter. Here's a steal by Sophie. No, ball was knocked out of bounds by Sophie Cunningham.
All right, but good hands, though. Good hands, yes. Soph. Good hands. Keep it going. Keep it going.
Robert Drummer at the 5. 5 magical dollars. Hopefully, let's go, Fever. Wake the hell up.
5 magical dollars. 5.
Like the magical beads. Let's go, Robert Drummer. Thank you, dude.
Hey, thank you, brother.
Here's Alyssa Thomas Josh, picked up by CC. Bounces it. Top of the key. Ayayi for 3. That's a miss, Josh. Mo, another rebound.
8 rebounds for Mo Billings.
Off to Caitlin Clark. Inside pass for Sophie. It's another turnover.
Caitlin Clark tried to hit Sophie Cunningham, cutting back door on the baseline, but it went a bit ahead of her and a bounce. 8 turnovers for the Indiana Fever. 8.
Dude. And here's Lexi Hill. Lexi Hill turns it over out of bounds.
Hild turns it over.
All right, now a chance for the Fever to take advantage of it, Josh.
That's 2 turnovers for the Mercury early in this second quarter. We got to capitalize once again. We did last time.
Fever on an 8-0 run on the inbounds for Raven Johnson. Picked up by Lexi Hill. Here comes an off-ball screen for Billings to get out. Open Caitlin Clark. Instead, Raven takes it. Almost throws it away. Caitlin saves it. She's got it top of the key with the 8 to shoot. Caitlin's going to drive against Ayayi. Kick out. Hines Allen for 3.
Oh, so now we're going to knock him down. Now we're going to knock him down. Timeout, Mercury. It's a 5-point game. It's a 5-point game. 8-0 run for Indiana. We needed to get off to a hot start in the second quarter. Well, how about an 8-0 run for you? It's about to go down, and it's about time.
The Indiana Fever are living and dying by the 3. In the first quarter, they died by it. Right now in the second quarter, they're living by it, plus those 2 free throws for Mo Billings. So there you go. An 8-0 run to start the quarter and an 11-0 run since the end of the first quarter to make this a 5-point game. There we go, baby.
Roger, where we at?
Dude, Josh, we're up over 500 likes. We're 70 away from 600.
All right. Did you read this donation during the commercial break from Rajir? Says we have some WNBA breaking news. Peep Twitter.
I have not read that yet. Now we have. Brittany Griner has now recorded the most blocks in WNBA history.
After tonight?
After tonight.
Who are they playing?
Connecticut. I'm not sure who they're playing. I'll have to go look. Connecticut plays in Chicago.
She plays in Chicago. Okay.
Yes.
Well, thank you, Rajir, for that $2 donation. Breaking a record tonight. And did you read this $10 donation from Mr. Goalkeeper 06?
Nope. Go ahead.
Josh, I'm ashamed, fam, was the replacements reference when the coach put sticky on the wide receiver's head and he said it looked like he played with a cow. But here's the thing. The sticky stuff, that was in the Little Giants too. It was in the exact same situation too. It was to the wide receiver. That happened in the replacements. Yeah, you're right. But it also happened in the Little Giants.
I know exactly what you're talking about from the Little Giants.
He said, come on, fellas.
I love the Little Giants, and I remember that scene.
But the replacements, though, my favorite football movie. That is my favorite football movie.
Mine's Remember the Titans.
Remember the Titans?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Goalkeeper, thank you so much for the $10 donation. Got it mixed up. Replacements and the Little Giants. Two very similar scenes and situations.
With the sticky stuff.
$5 donation from Lever says, let's go!
Dude, a great start to second quarter, Lever. Let's go in deep, bro.
Oh, thank you guys so much. Regier, Lever, Mr. Goalkeeper, everybody in the chat, thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you all for hitting that thumbs up. Almost 550 likes as the Fever go on an 8-0 run, looking like themselves here in the second quarter. Now, let's not let up. Let's keep it going.
It's been getting a couple turnovers, turning into points in the second quarter. Let's keep it up out of this timeout.
John says, my favorite football movie is Friday Night Lights. That's a great one. Any Given Sunday, says Daniel Davis. I also like that one a whole lot. JB Taylor says, mine is Little Giants for childhood, my teen, and today, The Replacements.
That's good choices, JB Taylor.
Oh, now I want to watch that movie. Both of them. All right, let's go. Out of the commercial break, it's Mercury basketball with Ayayi, Bonner, Held, Mack, and Thomas on the floor.
Lexi Hill, Impo!
It's picked up by Sophie Cunningham, and here come the Fever with Billings, Clark, Misha Hines, Allen, Sophie, and Raven Johnson. And a bad pass stolen up by Lexi Held from Misha Hines, Allen. And here goes down the baseline, a reverse layup for Dewana Bonner. And the Mercury score their first bucket of the second quarter to take a 7-point lead.
Dude, Indiana's 0 for 7 for the 2-point line here today as Lexi Hill just fouled on the floor.
Against Caitlin Clark. That's a foul on the floor against the Mercury.
So the Fever have yet to make a 2-pointer tonight. 0 for 7.
Ball's inbounded for the Indiana Fever, shooting on the left side of the court in their blue jerseys. 15 on the shot clock, 7:50 on the game clock.
Here's Cece handed off to Sophie inside for Hines Allen. Backs down Alyssa Thomas. Back to Caitlin Clark. She's got 7 to shoot. Thomas picks her up on the left elbow. Hands it off to her cutting Raven. Raven blocked by Bonner out of bounds at 0.8 to shoot.
We got a $5 donation from Mr. Goalkeeper. Can you say hi to Greg, Kevin Off's dad? Greg.
Hey, hello to your dad, Craig.
Greg.
Goalkeeper, thank you so much for the 5, dude. 0.8 on the inbounds. Raven Johnson throws it up and draws a shooting foul on Natasha Mack.
That's what, 3 team fouls for the Mercury already in this quarter. Soon enough, the Indiana Fever are going to be in the bonus. Yeah, that's 3 team fouls for the Mercury in the quarter. Mo Billings to the line for 2 shots. And that is 2 fouls for Natasha Mack now. Shout out to Papa Greg in the chat. Shout out to you guys. Mr. Goalkeeper, thank you, brother.
Thank you.
Why does it sound like you're saying Lexi Hill instead of Lexi Hull?
Well, we got Lexi Hull and we got Lexi Hill. 2
I was
going
to say, I think you should probably just say Hailed.
Healed? Okay.
Healed.
I'll say Hill for now on. Okay.
It's going to get confusing.
Okay. Hey, Mo. Okay, so Mo misses the first. Josh makes the second free throw.
So it's going to be 21-15, 6-point lead for the Mercury. And on the floor, it's Mac, Copper, Bonner, Ayayi, and Alyssa Thomas.
Thomas picked up top of the key by CC. We're going to get a foul on the floor here by the Indiana Fever. That will be the first foul. It's going to be on Caitlin Clark. She'll pick up her second personal foul.
Mark brings up the movie Waterboy as his favorite. You know what's funny? I watched that last night. I watched Waterboy last night.
Oh, what are the all-time classics?
Now, do you understand why an alligator is very aggressive, Rocha?
No, I don't. Tell me why, Josh.
A, because mama said, or is it B, because of their medulla oblongata?
I think it's because of the medulla oblongata. Ayayi and the band bounce almost turned it over in the hands of Alyssa Thomas. She floated up and in.
23-15 Mercury. Now here come the Fever. With 7 minutes to play here in the second quarter, Caitlin Clark is going to be fouled by Natasha Mack, who picks up her third foul, and that's the fourth team foul for the Mercury in the quarter.
Dude, a Mac averages 8 rebounds a game. She's going to have to go to the bench now. Liskins checks back in.
Ben said not because it's because mama said so. Mama said. Mama said.
Women of the devil. Inbounds for CC. Deep three. Taylor Clark.
Oh my goodness, that was from 33 feet. That was from 33 feet. Caitlin Clark, assisted by Misha Hines-Allen.
Here's a pass inside for Ayayi. Lost it on the floor. Oh, no jump ball. Ava give it out to Liskins over the Thomas to a wide open Bonner, and Bonner strikes.
Bonner gets it right back, and that's the first 3 of the night for the Mercury. Caitlin from deep again, and she knocks it down again from deep. CC for 3. She's a demon out there, and we cut the lead to 5. Caitlin Clark.
Holy, she's got 9 points all for downtown. Here's
And
the
all
kick
in this
out.
corner.
Yeah, you're right.
All in this quarter.
Bonner misses. Hines-Allen with the rebound. Here comes Caitlin Clark. 6:05 to go. Caitlin from half court. No good. Johnson the rebound. Raven the putback.
It's a 3-point game.
Come on.
It's a 3-point game with less than 6 minutes to go.
Here's a pass inside for Copper. It's a turnover.
Way over the head, out of bounds. Whose ball?
Fever ball.
Fever ball. Caitlin Clark just knocked down back-to-back threes from deep. And Alex with a $2 dono. He says, 1 up.
Let's go, Alex. We appreciate you, baby.
Lexi Hall just checked in for Mo Billings. Beauchamp checked in for Ayayi. Caitlin Clark brings it across the timeline. Bounce pass to Aaliyah Boston on around the mid-post. She's got Alyssa Thomas to her back. Shot clock to 10. Dribble handoff goes Caitlin Clark. Splits the defense. And a bad pass. Actually, it's a kickball here from Litskins.
Kickball. I thought we were playing basketball.
So the Fever will inbound with 14 on the shot clock. 5:36 left to go here in the second quarter. Caitlin Clark will inbound from the sideline. Clark inbounds, bounce passes to Boston. On the far side wing, dribbles, hands off to Kelsey Mitchell, curls off the screen. Kelsey down to the rim. She's going to miss a layup. Rebounded by Kalia Copper. And here come the Mercury, up by 3 points now. After getting outscored 7-17 in the second quarter, Mac turns and fires in the post. She misses. Rebound falls to Aaliyah Boston, her third of the night, and the Fever can possibly tie on this possession. Here's Caitlin off the handoff, top of the key, crossover dribble, drives, floats it up, and bounces in. Yes! Caitlin Clark is on fire. She's got 11 points in this quarter, and she cuts the lead to 1.
Let's go, CC. Let's go. Everybody making noise here at the Cambridge Fieldhouse. Bullshit, top of the key, the crossover screen by Thomas to Alyssa. Her shot is nothing but nylons.
28-25, down by 3. Here come the Fever. Caitlin Clark is on fire. 11 points in this quarter. Caitlin feeds it in the low post to Boston, and Boston will score off the window. That's what I'm talking about. Caitlin's out here changing the complexity of the game. She's scoring, she's playmaking, and we got a 1-point game.
Come on, baby, let's go. Thomas off to Beauchamp, back to Thomas. She'll hand it off to Copper. She'll go for 3, and she hits it.
Oh, 31-27. They take the lead by 4 with 4 minutes to go. And we got a $10 donation from Lever. It says, damn, I can't keep up. Laugh out loud. Here's for the last 2 CC3s.
Hey, we appreciate you. Let's go, Lever.
Let's go, Lever. Let's go, CC.
Speaking of CC, she'll go inside. She's going to draw a foul by Beauchamp.
Beauchamp commits the foul. That's 5 team fouls for the Mercury. So you know what that means. That means they're in the penalty, and the Fever are in the bonus for the rest of the quarter. Now, what does it mean to be in the bonus for the rest of the quarter?
Any shooting foul or a loose ball foul by the Mercury, that means they're going to the line the Fever are.
Whether it's a shooting foul or not. And also, it means be aggressive, driving, and putting the pressure at the rim, because they have to play either soft defense, or if they commit a foul, then that sends you to the line for 2 shots. So that puts the Fever in a good position to try to close out the quarter strong. CC, first free throw is up. It's good. Second free throw is up, and it's also good. Caitlin Clark has 13 points in this quarter, and she cuts the lead to 2. With under 4 minutes to go, here come the Mercury.
Here's Beauchamp, top of the key. We're going to get a foul on the floor here by Kelsey Mitchell.
Kelsey Mitchell, that's going to be her first, I believe, or second.
First foul, Josh, first foul. 1 foul on Kelsey Mitchell. 3:48 to go in the second quarter. 3-point lead for Phoenix.
On the floor for the Mercury, it's Thomas, Beauchamp, Copper, Bonner, and Linskins.
Beauchamp, that's no good. Busted with the rebound.
Now here come the Fever. Off the miss, it's Caitlin Clark bringing up the ball into the left side of the screen. Out to Mitchell, fires away a 3. It's going to fall short. Linskins with the defensive rebound, and an outlet goes ahead to Beauchamp.
She were driving, kick out to Linskins, left elbow, hands it off to Bonner. Picked up by Mo Billings. Bonner wants to get back to Linskins. She does. Double T comes, and a bad pass thrown away by Leah Boston.
Okay, AB, her second steal of the quarter. Caitlin for Mitchell, the 3, and it goes.
Yes.
Nothing but the bottom of the net. And with that, the Fever take the lead. The Fever take the lead. Caitlin Clark with the assist, her third of the night.
One's down by 8, up by 1. Copper shot his short ball with another rebound. She's got 9.
Go. Caitlin going to work on Beauchamp. Backing her down. Turns, fires, and knocks it down.
Come on.
Caitlin Clark has 15 points in the quarter. Mercury call a timeout. Lord have mercy.
2:42 to go in the second quarter. The Fever up by 3.
Is Caitlin Clark special or what? Can she change the game or what? She took over this game in this second quarter, and no one's close. If she's not scoring, she's playmaking. She set up Kelsey Mitchell. She set up Aaliyah Boston. She set this team up for success in this second quarter. Shout out to Boston's defense, which came back here in that second quarter. She had a couple of steals. We're being aggressive on the offensive side. We're drawing those fouls. We're in the bonus. We're outscoring the Mercury 28-12 in the second quarter.
Only 6 points in the first quarter, already 28 here in the second.
We only made 2 field goals in that first quarter, and they only outscored us by 13 in that quarter. But here in the second, believe it or not, we're outscoring them worse in the second quarter than they did to us in the first. We're outscoring them by 16 points in the second quarter.
And they're taking advantage of the opportunities. The turnovers, the second chance opportunities. Beautiful right now for the Fever.
This is a wild game. We thank you guys for being a part of it with us. That first quarter could not have been more of a disaster. And the second quarter completely flips the script. Completely.
This is crazy to watch, but I love it, man.
Woo! It must have been the Gatorade, says Lloyd. It must have been the Gatorade, man.
Yeah, that's right.
Shout out to the Gatorade.
And then Bradley says, nah. I'm the reason why. Fever in the lead as soon as I come into the chat.
There you go. See? We had to change the shift of the energy here, you know? And we got it.
I love it.
See, I'm not a superstitious guy, but when it comes to sports, I'm a little stitious.
I'm right there with you, big fella.
And we got a $5 donation from Lever. He says, $5. Take all my money, CC. Let's go.
Let's go. Whoa, says at the same time, Lever, let's go. What a second quarter right now for the Inner Fever, bro. Thank you so much for another 5, man. What's up, Chad? Says, hey, y'all, I just got home. I had you on while I was driving home, and I was so hyped, I almost hit an old lady. Go Fever.
Whoa, Jets. My goodness. They're going to turn into a Netflix documentary.
Oh, gosh, you don't want that to happen, Jets.
She's going to blame sports fear in sports.
It wasn't me. It wasn't my fault.
Be careful out there. Get home safe. Oh my goodness.
We're down with the $50 bomb.
Woo! A 50 bomb during the commercial break. Windows says so much craziness of our former 2024 Fever not doing CC ball in 2026. Everybody shines in CC style basketball. Even Coach White will shine. Let CC shine. Me and let CC play free. Set CC free. Go Roger. Go Josh. We love you, CC. And at I Love Country, showing a shout out to I Love Country.
Dude, Wendell, we appreciate that, bro. Let's go.
Oh, my goodness. A $50 bomb. Right now, the Fever are cooking. Let's stay cooking, Wendell. Thank you so much, man. We appreciate that. Oh, my goodness.
Here's Thomas on the inbound. She missed it, and Lexi Hall with the rebound.
All right, well, the Mercury are not knocking down a whole lot of shots here. Now here come the Fever with Boston, Mitchell, Hull, Clark, and Sophie Cunningham. Here's Clark with a catch and shoot 3 from the far side, and it's going to be a missed shot, rebounded by the Mercury, and we're going to get a loose ball foul called against Lexi Hull. Oh. They're calling for a loose ball foul with 2:10 left to go.
I thought Lexi got nailed to the ground. She thought so too.
Whew.
Wendell, once again, you're too kind. Thank you so much, bro. Holy smokes.
Oh, my goodness. Oh. Bradley Reynolds, what's up, Bradley?
Good to see you, man.
So glad that you're here, Betha. Change the complexity of this game.
Jamie Taylor, go put a shirt on, dude. Stop ripping them. Tarps off, baby.
Okay, 2:09 to go. Oh, and stoppage here. Are we getting a clock malfunction? 2:09 to go in the second quarter. The referee stopped the ball. Misha Hines Allen.
They allowed a late substitutions there, apparently.
Okay. And now the referees are talking over to the scores table.
Oh, it's a too many players on the court technical on the Indiana Fever.
They were lost. They didn't know who was supposed to be in or out, so they had too many players on the court, and that's a tech, folks. So the Mercury will be shooting a technical free throw because of that.
Dude, you will never see that, man.
So it's going to be Mercury shooting the technical free throw, and they'll have the possession. Here's Kalia Copper at the line. Will you go back to the free throw? Why are we zooming in random? They missed the free throw. It's good. It's good.
2:09 to go in the second quarter. Inbounds for Phoenix coming up.
On the floor for the Phoenix Mercury, it's Thomas, Beauchamp, Copper, Held, and Bonner. Held will bring up the ball for the Mercury, shooting on the right side in their white jerseys. Over to Beauchamp on the far side wing. Handoff goes Copper. She'll fire away the 3 from the wing, and it's good from downtown. And the Mercury regain the lead 35-34. With 1:50 to go, here come the Fever with Boston, Mitchell, Lexi Hull, Caitlin Clark, and Sophie Cunningham. Mitchell down the heart of the lane, draws a foul going to the rim from Beauchamp. So because the Mercury are in the penalty and the Fever are in the bonus, that will be 2 free throws for Lexi Hull.
Let's go. That's how you attack downhill, Kelsey Mitchell. Now you got to make your free throws, though.
We have 1.1 thousand people in the chat, and we hit over 600 likes here in this first half. That is buck wild.
Thank y'all so much for the support.
First free throw missed by Kelsey Mitchell. She'll have 1 more to go.
She makes the second one. We'll be tied up at 35 apiece, y'all.
Dante Costa, what's up, Costa?
Dante, how you doing, bro? Mitchell will make the second to tie us up at 35 apiece.
It's good to see you, dude. How you doing? All right, here comes Held for the Mercury, crossing up Caitlin Clark into the low post. And she'll be face guarded by Caitlin Clark. She'll spin. She'll fire off the window. What a maneuver by Held of the Mercury, making it 37-35. Phoenix with the 2-point lead. Sophie Cunningham gets the pass into the front court over to Kelsey Mitchell, top of the key. Shot clock to 17. She'll put the ball on the floor against Beauchamp into the paint. She'll drive. She'll stop. She'll hand off to Lexi. And there's a foul against Kalia Copper on the reach-in. And even though that's not a shooting foul, the Fever are in the bonus, so that will be 2 free throws for the Indiana Fever. They'll look to try to tie the game at the line with Kelsey Mitchell shooting 2.
Not a good foul there by Copper. Hild was all over Mitchell right there.
The Phoenix Mercury committing so many fouls here in this second quarter. Kelsey Mitchell, first free throw is up, and Kelsey Mitchell knocks down that first free throw. It's a 1-point lead now for the Mercury. Can she make this second one to tie the game?
Come on, Kelsey, make this. She can, and she does. She'll have 9 points, Josh.
And that free throw is good. 37, we're tied.
1:11 to go here in the second quarter. Is Copper bringing it to the front court. Picked up by Hole on the right elbow, hands it off to Thomas. Thomas to Hild. Hild will get a screen. She'll go down Hild. Hild, step back over Hole. It's good for Hild.
She's knocking down some shots now. 39-37, Phoenix Mercury with a 2-point lead with 55 seconds to go. Here's Kelsey Mitchell taking off like a rocket down the baseline, and she's too fast, and she knocks down the bucket to tie it up at 39.
3 straight possessions. Kelsey goes inside, gets fouls and scores. Thomas to her cutting Mac. That's up and good for Copper again. She's got 11.
41-39, Phoenix Mercury with 38 seconds to go.
Here's CC finding Mitchell. Tries to go behind the back, finds it the hole, goes down the baseline. She's fouled by Hild.
One Lexi fouls another, but it will be Lexi Hull that will go to the line for 2 shots.
Dude, that's 4 straight possessions that they go inside, draw fouls, or score now for the Fever. Mr. Goalkeeper with the 10 says, root for the best for the Fever, but won't win a title with White. She makes the game slow when they are up instead of pushing the gas at CC's speed.
We'll see what happens, man. We'll see. There's still plenty of season left. Thank you so much, Mr. Goalkeeper, for the $10 bomb.
Thank you.
$10 bomb.
Lexi Hole will make the first one. We got a 1-point lead for Phoenix now. And Hole makes the second one, and we're tied at 41 apiece.
Whew, Mr. Goalkeeper, thank you, brother.
Thank you.
30 seconds to go. We're tied up at 41. Here comes Alyssa Thomas to bring up the ball for the Phoenix Mercury. She's out there with Beauchamp, Copper, Held, and Duana Bonner. A screen set for her by Beauchamp. She'll take off down inside. She bullies Caitlin Clark. Goes up to the rim to shoot. Misses. And the ball gets tapped out of bounds. Last touch by the Mercury. It's Fever ball for 16 seconds left to go. They could take the last shot here. We got B Linda Polk, 52-54 with a $10 dono. Need to see more CC style of play. It's a special, beautiful thing.
She's got 15 in this quarter. Let's go.
Thank you so much, Linda Polk, for the $10 support. Thank you.
Thank you. We got the final 8 seconds of the second quarter. Here's CC, top of the key, gets a screen by Kelsey Mitchell on the Copper to Kelsey Mitchell to her cutting Boston. Kick out, Sophie, 3, no good. We're tied at 41 at halftime.
Sophie Cunningham 0 for 4 in this first half. She looks frustrated. I know she wants to get back on track. She throws a towel on the floor heading to the locker room. I know that frustration. I know that. Her shot has been off these last couple of games, even though she's been having a great season, and she'll look to try to bounce back here in the second half. But we're all tied up here at 41 apiece. Here at halftime, what a tale of 2 quarters, ladies and gentlemen. The Indiana Fever had a disastrous first quarter, only scoring 2 field goals. That's it. Lexi Hull hit a 3. Kelsey Mitchell hit a 3 in the beginning and the end of the quarter. That was it. The Mercury put up 19 points in that first quarter. And then going into the second quarter, Caitlin Clark took over the game. She's running fast out there. She's knocking down shots. She hit all 15 of her points in that second quarter. She had 4 assists. Aaliyah Boston was playing better defense. She's getting some rebounds. Bo Billings was rebounding left and right as well. Kelsey Mitchell finally was knocking down some shots and getting to the free throw line. She has 11 points, Kelsey Mitchell. So the Fever outscored Phoenix 35-22 in that second quarter. Thus, a 41-41 ball game.
I like it. Better play style right there. They attacked a lot, got in the bonus, and took advantage of being the bonus right
I
there.
wish we would have. I wish we could have closed out the quarter a bit stronger there in that second.
Yeah, they allowed a 7-2 run in the quarter right there for the Phoenix Mercury to tie it at 41 apiece. But hey, much better. 35 points in that second quarter. That was awesome.
All right, we're gonna go over the halftime box score so that way you guys can know all the player and team stats. Especially if you're just tuning in, you want to know what all the numbers are. We're gonna go over that in just a second. Thank y'all so much for the support here in this stream. I mean, it's a tale of two quarters, so it was a rough first, a great second. Let's hope for a better second half. Thank y'all for hitting that thumbs up too. Almost 700 likes in one half of a stream. That's incredible.
Thank you all for the support. What a crazy first half. That was so much fun.
All right, so then now let's go over this halftime box score, and we will start off with the shooting percentages for both teams. So the Phoenix Mercury shot 49% from the field. Almost 50% of their shots go in. They went 30% from downtown, hitting 3 of their threes. And for the Indiana Fever, they shot 33% from the field. They had to make up for the first quarter where they were shooting like 7% in that first quarter. They got it up to 33, and they're 32% shooting from downtown with 7 made threes. The turnovers, we have 9. The Fever have 9 turnovers, and they gave up 10 points to the Mercury. Now, the Mercury, they have 7 turnovers, and they gave up 11 points to the Indiana Fever off of those. So we're winning that ratio a little bit, but going into the second half, I want to see the Fever cut down those turnovers because at some point we just have to stop committing so many turnovers and stop giving up close to 20 points a game to our opponents off turnovers. We got to cut that going in the second half.
Especially as good as they are getting points off of turnovers themselves.
Before we go into the individual box score, we have a $4 sticker from Dave Sparks.
It's doing this face is a whoa.
That's what this game looks like right now. What? Mercury damaged us in the first. We damaged them in the second. I want a 10-point victory still in the second half. I still want that. We should have that. We got to come out of here with a victory.
Hey, thank you so much for the $4 super sticker, Dave.
Roger, please put that sticker on the fridge of fury.
Got you.
All right, now let's go to the individual box score, and we'll start off with the road team. Their leading scorers are Kalia Copper and Alyssa Thomas. They each have 11 points. Now, Alyssa Thomas has 6 assists, 2 rebounds, 1 steal, and a block to go with that, 11 points. Kalia Copper, she has 1 rebound, and that's it to go with that 11 points on 4 for 7 shooting. 2 points for Natasha Mack and 3 rebounds, so a low output for Natasha Mack. She also got into foul trouble. 3 fouls committed in that first half. So keep that in mind. Natasha Mack, who has been averaging almost a double-double in the season, is in foul trouble going in the second half. So if you see her out there on the court, attack her. Let's get her into more foul trouble and possibly out of the game completely. Lexi Held for the Mercury has 4 points in the starting lineup with 2 assists and a rebound. 4 of those points came late in the second quarter. And then for Beauchamp, she's got 2 points and 2 assists with a steal. Off the bench, the Mercury have 11 points, 7 coming from DeWanna Bonner, who's shooting 50% from the field. And then the other 4 coming from Kyra Linskins. She's got 4 points with 4 rebounds, 2 turnovers. That's the Mercury's box score. Now let's head down to the home team, the Indiana Fever. Your leading scorer is none other than Caitlin Clark. 15 points, all scored in the second quarter. She didn't have a single score in that first, all 15 in the second on 5 for 11 shooting, 3 for 8 from downtown. She also has 4 assists, 1 rebound with 2 turnovers. Caitlin changed the complexity of the game in that second quarter.
Yeah, she had all 3 threes in that second quarter. She was brilliant. She had all 4 assists in that second quarter, too.
Oh, yeah. She fed Boston down low. She hit Kelsey Mitchell wide open for that corner 3. She was playmaking. She was scoring. She changed the style of the game, and it was great. Indiana went on a big run. I wish they could have closed out the quarter stronger, but we're tied at 41. The second leading scorer for the Indiana Fever is Kelsey Mitchell with 11 points on 3 for 10. She's not shooting well. She's shooting 30% from the field. But she is getting to that free throw line. She had 4 free throw attempts, and she made 3 of them. Keep doing that. If your shot is off, then do that. Get to the foul line. Kelsey Mitchell also has 1 assist and 1 steal. Aaliyah Boston not shooting well so far in this game. She's 1 for 5 only with 2 points. She does have 4 rebounds. She's got a steal and a block. And those defensive stats came in that second quarter. She's been looking rough out there. She looks a little flustered with the ball in her hands, trying to go for that shot. Her shot has been way off. Hopefully, she finds her rhythm in this second half. Now, to Mo Billings, 3 points in that starting lineup, but my goodness, did Mo rebound that ball? 9 boards from Mo Billings.
And dude, 5 of them were offensive rebounds.
Second chance opportunities are big in the league. So, Mo, give me some Mo.
Let's go. I love to see that from Mo.
She also had 1 steal. Now for Lexi Hull, 5 points. That's big for Lexi. She was 1 for 1 from downtown and then 2 for 2 from the free throw line. That's how she got to 5. So she hasn't missed a shot, even though she only took 1. And she's got 2 rebounds. And then off the bench, we only have 5 points. We're not getting production from the bench, folks. Misha Hines-Allen has 3 points in 10 minutes with 1 rebound and 1 assist. 2 points coming from Raven Johnson with also 2 rebounds and 2 assists. Sophie Cunningham continues to struggle shooting-wise. She's 0 for 4 from the field. And Michaela Timpson has 0 points. So only 5 off the bench for Indiana as opposed to the Mercury, who have 11 points off the bench as a team. And that's your halftime box score, folks.
Now continues to be a thing for the Fever this year. The inconsistency from the role players. Oh, Sophie's 3 for her last 12 now. While Josh is going over that, we had a $2 donation from Mish 9074 says, "Go Fever!"
Mish, what a name. Love it. Thank you so much, man. Yes, go Fever into the second half. I want to see more high percentage shots. Move that ball around the way Caitlin was moving that ball around in that second quarter. Let's keep the defense on their heels. Let's play our fast pace in transition basketball. Let's Swiss cheese up that defense, man.
Let's go. Let's get on another big run to start the second half like we did the second quarter.
And close out those quarters in the second half. Close them out. It was a big second quarter for us, but they led up a 7-2 run to the Mercury to end the quarter.
Despite the good looks there at the end of the quarter, man, they allowed the Mercury to go inside and score and torch them right there.
We need some production off the bench. Hopefully, Sophie Cunningham can find her rhythm in the second half. She's 0 for 4. Same thing with Aaliyah Boston. We need Sophie and Boston and Mitchell to step up here because between the 3 of those players, they're not shooting well at all. Boston's 1 for 5. Kelsey Mitchell shooting 30% with 3 for 10, and then 0 for 4 from Sophie Cunningham. We need those 3, or at least 2 of the 3, to get into rhythm in this second half.
Yeah, that's 4 for 19 total between Mitchell, Boston, and Sophie right there in that first half. Hey, thank you so much again, Mitch, for the 2, bro. Appreciate you, man.
And thank y'all again for hitting that like button. 4 away from 700 in one half is absolutely outstanding.
Thank you, man. That was a fun second quarter, a fun first half hanging out with y'all.
And just a heads up, if you didn't catch this earlier, after Friday's matchup, when the Fever take on the Sparks, that's the last matchup of the month. After that game, Rocha will be taking a 2-week vacation. He'll be coming back on the 12th of July when the Fever take on the Aces. So if you don't see Rocha for those first 4 games of the month, it's because he's on vacation. Him and his dad are going to go to SoCal.
Yeah, the Disneyland. Excited, my first time ever there. So yeah, it'll be a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to it. But hey, I'm looking forward to a great second half and a win here tonight, baby. We just hit 700 likes. Here we go.
Oh, yes.
All right, now I gotta go about that. I'll be right back, guys.
All right, let's take a look at our prize picks for going into the second half because this tonight's stream is presented by PrizePicks. And let's take a look at our 3-leg entry. We took Kelsey Mitchell for more than 14.5 points. Well, she's got 11 on pace for 22 tonight. So that's looking pretty good so far. We took Aaliyah Boston for more than 6.5 rebounds on the night. She's at 4.5. So she's on pace for 8. She's looking good there. And we took Alyssa Thomas for more than 6.5 assists, and she's at 6 already. One more, and she hits for us. Prize Picks presenting this stream here. You can check them out on app or on desktop. When you sign up, use that promo code HMA to take advantage of their promotion, which is play 5, get $50 instantly in lineups. You can follow us on PrizePicks at the Sports Fury, and our affiliate link is in the description down below. So it's looking pretty good so far. Alyssa Thomas, 6 assists. She's the league leader in assists in the WNBA. Aaliyah Boston, a few more rebounds. She's got it. And Kelsey Mitchell, she's got about 4 more points, and then she's going to hit for us. But Caitlin Clark, 15 points in the quarter. She's on pace for a 30-point game, ladies and gentlemen. Caitlin's on pace for a 30-point game. Almost a double-double, too. On pace.
4 assists right now. All 4 assists came in that second quarter.
Yeah, sure. So we're still at a commercial break. It's a timeout. We're getting ready for this third quarter. It's not a timeout. It's a commercial break. We're getting ready for the second half.
It's going to be a fun second half. Tied up at 41. It's anybody's ball game, baby. Whoa! Whoa!
Woo!
Thank you. My Ric Flair's rules suck. Oh. I want CC to get over 30 and a triple-double with DC. She's only got 1 rebound so far here tonight.
And once again, we will be live tomorrow for those who are interested in the NBA draft. 2026 NBA draft, first round. That's tomorrow. We'll be live for the entire first round. If you want to come catch that with us, we got you. It's going to be exciting tomorrow. Big draft. Big time draft. And then our next Fever live stream will be on Wednesday when they host the Mercury once again. And then on Friday, Fever will be taking on the Sparks to end the month.
Fever. Saturday. It's the Sparks game is actually on Saturday, folks. I had to double check that. Sparks game will be on Saturday. So no Fever game Thursday or Friday. I'll be back Saturday, and that will be the final game for the month. All at home. The next 3 games, including tonight, are all at home against the Mercury and the Sparks. Oh, goodness. Big Wood's up in the building. Big Wood. I know you're keeping your eyes and ears out, man. At any second now, Giannis Antetokounmpo could be a Miami Heat. What are you feeling? You feeling good? You feeling confident he's going to be a Heat or what, bro? This is crazy, man. What's up, Melissa Fonses? Go Indiana. Let's go. Hey, let's get a great second half. You're tied at 41. Here's the deal. You outscore the Phoenix Mercury in the second half, you win this ball game. Assure your dominance. Keep getting the bonus. Keep attacking inside. You got those open 3. Take them. They're a lot better in the second quarter when it comes for downtown. Willie, no. Playoffs don't start till September for the WNBA. If CC could get a 30-point double-double, I'd be happy. I think a lot of us would be happy. CC gets another 30-point double-double. She has 2 of them already this season. 30 points and 10 assists twice this season. CC's already gotten that, man. What's up, China? This is feel good time. It's what the Fever need to do in the second half, man, and that's feel good. I know Kelsey Mitchell's 3 for 10, but I like what she did towards the end in that second quarter. She had 3 straight possessions. She attacked, and attacked. Drew a foul, made a layup. She was a lot better towards the end of that quarter where she was attacking inside and getting that foul calls. They got to shut down Bonner. Bonner had a really good first half. Tawana had a really good first half. She had 7 points in that first half, shooting 3 for 6. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, that was a quick halftime. Are y'all ready to go over the second half or what? If y'all are, smack that like button. We are 80 likes away from 800, and away we go for the second half. Indiana and the blue jerseys here at home are now on the right side of the court. Kelsey Mitchell will bounce it to Caitlin, who hands it off back to Mitchell. Hands it back to Caitlin Clark. Picked up top of the key to CC with the spin move. Back to Mitchell. Picked up by Copper on top of the key. The crossover, the hand off to Hall. Hall bounces it to Mo. Mo will kick it out. She's got 1 second to shoot. Out to Boston. Hits a 3. Muted, Josh, muted.
Welcome back, AB. Let's go.
All All right, Josh, let's see where seek that, bro.
9:23, 22, 21,
There we
20,
go.
19. Fed inside is Natasha Mack, and she's going to have a 3-second violation in the paint. You cannot be parked in the paint for more than 3 seconds, and that's the mistake Natasha Mack just made to the Mercury. So that's a violation and a turnover. Whose ball?
Fever ball.
Fever ball. They're up by 3, 44-41 with 9:12 remaining. Caitlin Clark sets up the screen for Kelsey Mitchell, and she'll drive right into the rim for a layup, make it 46-41. Indiana up by 5.
Kelsey Mitchell continues to use her speed to go downhill and score and draw a foul. Hild almost traveled. Gave it off to Thomas. The Copper contested three is short. Long rebound to Kelsey Mitchell.
Here come the Fever. They're looking good in business. Caitlin ahead to Lexi Hull, fires away the three, and she knocks it down. The blonde bomber does it again. 49-41, 8-0 run for the Fever to start their quarter. Lexi Hull has not missed a shot. She's got 8 points. Welcome back, blonde bomber.
That's an 8-0 run to start the second and third quarter. Hield inside and a cutting Copper scores.
43-49, Kalia Copper, first bucket for the Mercury in this second half. Lever with a $5 donation. AB is playing with the black eyes she got from the Dream game. That was a physical game, man.
Yes, it was. Hey, thank you again, Lever, for the 5, bro. Mitchell will kick to the corner for Hall. Bounces inside for Boston, Josh. Boston, block. No, it's a shooting foul on Alyssa Thomas.
Ooh, that's free throws coming up for the Fever. 2 shots.
7:59 to go in the third quarter. Boston will go to the line to try to make both of them. Let's go, Aaliyah. Good start to the second half. Lever with another $5 donation. All these beautiful women are taking my money. It ain't the first time. Dude, they're nailing the threes right now. In the second and third quarter, much better for downtown, Lever.
Oh, man, yeah, it was disastrous in that first quarter. They couldn't knock them down, but now they're starting to fall here.
Dude, thank you so much again for another 5, bro.
That's 9 made threes now for the Fever. 9 made threes.
And Boston will make both free throws, Josh.
So Aaliyah Boston knocking down those 2 free throws puts them up 51-43. That's an 8-point lead for Indiana. And then we're going to have a whistle on the other end.
Shot clock never started up.
Another malfunction for the clock. Thank you again, Lever.
Thank you, bro.
And the Lever with a $5 donation. He says, all these beautiful women take my money. It ain't the first time.
That's tough. We appreciate it, Lever.
Yeah, it's tough.
Hey, they keep making threes right now. They're more efficient than they were in the first quarter, bro.
Oh, yeah, they're having big troubles with the clock. My goodness.
Whoa. All right, now we're ready to go for the inbounds.
Mercury have the ball. They're shooting on the left side of the screen in their white uniforms. And on the floor, it's Alyssa Thomas, Mack, Beauchamp, Copper, and Lexi Hield.
Hield hands it off to Thomas, off to Beauchamp. She'll go inside. Bad pass. Boston almost stole it. Thomas recovers it. She will spin. Kick it inside for Mack. Through her hands. Picked up by Beauchamp in the corner. Shot clock expires. Her three's no good. Boston the rebound.
Aaliyah Boston with her 5th rebound. Outlet to Caitlin Clark. Ahead to Kelsey Mitchell. She'll hesitate on Alyssa Thomas up top to Boston. Handoff goes to Caitlin Clark, bringing out Beauchamp. It's an ISO defense. Step back, deep 3. Caitlin short on the shot. Long rebound belongs to Beauchamp on the Mercury, and they're into the front court already in their white jerseys. Fever in their all blues. Beauchamp, hands off. Thomas, back to Beauchamp. Off the screen from Thomas. Spins, feeds inside. Alyssa Thomas goes up off the bank against Mo Billings. She will score to make it a 45-51 ball game with 7 minutes to go. Caitlin Clark brings it across the timeline, driving into the paint. Caitlin stops on a dime, and she'll go right through the defense with the layup off the window. Caitlin made it look so easy.
17 points down for Caitlin Clark.
45-53, 6:44 to go. It's Mercury basketball. And with that last bucket by Caitlin, she's got 17 points. Alyssa Thomas, nice give and go. Beauchamp, she can't miss. She can't make the layup. She gets her own rebound out to Kalia Copper, who shoots a 3. She misses. Mack with the offensive rebound. So another third chance look here for the Mercury. And it's another missed 3 by Copper, this time rebounded by Boston. They had 3 opportunities. They couldn't knock down a shot.
And they were all good looks, too. They're just going to go in.
Caitlin Clark working the top of the circle against Alyssa Thomas. She's got 11 on the shot clock. Goes to the right near side corner. Billings takes off right down the baseline. No defense. And a layup is good for Mo Billings. Time out, Mercury. It's 55-45. a 10-point lead for Indiana, and the Mercury only have 2 timeouts remaining for the game.
Whoa. Dude, it is a 14-4 start to the second half for the Fever.
I mean, the defense completely collapsed there for the Mercury. Caitlin Clark sees Mo Billings right there on the baseline, and Billings said, "Oh, I have a free lane," and she just had an easy layup.
She said, "Look what I found, baby. This offense is humming right now for the Fever."
Steven Inks in the chat says, "That's how you hold your head up." The Indiana Fever getting outscored 19-6 in that first quarter could have absolutely collapsed for this game. They looked pretty rough out there. The body language wasn't good, but what did they do? They went into the second quarter, they turned this game around, and going into the second half, it looks more of the same how the second quarter started. It's a 10. They're outscoring the Mercury by 10 points in this third quarter. 14-4.
Dude, and I'm loving they're using their speed finally, Josh. They're attacking inside. We saw Mo go inside. Caitlin Clark, Kelsey Mitchell, they're going inside using their speed.
Caitlin Clark, 17 points and 6 assists now. 6 assists. I think she's getting that double-double, man.
Oh, she's getting it, baby.
Aaliyah Boston, I said, she, along with Kelsey Mitchell and Sophie Cunningham, it would be nice to see all three find their offensive rhythm in the second half, or at least 2 of the 3. Well, Boston, she picked up a 3 and 2 free throws. She's got 5 points in this third quarter.
Al, she's on pace for a double-double. 7.6 rebounds right now. And then Kelsey Mitchell with that driving layup, she's got 13.
Nation from Rama Drama. I'm not trying to take all the credit, but that 5 is feeling awfully magical. One more can't hurt. So, boom, there we go.
He's got the magic touch.
Rama Drama. Hey, we got some good luck charms in this chat. Rama Drama is one of them. So cheers to Rama. Cheers to everybody in this stream. Thank you so much for making this stream what it is. Hitting that thumbs up. 58 away from 800. We're in a Mercury timeout. It's a commercial break. Fever leaded by 10.
Let's go. Let's see if they can keep up these good times out of this timeout, man. Let's go, Fever fans.
Do you guys think Caitlin Clark is going to have a double-double tonight? She's got 17.6 assists. She was on pace at halftime for a 30-point, damn near double-double. I think she's going for that double-double. She's got 4 assists away from that.
Oh, she's absolutely good in that. I wouldn't be shocked if she got that here in this third quarter.
Well, if everyone is shooting efficiently and she keeps passing that ball and they keep knocking down shots, well, she can. She can. Well,
awesome.
We're coming out of the commercial break. It's going to be Mercury basketball. They're going from right to left on the screen in their white uniforms. Fever will meet them in their blue jerseys. On the floor for the Mercury, it's Thomas, Mack, Beauchamp, Copper, and Lexi Heald.
Heald with the possession, bounces it to Thomas, top of the key, throws it out to Copper in the right elbow. She'll drive inside, she'll throw it up and draw a shooting foul on Lexi Hall.
Lexi Hall commits the shooting foul to Kalia Copper, who will go to the line for 2 shots. On the court for the Fever right now, it's Clark, Hall, Mitchell, Boston, and Billings. We got a $5 dono from Steven Inks. He says, I'm getting in on this.
Let's go. Even more good luck, baby.
Steven's got 5 on it.
5 on it. Let's go, Steven Inks. Thank you so much, dude.
Cheers, Steven. And then we got a $3 sticker from our guy, Alex, and it's a rock.
Rock on, Alex. Let's go, bro.
That's what the Fever need gotta do. Rock on.
Alex, I'll put that on the fridge of Philly. Thank you so much, dude.
Well, Kalia Copper is going to make 1 of the 2 free throws. So now here come the Fever with the possession, going from left to right on the screen. Mitchell brings it across the timeline. Mitchell off the screen from Caitlin Clark. She's bringing out Beauchamp. Cross court to the near side goes Caitlin Clark. Feeds inside to a cutting Billings. She'll score, and the foul. 7 assists for Caitlin Clark, and Mo Billings is having herself a game.
That 7 points, 9 rebounds down from Mo Billings.
How about Mo? I Love Country said earlier, I want some Mo of Mo Billings, and we're getting some Mo.
As Jess says, Mo buckets, baby.
Free throw is up, and it's a 3-point play for Mo Billings and the Fever. Now they lead it 58-46. That's a 12-point game, folks. We got Sunny D with a $3 dono. He says, "What up, bros? Just got back from Alaska cruising." Dude, that's one of my dream vacations.
As we get an offensive foul to Alyssa Thomas.
Alyssa Thomas commits an offensive foul. Well, that's a turnover for the Mercury. Whose ball?
Fever ball, Josh.
Fever ball. Dude, I'm so happy for you, Sonny. I hope you enjoyed that vacation, man. That is awesome. An Alaskan cruise? Yeah.
Dude, I always want to go on one of those.
Whoa!
Whoa! Oh!
Did you see that close-up on Lexi Hall?
Yeah, I did.
Rocha, calm down.
Sorry, I'm sorry. CC the Mo Billings, who scores again?
Mo Billings in double digits, and Caitlin Clark has 8 assists. Eight assists.
She might actually get the double-double this quarter.
Billings has 10 points, 9 rebounds. Caitlin Clark has 17 points, 8 assists.
Here's a missed shot by Beauchamp, rebounded by Caitlin Clark.
This is the Clark and Mo game.
Caitlin doing it again. She'll drive off the bank and score.
They can't stop her. They can't stop her. She can do whatever she wants. Caitlin Clark can do whatever she wants now. Oh, my goodness. She cooked her on the baseline for that bank shot. She's at 19 points, 8 assists. 62-46. Here goes a deep three by Beauchamp. Up top, that's good from downtown. 62-49. Right now, the Fever are outscoring them 21-8 in this quarter.
CC, bad pass from Mo Billings. Turnover by Caitlin Clark out of bounds.
That will be now Mercury basketball. During the dead ball, Sophie Cunningham will check in for Lexi Hull. Sophie Cunningham 0 for 4 with 0 points. She looked very frustrated going into the half. She's looking to try to bounce back. She's been off these last couple of games. But it's Mercury basketball with Thomas, Beauchamp, Copper, Bonner, and Linskins. Linskins blows the layup. She misses it, and it's going to be a rebound and a loose ball foul called against Linskins. Not only did she miss a point-blank layup, but she commits a foul.
It's a double whammy. She had such a good look, too. I don't know how that didn't go in for Linskins.
Mojo said, I saw that close-in camera shot. Oh, yeah. That camera guy. Yeah, oh, my goodness. Did he have to, he zoomed in like that?
He was just like, that's like me, dude.
Oh, my goodness. It's Fever basketball.
Mitchell for 3. Wait, hold up. It's going to be an offensive foul, Mo Billings.
Yeah, Mo Billings fouled away from the ball, away from the play, and that's going to be another turnover for the Fever. It's Mercury basketball. Yeah, so on the floor for the Mercury now, it's going to be Dewana Bonner, Linskins, Copper, Beauchamp, and Alyssa Thomas. They're shooting on the left side of the screen in their white jerseys with under 4 minutes to go. On the floor for the Fever, it's Billings, Boston, Mitchell, Clark, and Sophie Cunningham.
Thomas, inside for Bonner. Blocked by Mo Billings!
Oh, my goodness, Mo.
Sophie got the rebound. Josh, she heads it off to CC. Back to Cunningham, picked up by Bonner. Back to Caitlin. Around Beauchamp. Out to Sophie. Thought about the 3.
Ooh.
Doesn't take it. She'll drive. Deflected pass out to Billings. Mo, back out to Mitchell. 5 to shoot against Copper. Mitchell, the left-hand hook shot. No good. Copper, the rebound. Kalia
Copper getting her second rebound of the game, and here come the Mercury down 49-62. Mercury off the screen from Thomas on the far side wing, driving right into the rim, and she'll draw a shooting foul against Kelsey Mitchell. 2 shots coming up for Copper. She's got 14 points going to the free throw line. Kelsey Mitchell has yet to score in this second half, by the way.
Yes, she did. She had a layup.
She had a layup?
Yes, she had 11.
Oh, that's right. She had 11 points at the half.
Yes, sir.
My
yes,
bad.
sir.
She had 11 points at the half. She scored 2 here.
She was 3 for 10 at halftime. She's 1 for 2 so far here in the third quarter.
That's right. So 2 free throws coming up for Copper. She'll bend the knee. She'll take the shot. First one's up and good. 62-50 now. Indiana leads.
We're going to get Raven Johnson in for Caitlin Clark, and Ayayi will check in for Brosa. Copper now with 15 points, looking for 16. And guys, we're 30 likes away from 800 here in the third quarter.
And thank God for those who subscribe, joining us here tonight. We thank you. Here's Copper shooting her second free throw attempt. It will be up and no good. Rebounded by Sophie Cunningham, her third rebound of the night. Now on the floor for the Fever, it's Raven Johnson, Sophie Cunningham, Kelsey Mitchell, Boston, and Billings. Caitlin on the bench having a breather.
Sophie finds Kelsey for 3. That's a miss. And Alyssa Thomas with the rebound.
Alyssa Thomas with her third rebound of the night.
Finds it to Dewana Bonner, met up by Aaliyah. Kicks it out to Copper, top of the key, back to Bonner on the left elbow. We got 2:45 to go in the third quarter. Bonner looking for a pass aside for Thomas. She's got it. Thomas backs down Mitchell, kicks it out. Linskins a 3-ball. That's off the back rim, and Sophie with another rebound.
Her fourth.
Quickly, she hands it off to Raven Johnson, Josh. Johnson to the right corner. Here's a 3 by Aaliyah. That's off the back rim. Fight for the rebound in the hands of Ayaya.
Mo almost had that rebound. That would have been her 10th. But Aya wins the battle.
As she hands it off here to Thomas, Alyssa kicks up the Linskins back to Ayaya. She'll go for 3. She will miss it. Boston picks up her 7th rebound.
We haven't scored in a while, and we're going to get a fever timeout. We're going to get a fever timeout because we haven't scored in a while, and I don't want to have the Mercury go on another 7-2 run in the quarter like they did in the end of the second quarter. We got to close out these quarters strong. So timeout, commercial break, fever.
I like that. Really good timeout by Stephanie White. Calm down this team right now.
It's a 12-point lead for Indiana. Let's hold on to this. Let's not blow the double-digit lead with 2:11 remaining in the third quarter. And we got I Love Country in the chat saying, "Oh my gosh, I am so stuffed. I gotta start making smaller hamburger patties."
Your eyes are bigger than your stomach. I Love Country.
I bet those burgers were good though.
Burgers sound really good tonight.
Yeah.
Bring CC back in. She just took a seat. We'll probably see CC here to start the fourth quarter.
Yeah, she played all the way up until about just over 3 minutes left to go in the third quarter, and she was going to work. If you're just tuning in, Caitlin Clark now has 19 points on 50% shooting, and she's got 8 assists. 4 of those assists came here in this third quarter, right?
Yeah, so 4 assists in the second quarter, 4 assists in the third quarter.
Wow.
Let's go, CC. Updating All-Star voting. Aaliyah Boss is now 3rd. Caitlin Clark's 5th. Kelsey Mitchell is 10th.
Asia Wilson's number 1. Paige Beckers is number 2. Brianna Stewart's number 4. So you still have time to go out there and vote for the Indiana Fever players in the All-Star voting. So go out there, go cast a vote for our Fever players.
Let's go. I've been doing that every day.
I saw some pepperoni and sausage pizza on the Oasis Jets. Pizza does sound pretty good right now, I'll be honest.
It does. Now I'm hungry. Here's Kelsey Mitchell with the layup. Kelsey Mitchell with the score.
Woo! We scored for the first time in a minute. So there we go. Kelsey Mitchell, her second field goal of the quarter. Now she's at 15 points. Now here come the Mercury down by 14 with Thomas, Copper, Bonner, Ayayi, and Linskins.
Ayayi, kick out Bonner, short of a 3-rebound, Raven Johnson.
Raven with her 4th rebound of the night.
Brings it to the front court, crosses it over, and scores over Linskins.
Raven Johnson, the rebound, and going coast to coast. Manifest destiny for Raven Johnson.
And that was 16-point lead. Here's kick out Linskins for 3. That's way off. Raven another rebound.
Ooh, that's so Raven. Right, Roach?
That's so Raven. I love that show. And speaking of fouls, Linskins with another personal foul on the other side.
Linskins picking up some fouls here in this third quarter. I think she's going to check out, and she does. Natasha Mack and Haled will check in for Linskins and Thomas. With 1:12 remaining in the third quarter.
16-point lead right now for the Indiana Fever. Jet System Mercury are looking still right now.
They're a bad team. They're 12th in the league.
Yikes. Kelsey Mitchell on the inbound shot, so the crossover. Step back, jump shot. Got it again, Kelsey Mitchell.
Oh, Kelsey Mitchell, 2 field goals since that commercial break. She's at 17 points. There we go. She hit for us, by the way, on PrizePicks now.
Yes, she did, baby. We got under a minute to go in the third quarter. Ayayi, we're kicking off here to Natasha Mack off the heel. Shield picked up by Hines Allen, and a foul on the floor here by Indiana's Raven Johnson.
Raven Johnson commits the foul. I wonder if that puts the Mercury in the bonus now, because there was a lot of fouls by Indiana here in this third quarter.
That was only the third team foul, first under 2 minutes, so no.
Why is the rest of the team assists pretty low? Says Richard. And you know what? He's not wrong. What? We have a total of 13 assists by the Indiana Fever. Caitlin's got 8 of them.
Oh, wow, dude.
So 5 assists combined for the rest of the team, Roach.
It's crazy because you have 68 points up by 18 points, but not a lot of assists.
Okay, so that is 4 team fouls for the Mercury, 3 team fouls for Indiana. Mercury will inbound with Hield inbounding from the sideline to DeWanna Bonner.
Almost a 5-second violation right there in Hield. To Ayayi. Ayayi goes downhill. She falls down, turns it over, Boston with the steal.
Ooh, Boston. Okay. Let's go, Boston. Here come the Fever. Handoff, Raven. Mitchell firing away the three. Knocks it down. Nothing but the bottom of the net. Mitchell heated up quick and in a hurry in this third quarter. 20 points, 9 in this quarter.
Holy smokes, and now a 21-point lead for Indiana.
Mitchell is cooking. There you go, I Love Country, dropping that Mitchell emote.
Oh, Natasha Mack hands up to Ayayi. She'll go top of the key, back to Mack inside. Mack off the glass, good.
The Mack attack.
What's crazy, I was thinking about saying that too. I should have done it. Boston from half court to the corner, no good, but it's 71-52 Fever after 3.
The Fever outscored Phoenix 30-11 in that third quarter. So, once again, a disastrous first quarter turns into an absolute turnaround beatdown by Indiana in quarters 2 and 3. But now I need you to hold up those fours, Rocha. 4 fingers high in the air. Same to you in the chat. Hold up those 4 fingers because it's not how you start, it's how you finish. And that's what we're going to do here in this clutch quarter. That's what we call it, the clutch quarter.
Can they finish strong, the Fever, and put this game away, baby?
It's not how you start, it's how you finish. So finish strong. Finish him.
Fatality. Lever with the 5 says, keep it coming, ladies. I'm here for it. Fever.
Keep it coming, love. Keep it coming, love. Don't stop it now. Don't stop it now.
Oh my God, it's been forever since I've heard that song.
Oh, who sings that song? I want to say it's Casey and the Sunshine Band. I could be wrong, but I think it's Casey and the Sunshine Band.
Thank you so much for the 5, Lever.
Lever, thank you so much, brother.
Let's go.
All right, so Sonny D says he's back from vacation. He wants to play a round of Uno, and we haven't done that in a while. So do you want to play a round of Uno during the commercial break?
Let's do it, Josh.
It is Casey and the Sunshine Band. All right.
Good call.
That's a point to me. Rocha, you owe me $400 now.
What?
Sorry. Okay, here's what we got. Here's what we need you to do. I want you to guess the color of the Uno card that I'm about to pull from this deck. You have a 1 in 4 shot. Pick the color blue, red, green, or yellow. Choose the card color in the chat. Let's see if you can guess what it is. Rocha, what's the color of this card? Red, blue, green, or yellow?
All right, Indiana's winning. They're wearing the blue jersey, so give me blue.
You're going with blue?
Yeah.
There's a lot of red in the Fever logo. There's red on this stream, like right down below. So you go blue, I'll go red.
Okay. I see yellow, 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 green, blue, yellow. Bro, the yellows are taking over the chat.
I Love Coaches going with blue. I mean, yellow. There's a lot of yellow in the Fever. There's a lot of red, blue, and yellow.
Love it.
Okay. First edition Charizard is big one. You know what? If I pull that, you can have it. All right, here's the card color. And the winner is Team Blue.
Yes!
Rocha got it. If you pick the color blue, you win.
All right, you got to give me that $400 back, Josh.
Okay, we're even.
Williams at the 5. He's holding up them 4s, baby.
Oh, I don't think anyone's ever done that before.
I don't think
A
so,
clutch
Josh.
quarter dono. I love it, William Street. Hey, we've been doing this a long time. I think you're the first person to do that.
Yeah, as far as I can remember, yes.
Let's go, William Street.
Thank you, man. Damn, I was close. Okay, big one.
Big one if you don't shut. All right, we're starting this clutch quarter. Guess who's back out there?
Caitlin Clark.
Caitlin Clark with 19 points, 8 assists. Remember, we want that double-double. She needs 2 more assists for that. Billings needs 1 more rebound for an assist. But it will be Mercury basketball to start this fourth quarter with Alyssa Thomas, Mack, Ayayi, Bonner, and Held.
Held for 3. No good. Mo Billings, a loose ball foul.
9:40 remaining here in the clutch quarter. And on the floor for the Fever, it's Caitlin Clark, Mo Billings, Misha Hines-Allen, Sophie Cunningham, and Raven Johnson. I also want Sophie to knock down her first field goal today in this game.
I would love to see that. Give her some confidence going forward.
Kalia Copper right now on the bench to start this fourth quarter.
Here's Thomas Johnson attacking Hines-Allen with a spin move. Hines-Allen gives it off to Natasha Mack. She's short in the shot. Sophie picks up her 5th rebound.
Yeah, we got to sync back up. We're out of sync. 9:25, 24, 9:22, 21, 20, 19. Raven Johnson with the bounce pass to Misha Hines-Allen, picked up by Hield. 12 on the shot clock. Misha Hines-Allen looking for someone to get open. Raven Johnson will come to get the handoff. Hield sticking on Raven over to Caitlin Clark, top of the key against Beauchamp. She'll step back, shoot the 3. It's going to hit the back iron, and that's going to be a rebound for the Mercury. And here they come with Thomas, Bonner, Mack, Hield, and Ayayi. And Ayayi got the feed in the post, was held by Caitlin Clark, who picks up the foul. Caitlin just picked up her 3rd personal.
But I like that foul by Caitlin. She doesn't do that, and Ayayi's got a wide open layup.
Yeah, that was a smart foul.
Yeah.
Because those do exist. Smart fouls do exist, and that was a smart one.
That's your first foul of the quarter right there. Natasha Mack on the inbound shots. Hands off to Ayayi, top of the key against Raven Johnson. And Raven Johnson will pick up a personal foul.
Yo, what up, PJ? Dude, yes. The Fever in that first quarter only scored 2 field goals. That was it. That was it. And then the turntables turned, dude.
She's throwing up those 3, making those shots. It was crazy, PJ.
And it was Caitlin Clark who changed the game. She changed the game.
She had 15 in the second quarter as Thomas with the lefty layup up and good.
But what up, though, Peach?
PJ, I came back to beat him yesterday in fantasy baseball.
Really? Dude, I got my ass kicked by Mofo.
I saw that. Here's CC contested 2 is good for Caitlin Clark.
Caitlin's got 21 points, 8 assists, and 2 rebounds.
PJ had more than 18 and a half on CC. There you go. Here's the steal by Raven Johnson. Raven, we're kicking out to Sophie Johnson, picked up by Ayayi. 8:06 to go in the fourth quarter. Raven, back to Sophie. She'll rim out the 3.
Sophie's over 5. That was a rim out, too. That's tough.
Oh, whoa. Was that Bonner and Caitlin Clark talking to each other right now, Josh?
Then Alyssa Thomas came in and backed up Bonner, and Caitlin Clark shoves Alyssa Thomas a little bit.
Oh.
Caitlin Clark is firing up the crowd saying, get loud. Bonner and Clark exchanging some words, and Alyssa Thomas came in, and now Alyssa Thomas and Misha Hines-Allen are getting into it. Misha Hines-Allen got into the face of Alyssa Thomas, and they have to be separated. Way to go, Misha. Misha Hines-Allen was having none of that because Alyssa Thomas came in to try to defend DeWanna Bonner against Caitlin Clark, and Clark kind of gave a little shove, and then Misha Hines-Allen came in and got into the face of Alyssa Thomas.
So we're going to get double technical fouls on Alyssa Thomas and Misha Hines-Allen.
Oh, yeah, Bonner. She shoves Caitlin Clark.
CC was the one that got called for a foul, too.
Oh, because she was hooking her arm. So that's what happened. Caitlin Clark was hooking DeWanna Bonner's arm, and then Bonner didn't like the hook, so she went like this. She jerked away with Caitlin Clark shoving her, and then Caitlin Clark gets into it with Alyssa Thomas, and then Misha Hines-Allen got into the face of Alyssa Thomas.
That was great. Dude, they're still going at it. Look at DeWanna Bonner talking to Sophie Cunningham.
Oh.
Dude.
They had to separate DeWanna Bonner. Sophie Cunningham pointing right in the face of DeWanna Bonner. Oh, dude, this is bananas. This is bonkers.
Dude, this just went off the railings.
I don't know what Sophie did, but Sophie fired up DeWanna Bonner, who had to be held back. She wanted to fight Sophie, and Sophie stayed pointing at her face, and now Bonner making her way towards the bench area. This got crazy chippy right now.
That was crazy.
Emotions are flying. We got Alex with a $2 donation. He says, I've got 4 fingers in the air, guys, and let's go, Fever.
Hey, let's go, Alex.
Thank you for the 2, Alex. Appreciate you, brother. And then we have a $5 donation from Mike Witt. What's up, Mike? Says, howdy, boys. Well, where do you think Giannis goes tomorrow? I think Boston for Jaylen Brown. Hopefully it happens before the draft tomorrow. It's supposed to, Mike. And I'm still leaning towards Miami. But if it isn't Miami, it will be Boston. I'm thinking Miami, but I do want it to be Boston. But I'll say Miami.
I like Miami's offer so much better. I think you guys should accept it. I'm going to say Miami, dude.
Thank you so much, Mike. I can't wait for tomorrow, brother. We'll be here. Fung Pa, what up, Fung?
Good to see you. How you doing, bro?
So if you're just tuning in, things got really chippy here. Caitlin Clark was called for a foul. She was hooking DeWanna Bonner's arm. DeWanna Bonner got frustrated, and she shoves Caitlin Clark. And then they start exchanging words. Alyssa Thomas comes into the face of Caitlin Clark. Caitlin kind of gives her a shove. Misha Hines-Allen gets into the face of Alyssa Thomas. They have to be separated. And then Sophie Cunningham gets into the face of DeWanna Bonner, says something to her. Bonner gets fired up, and she wants to go at her. She has to be held back. And Sophie just points right in her face. And now we're at the monitor. This is going to be double tech for Alyssa Thomas and Misha Hines-Allen, but we might see some more techs.
This is wild, man. It came out of nowhere, too.
You know what? Honestly, I would love to see that fight between Misha Hines-Allen and Alyssa Thomas. They're beasts.
Yes.
Who would you take, Alyssa Thomas or Misha Hines-Allen?
I think I'm about to go Maisha, man. Remember, her brother's in the NFL, Maisha Hines-Allen.
Misha Hines-Allen, she's rough.
So they're talking, the referees are talking to the broadcast right now. We're going to get a technical foul on Caitlin Clark.
Cece just got teed up.
Yeah, Cece got teed up.
So there's no T on Bonner, Sophie, or Misha Hines-Allen?
There wasn't Hines-Allen earlier.
Oh, Misha, that's right. Misha got one.
Yeah.
Unless Thomas got one. Clark's got one, but nothing for Bonner. No, they did. Double tech on DeWanna Bonner and Sophie Cunningham.
Holy crap.
So Misha Hines-Allen, Alyssa Thomas, Caitlin Clark, DeWanna Bonner, and Sophie, all those that were involved got a tech.
5 technicals right there.
Whoa, PJ. He got
Whoa,
a watching that scuffle.
Whoa, dude, chill out.
So it's going to be DeWanna Bonner knocking down a free throw for technical, and she missed it.
Oh!
She actually missed it, and the crowd erupts. The crowd erupts.
That was wild. All that sequence, dude. V-Fast says, you get a tech it. You get a tech it. You get a tech.
Sounds like a bunch of hijinks and shenanigans. Says hijinks and shenanigans. Did you just use your own name as a pun for the situation? You know what? I'm proud of you for that. Cheers.
Come on, man.
I'm proud of you for that one.
You're stupid for that, dude.
All right. There's still a ball game here. We have about less than 8 minutes left to go. It's a 19-point lead for the Fever, but it's Mercury basketball. And on the floor, it's Thomas, Mack, Lexi Hild, Bonner, and Ayayi. Oh, and there's more scuffle here, Roach.
Oh, Thomas. So Thomas got fouled by Hines-Allen. Hines-Allen continues to talk to Thomas.
If this is another tech, she's gone.
Oh, it is.
If she gets teed up, she's gone. She's ejected. I think she did get teed up.
She did get teed up.
Alyssa Thomas was driving on Misha Hines-Allen, and Misha just shoved her, and she flexed on her, and she said, come get me. Come get me. And then she got teed up, and because that's her second tee, that's an ejection. Misha Hines-Allen just fired up the entire crowd. And you know what? Look at Alyssa Thomas. She didn't want none. She wanted none of Misha Hines-Allen.
No, she did not. As this time, Kalia Copper will make the technical free throw.
Misha shoves away Thomas, and she went and flexed on her like she was Hulk Hogan, and she said, come get me, brother.
Dude, that was insane, man. So, Alyssa Thomas will make the first free throw. That does put them in the bonus toss to Mercury.
A whole lot of craziness here. Remember, now Caitlin Clark, DeWanna Bonner, Sophie Cunningham, and Alyssa Thomas, they can't get a technical for the rest of the game, or else they'll also be ejected.
Second free throw is good by Thomas. 73-57, Fever, 7:45 to go.
It's Fever basketball with Caitlin Clark, Raven Johnson, Sophie Cunningham, Mo Billings, and Boston.
Oh, and now we're going to get a foul here by Kalia Copper.
She just checked in, and she commits the foul.
dude.
with 7:39 to go. This is crazy.
I mean, out of nowhere, the chippiness went to level 100.
All right, ball's inbounded. 12 of the shot clock for the Fever. Raven, Clark, floater, up, in and out, rebound, Dewana Bonner. That's going to be your second rebound of the night. And here come the Mercury with Thomas, Bonner, Mac, Ayayi.
Bonner finds Copper attacking Caitlin Clark. Here comes Raven with a double team out to Yayi. Yayi to Thomas, and it's a foul by Sophie.
Ooh, is is Stephanie White going to challenge this? She's looking at her staff, and Sophie says, let's challenge, and they're going to challenge.
Yep.
And the crowd erupts. They love it. The call on the floor is a foul by Sophie Cunningham, and Stephanie White will challenge this.
It looked like Sophie got all ball right there. Let's see in this replay, Josh. I don't see a foul there.
That might be all ball.
Yeah.
This could be a successful challenge. Again, the call on the floor, Sophie Cunningham called for a foul, and because the Mercury on the bonus, that would be free throws, right? Well, yeah. Stephanie White will challenge this, so it's a commercial break.
And during this challenge, we got a $20 dono from
Wendell Alento. He says, oh, happy day.
Oh, happy days.
We love you, CC. Go Josh, go Rocha, go CC. When CC is free, the Fever will shine too. Hey, I love country. You are a Super Fury fan. Yes, she is. Yes, she is. She's been one of our biggest supporters for a while now. We appreciate her. We appreciate you. Thank you so much, Wendell.
Wendell, thank you for the 20, bro. Let's go, dude.
Let's go. A lot just happened, folks. Misha Hines-Allen got ejected, but it was a great way to fire up the team, showing that she has their back. She's the enforcer on this team. The crowd loved it. She's gone. She absolutely took it to Alyssa Thomas, who wanted none of Misha Hines-Allen. So she's gone. But what just occurred was Sophie Cunningham was called for a personal foul, trying to go for a steal. She got called for the foul, and Stephanie White will challenge this call. Looking at that replay from the angle that we saw, it looked like Sophie had all ball, but we will see what the referees call here.
Williams, 3 with a 5, says, when it gets like this, I want to see the refs walk off and let the war begin.
Oh, imagine if it was like hockey.
Oh, we could just fight. Oh, that'd be crazy.
In hockey, they let you do that.
Yeah, they let you go, and you get a 5-minute penalty after it.
If they would have let that happen, Misha Hines-Allen would have wiped the floor with Alyssa Thomas.
It would have not been close, man. William, thank you so much for the 5, bro. Oh, my goodness. That's crazy, man.
According to ESPN's Gamecast, the coach's challenge by Stephanie White is successful.
Let's go.
It's successful according to the ESPN Gamecast. Now, we await for the television broadcast to announce the same thing, because sometimes ESPN can get things wrong.
Yeah.
So we'll see, but according to this, we thought this would be a successful challenge, and it appears to be.
And now we'll also have Kelsey Mitchell entering the game for Raven Johnson after this challenge. Let's go, bro. Wow, the only game tomorrow is the Aces versus the Liberty. A preview of the Commissioner's Cup title game.
Wow.
So it was successful, but the possession remains here with Phoenix.
Okay.
Ayayi, we're inbounds here, trying to give it up to Thomas. Alyssa Thomas downhill to score.
Alyssa Thomas now with 19 points, 7 assists, 3 rebounds. It's Fever basketball with Billings, Boston, Mitchell, Clark, and Sophie Cunningham. Clark still looking for her double-double. So is Mo Billings.
Caitlin against Copper on the right elbow. Here comes Mo with the screen, Josh. Caitlin Clark bounce past the Billings. Downhill. Shooting foul. Dewana Bonner.
And the crowd loves it as Mo Billings will go to the line for 2 Mo shots.
She can have 12 points if she makes both free throws, man.
Yes, Stephen Inks. Misha Hines-Allen got ejected because she had a technical and she willingly took a second technical to take it to Alyssa Thomas and was ejected because 2 techs equals an ejection.
As the first free throw here by Mobilis is up and good.
We got a $20 bomb from Rita. Rita says, great game, and thanks, guys.
Rita, we thank you for the support. It's been a fun game tonight.
Thank you so much, Rita. Tip of the hat to you. Thank you.
Yeah.
What a second half this has been. Misha Hines Allen makes one of two free throws, so it's 74-59. Mercury basketball, and here they come with Thomas, Mack, Bonner, Copper, and Ayayi. Copper lets it fly from the left corner for three. No good. Rebound goes out of bounds. Last touch by Mack, who couldn't hold on to the rebound. Whose ball?
Fever ball, Josh.
Fever basketball with Caitlin Clark, Sophie Cunningham, Kelsey Mitchell, Boston, and Mo Billings. They're up by 25 points.
Woo.
I mean, they're up by 15 points.
Mitchell for three. That's no good. Fight for the rebound in the hands of Kalia Copper.
Copper running the floor. Copper going right into the rim, and she'll lay it up for two. It's a 13-point game. Oh, and we got a whistle. Kelsey Mitchell's down.
Yeah, she's down on the ground.
She is down on the. What happened there?
Was
They're
she
going to take a
holding
look
her?
at this, Roach, the referees.
Oh.
Did Copper make contact with her face after the layup?
It looked like Mitchell was holding her mouth on the ground, Josh.
Here's the replay.
Elbow.
Did she clock her with an elbow to the face?
Yeah, she was trying to go for the layup right there, Josh. She goes into her upstairs, boom, knocks her in the mouth.
So now they're going to look at potential hostile act against Kalia Copper. As she was making her layup, she had Kelsey Mitchell in front of her, and her elbows were going high, and it appears she did make contact with Kelsey Mitchell around the nose. From that angle, she made contact with her nose, with the elbow.
And if they rule this a technical, Kalia Copper would be gone. If they do rule this a technical foul on Kalia, we'll see.
They're reviewing for a potential hostile act here. 74-61. Fever leaded by 13 points.
6:20 to go here in the fourth quarter. Guys, we are 40 likes away from 900 likes.
My goodness. Thank y'all for supporting us here today. Hitting that like button, hitting that subscribe, chatting it up with us, keeping us company. Thank you guys. And gals.
It's been so much fun tonight, man. What a crazy second half this has been all night long.
Right now, we're having a look by the referees because Kalia Copper, when she made that layup, her elbows were going high as she was being guarded by Kelsey Mitchell, and it appeared she clocked Mitchell in the face with an elbow, who is bleeding, by the way. Mitchell is bleeding. So they're going to review to see whether or not this is going to be a hostile act against Kalia Copper.
William Street with the $5 donation, dropping those fever emotes.
William, showing some love to the Fever.
William, we think you're as always due. Let's go.
Tip of that to you, sir. William Street, 4304.
Thank you, man.
Thank you, William. Scott Hull, driver, we appreciate you, man. Thank you so much, brother. We're still awaiting the referee's decision.
See, they're going to decide whether or not this was a regular motion going into up for a Kalia Copper.
Right now, looks like Kelsey Mitchell's having a conversation with Alexi Hull to see whether or not her tooth is loose. I think that's what she's doing. She said, is my tooth loose?
It's crazy. You always see NBA and hockey players with loose tooth like that.
We got a $5 dono from John Murphy. He says, thanks for covering the Fever. John, we thank you guys for allowing us to do this.
Yeah, for real. We wouldn't be doing this without you guys. It'd just be me and Josh talking to each other.
And we would, too.
Yeah. Absolutely, we would. Let's go, Johnny.
Johnny Murphy. Oh, here comes the call, John. Ooh. Ooh. They're going to say this is an illegal contact made by Kalia Copper. They will not count. They will not count the layup. Take 2 points off the board for the Mercury, and it will be an offensive foul against Copper. It will be Fever ball.
Wow. Hey, that you'll take that over your cup, or at least it wasn't a technical foul for her.
That's right, Mark. No basket and the foul.
All right, let's see if the Fever can take advantage of this turnover now.
It's a 15-point game now. It's a 15-point game, Fever ball, with Clark, Mitchell, Boston, Billings, and Sophie. Let's close it out.
Here's the pass to Mitchell to Caitlin Clark. Picked up by Natasha, Mac, Josh, Chat. Caitlin, step back jumper. Got it. No, it's a travel on Caitlin Clark.
She made the bucket, but they're waving it off, calling a travel, and Caitlin cannot believe the call. They're calling this a turnover.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, she took 3 steps.
Yeeks.
Rever the 2 says, I need Sophie to bust up 2 threes to win.
Whew, she's 0 for 5. She's looking for her first bucket, too. Good luck, brother. Good luck, Rev. And thank you so much for the 2, brother.
Oh, on the other side, Kelsey Mitchell picks up a personal foul.
A quick foul by Mitchell. And because the Mercury are in the bonus, they will be going to the free throw line for 2 free throws. Copper will be shooting them. First free throw is up. She makes it.
All right, 74-16. We got a 14-point game of 6 to go. And guys, we're just 7 likes away from 900. Woo!
Woo!
There you go.
Copper, her second free throw is up, and it's also good. So 74-61, 13-point lead for Indiana. And Mitchell will bring out the ball.
Into the front court she goes, picked up by Ayayi. Looking for a pass, and on ball, a foul here by Kalia Copper.
Dude, because of all the stoppages, this is one long quarter.
And it's crazy because the first 3 quarters flew by.
Yeah, son.
5:55 to go in the fourth. Boston have the inbounds for Caitlin Clark. Boston to Cece. Picked up by Ayayi. Caitlin Clark with the crossover. Cece dribbling. Crossing. Driving. Draws a shooting foul on Ayayi.
Caitlin Clark will earn a trip to the line for 2
shots.
9:30, right?
And now, guys and gals, all of a sudden, that's 14 fouls on Phoenix.
Yeah, never mind.
CC, first one up and good. 75-61 Indiana, 5:41 to go in the fourth quarter. Let's go, CC. CC can make her second free throw, Joshy. And she does. Caitlin Clark up to 23 points here tonight.
Down by 15. Here come the Mercury with Thomas, Mack, Copper, Bonner, and Ayayi.
Thomas inside. That's no good. Boston with her 8th rebound. Boston quickly up for CC. To a cutting ball, Billings.
That's 9 assists for Caitlin Clark. 9 assists for CC. Billings now with 13 points, and the Fever lead it by 17.
Thomas the Copper. She falls down. No foul call. And the rebound. What do we got? We got a jump ball.
Everybody jump, jump.
Jump.
Fever make you wanna?
Jump, jump. Let's go. It'll be Kalia Copper versus Kelsey Mitchell here on the jump ball.
What's up, Babatar? He says 900 like hype.
Let's go. Thank God for 900 likes. Here we go. Let's go, man.
Big Wood says this quarter has been so long, I just finished my PhD.
You're stupid, dude. Copper women the jump ball. Ball's still up in the air. Taken by Alyssa Thomas. Did she foul Caitlin?
Yes, she did.
Foul.
She just fouled Caitlin Clark. Offensive foul on Thomas. That's a turnover. Whose ball?
Fever ball.
Are they going to challenge this? I think the coach is talking about it.
They are challenging, Josh.
We're going to get a challenge by the Mercury now. Womp, womp.
Let's see. Thomas? Yeah, I don't see much there, to be honest. Her and Cece were both fighting for the ball. They both reached out and extended. Oh, wait, on that second angle, I think she did shove out that elbow, Josh.
She definitely extended that arm, right?
Yeah.
Oh, this is going to be a tough one right here. This is going to be a tough one.
The fact that it was called an offensive foul on the floor is going to be really hard to unreverse that.
So the call on the floor was offensive foul from Alyssa Thomas to Caitlin Clark and a turnover, but the Mercury's going to challenge that. We got Mr. Deke 39 with the $10 dono. Thank you guys. I'm so glad I could count on you for some good coverage.
Man, you're too kind, bro. We appreciate you, dude. Thank you so much.
We do the best that we can. We try to have fun. We hope you guys are having fun. Mr. Deke appears to be. So thank you, Mr. Deke 39. I'm sorry.
Thank you so much for that, bro. We appreciate you, dude.
Thank you for the kind words and the support, brother. It's a commercial break challenge made by the Mercury. They're down by 17 points. Caitlin Clark is 1 assist away from a double-double. She got 23 and 9 assists. Billings is 1 rebound away from a double-double. She's got 13 points with 9 rebounds.
Aaliyah Boston, 3 points and 2 rebounds away from a double-double. We could get 3 double-doubles by the Fever tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And once again, just a heads up for those who are interested, tomorrow we will be live for the NBA draft for the first round tomorrow night. Our next Fever live stream will be on Wednesday when they host this very same team, the Mercury, in Indiana.
Looking forward to that game and see if they can make it back-to-back if they hold on to this one.
So, also, after Saturday's game against the Sparks, that's the last game of the month for the Indiana Fever on the 27th. After that game, Rocha will be going on a 2-week vacation. He's going on vacation with his dad. They're going to head to Southern California. You guys are going
to Disneyland.
And Rocha will be back on the 12th of July when the Fever take on the Aces. And when he comes back, I'll actually be out that night. I'm taking that night off, July 12th, because it's my girlfriend's birthday that day.
Yay!
Right?
So let's go. So 2 weeks away, guys. We'll be back. And then that game for the Aces and Fever. Oh.
They're calling Caitlin Clark for the foul.
Yeah.
This call was successful challenge for the Mercury. They're calling the illegal contact to Caitlin Clark, and she picks up foul number 5. And therefore, she will check out, and Raven Johnson will check in. So the call is overturned. It's a foul against Caitlin, and it's 2 free throws for Alyssa Thomas.
Yeah, they said she initiated a contact right there. Caitlin's like, I can't believe that.
And she'll have to check out. She has 5 fouls, 1
5
more,
fouls.
and she's gone. Raven Johnson will check in.
Good thing is you got a 17-point lead right now with 5:07 to go.
Thomas, first free throw, no good.
It's a brick.
And Caitlin Clark gets up on her feet, and she applauds on her feet. That fires up the crowd. 1 more free throw for Thomas. It's up. It's no good. Ball don't lie.
Ball don't lie indeed. Cece's loving
doing
it.
this to the crowd. Get on your feet. Make some noise.
Under 5 to go in regulation. Kelsey uses her speed downhill. She missed the layup. Alyssa Thomas the rebound. She's going to try to go coast to coast. Heading off to Copper. Copper with the layup up and good.
Kalia Copper now with 20 points tonight. She cuts the lead to 15.
Mitchell, with 4:40 to go in the fourth quarter's got Bonner on her. Her former teammate, she falls down, kicks it out to Raven. It's a 3. It's a miss. Rebound off of Bonner. Out of bounds. Off of Bonner, out of bounds.
Fever basketball with 14 on the shot clock. Gregory Baker, what do I want the Bulls to do at the pick number 4 tomorrow? Caleb Wilson. But I'm afraid that the Grizzlies might snipe him. If they do that, then I want Cam Boozers.
So it makes sense with Boozer. Inbounds Josh. Mitchell finds it off to Sophie Cunningham. Sophie will hand it back to Mitchell with 7 to shoot. She's picked up by Kalia Copper, top of the key. Feeds it off to Sophie, and that's going to be an offensive foul on Aaliyah Boston.
Yeah, Aaliyah Boston shoves Ayayi, and that will be a foul against Boston. A turnover for the Fever. It's Mercury basketball down 15 with 4:20 left to go. Boston called for her. Is that her 3rd foul or 4th foul?
3rd foul, Josh.
All right, so now it's going to be Mercury basketball with Thomas, Mack, Copper, Bonner, and Ayayi. Let's finish this game.
Thomas picked up by Boston, top of the key. Looking for a pass, deflects it off to Bonner. Bonner off to Mac. Picked up by Mo Billings, back to Thomas. Finds it off to Ayayi. She's attacking Raven Johnson. She backs her down. One to shoot. It's a foul on the floor by Raven Johnson.
Yeah, Raven just shoves her, and that's a lot of fouls now for the Fever in this fourth quarter. Because the Mercury on the bonus, that will be free throws for Ayayi. 2 free throws for the Mercury. A lot of fouls being committed by Indiana.
Lord, this is looking so familiar to the other games.
We got to finish this game strong. We got to finish it off. Ayayi, first free throw is up, and it is good. It's a 14-point game.
So plenty of game to go here, folks.
We got to relax. We got to relax and compose ourselves. One more free throw coming up for Ayayi. That is up and good. It is 78-65 with 4 minutes to go. Here come the Fever with Raven Johnson, Kelsey Mitchell, Sophie Cunningham, Boston, and Mo Billings.
Here's a handoff to Mitchell, and a foul on the floor by Kalia Copper.
And that foul will now put the Fever in the bonus for the rest of the game. And that will be free throws coming up for Sophie Cunningham. And while she's heading to the free throw line, we have a 13-month elite comment from Echo.
She says, hello, gentlemen. How you guys doing? Cannot wait for the NBA draft. Cannot wait to see what my Jazz do. I can't watch the WNBA anymore. The refs are just trash. I love you guys. I'm heading out to Alaska to fish.
Oh, that sounds awesome. Sunny D in the chat just got back from Alaska, and she's going up to Alaska to fish. I love fishing. That sounds awesome. Enjoy yourself, and good luck in the draft tomorrow. It's either going to be Peterson or AJ DePonsa. Either way, the Jazz win tomorrow.
Echo, appreciate the 13 months. Sophie makes a free throw. Here comes Copper downhill. No good. Mac the rebound. She missed. Mac the rebound again. She missed again. Boston the rebound.
Boston with the rebound. That's going to be her 9th rebound of the game. They're up by 15. And then Boston, is she getting fouled from behind? She is. And that's going to be free throws for Aaliyah Boston because they're in the bonus now. She was fouled by Kalia Copper.
Stephanie White ran across the whole court. That was funny. All right, free throws coming up. Hey, Echo, once again, thank you for the 13 months. We appreciate you.
We love you, Echo. Thank you. So, again, enjoy yourself and be safe out there. Andrew says, I'm from Alaska. Let's see. Shish Marif, Alaska. Sorry if I butchered that name, but Alaska getting some love here tonight.
I haven't heard of that city in Alaska. That's cool, man.
One of these days, I want to get out there, man. I want to get out there. I want to take an Alaskan cruise. I want to go see the Northern Lights and stuff. Yeah.
Beautiful. My dad's the same way as you, Josh. He really wants to go on an Alaskan cruise, too.
Okay, so it's 2 free throws coming for Aaliyah Boston after being fouled. And Mercury get a delay of game violation. I was about to say, man, what's taking so long?
What? Oh my God. Okay, we don't have a Giannis trade, but we have an NBA trade involving your Chicago Bulls.
What?
Okay, Minnesota is sending Julius Randle and the number 28 pick in the draft to the Brooklyn Nets that will send Nick Claxton to the Chicago Bulls. The Timberwolves will acquire Brooklyn's number 33 pick and number 28 pick.
Oh my, we got Nick Claxton?
You guys got Nick Claxton.
Sorry, guys. Aaliyah Boston just made 1 or 2 free throws. It's 81-65, 3:24 to go. Oh, baby, we got Nick. We needed size, man.
Yeah, they finally traded him away. All right, here's Mac off to Ayayi, and she's found on the floor by Mo Billings.
By the time this game is over, the first round of the draft will be going off tomorrow.
For real, though, Josh.
It's been a long quarter. 3:15 left to go in the fourth quarter, and it's a foul by Mo Billings. And because the Mercury are in the bonus, that will be free throws coming up for Ayayi.
So Minnesota gets rid of Randall. They get rid of his contract.
Douglas, the reason why you can't see CC's stats on the screen is because she had to go to the bench. This is on the floor stats. That's who's currently in the game right now. And the reason why Caitlin Clark's on the bench is because they called her for a foul earlier. That was her 5th. One more and she'll be gone. So they sat her for a while and maybe for the rest of the game, seeing that the Indiana Fever are up by 14 after the free throws were made by Ayayi.
3:05 to go. Kelsey Mitchell picked up by Alyssa Thomas. Hands it off to Mo. Mo inside for Boston. Boston skyhook over Mac. That's no good. Building's offensive rebound. That's 10, a double-double. Sophie the Kelsey, that three is missed. Bonner the rebound and smartly throws it off for Raven Johnson out of bounds.
So it's going to be Mercury basketball?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
With 2:49 to go, they're down by 14 points with Thomas, Mack, Beauchamp, Bonner, and Ayayi on the floor. Angel, by the way, says happy early birthday.
Thank you.
She says thank you, Angel.
Yeah. All right, come on. We got to finish this game strong. 2:45 to go.
Woo!
Wow, Bulls got Claxton. They finally traded Claxton.
I love it, man. I love Claxton, dude.
A beast. I wanted my Warriors to get him, dude. Ayayi the Mac. Thomas inside for Beauchamp. We finally call her name again. She's got 7 points.
Move the TSF logo because it kind of gets in the way a little bit. That's something that we can't do. That's something that YouTube does.
Yeah.
That's something that YouTube does. I wish we could. We can't.
That's on their
Try
end.
to put it in horizontal mode. That should work.
Yeah, because they're going
or vertical mode. Because for me, it's not in the way.
Same for me either. Here's a step back jump shot by Kelsey Mitchell.
Kelsey's got 22 points.
Quickly, Ayayi's up. And Ayayi double dribble.
Double dribble. You could only single dribble. Double dribble turns the ball over. And guess who's checking back in?
CC.
Caitlin Clark checking in. All right, Caitlin, we need one more assist from you for a double-double. With under 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
Jim Rogers the 2 says, did this quarter start 45 minutes ago? It might have been about 45 minutes, man. It's been a long quarter because of all the fouls and the ejections and all that.
It really does feel like it, bro. Here's Caitlin Clark. Caitlin Clark is fouled by Ayayi.
And that will send Caitlin to the line for 2
shots.
PJ, I'm so happy, man. Dude, I'm so happy. We needed size bad. I love Nick Claxton's game. I think he's a great addition to the Bulls. I love the trade. I love it. I love it.
You guys,
we are having a good offseason. What is happening? The Bulls hired Tiago Splitter. We're having a great offseason. We have a 4th overall pick. Dude, I'm so happy right now.
Caitlin Clark makes the first free throw, and the Mercury will call a timeout with 1:41 to go.
So now you'll see Caitlin Clark's stats on the screen there to your right. She's in the game, so she's out there with 24 points, 9 assists, 2 rebounds. A couple people are asking who got ejected. So what happened earlier was Caitlin Clark was defending she was defending DeWanna Bonner, right? She was hooking DeWanna Bonner's arm. That was a foul on Caitlin Clark. Bonner didn't appreciate that, so she shoves Caitlin Clark, right? And they exchanged some words. As they were doing that, Alyssa Thomas walked up on Caitlin and started saying something to Cece. Cece gives a little bit of a shove to Alyssa Thomas. And then after that, Misha Hines-Allen, the enforcer, comes up and she gets into the face of Alyssa Thomas. I mean, right up on her. And they got double-teched. Misha Hines-Allen and Alyssa Thomas. And then after that, Sophie Cunningham and said something to DeWanna Bonner. Bonner had to be held back because she looked like she wanted to fight Sophie. So she had to be held back, and there was a double-tech on Bonner and Sophie. So all that happened. And then when the ball got finally inbounded, Alyssa Thomas was driving down the middle of the lane, and she was guarded by Misha Hines-Allen, who intentionally fouled and shoved her. I mean, she tossed her like 4 feet. She shoved her. She flexed on her like this. Eyes are gaping wide open, and she said, "Come at me." And she got teed up for that, and 2 technicals will eject you. And that's why she got ejected.
Such a crazy sequence.
And that recap was brought to you by the Sports Fury.
Let's go. So CC misses a second free throw. Here's Ayayi for downtown. Nope, Caitlin Clark with her 3rd rebound of the night. By the way, guys, Mercury have emptied the bench.
Oh, bye-bye.
Meanwhile, the starters are still out there right now as CC's got the ball and a foul on the floor here by the Mercury. Saseski.
Well, that's the bonus for us, so it's free throws coming up, right?
Yes, sir, it is, Josh.
Falcoholic with the 2. What's up, Falcoholic?
Yo.
Yo, Nick Claxton, doubles, love it. Falcoholic, yes, I completely agree. I think it's a great trade. We needed size, and we got Nick Claxton. Love Nicky's game. Let's get it, Bulls. Doubles.
Congratulations, man. That is great. Nick Claxton finally got traded.
First free throw was up, and it was no good.
No good by Mo Billings. No good.
Rocha, can you say doubles?
Doubles. As the second one, yes, from Mo Billings.
Falcoholic, is good to see you, brother. And thank you for the 2, man. Let's go. 85-69 with 112 left to go. And we have a $2 donation from Echo says, I love that trade. That means Utah will keep Kessler because Walker Kessler was being in talks with the Brooklyn Nets, possibly.
I remember you saying that a couple nights ago. Raven Johnson, the personal foul. That's going to send Ayayi to the line.
All right, enough with the fouls already. We want to end this game.
106 to go.
All right, Roach, where we at, dude?
Dude, 140 likes away from 1,000.
We have 1.3 thousand in the chat. What do you think? Can we end this stream, end this game with 1,000 likes?
Oh, I think we can, baby.
Let's go.
Heck yeah.
Da Bears. Yeah, absolutely. We're months away from Da Bears.
I can't wait for the NFL season. I'm so hyped up for it. Ayayi, she will make the first free throw and make the second free throw. We got 1 minute to go here in regulation. 85-71 Indiana. Raven Johnson hands it off to Lexi. Hole on the left elbow. She spins. She's double teamed. Lexi goes up. Stolen away by Ayayi.
You know what I just noticed? I'm going to be rooting for another Indiana team. The Indiana Bears. Because they're moving to Indiana.
Yes, sir. Sisetsky with the 3-ball up and good.
It's an 11-point game with 37 seconds to go. There's no Caitlin Clark out there. It's Sophie Cunningham, Timpson, Lexi Hull, Mo Billings, and Raven Johnson.
Here's a handoff to Raven Johnson, and we're going to get an
Actually, it was Van Sluten that's out there, and she's
Yeah.
going to pick up the offensive foul. Van Sluten just sneaking in on the game.
So, Josh, a reason why they traded Randall is to give them the opportunity to re-sign Ayo Dosunmu.
I love that move from Minnesota, too. Move on from Randall. He was a bum in the playoffs, man. And Ayo, he was that guy. So I think that's a smart move for Minnesota, in my opinion.
Absolutely, I agree. Ayo's getting paid, baby.
Good. He deserves it.
Love that dude. Hild for 3. That's no good off the back rim. Michaela Timpson the rebound, and she's fouled with 9.8 to go.
And that will be 2 more free throws with 9 seconds left. That's right, folks. The Chicago Bears will become the Hammond Bears. They're moving to Hammond. Do you guys... This is an Indiana stream. Are you guys familiar with Hammond? Are you guys from there? Anybody? Anyone ever been there? I have family that live there. And where they're proposing the new stadium for the Chicago Bears in Hammond, my uncle and my cousin, I have an uncle and a cousin who live right down the street from where they're proposing the new stadium. And my dad has season tickets. So if I ever want to, I can just fly up to Chicago, get picked up by one of my family members, stay with my uncle or my cousin for free, and go to the game for free.
How great is that for you, man?
I could just walk to the game.
Don't have to worry about any trouble right there. KK makes the first free throw, misses the second one. Rebound. Ayayi up court and 1.
3-point play for Ayayi with 2 seconds left. Of course, we're going to end this game with a foul.
Right?
Yeah, I spent a lot of time going between South Suburbs and Gary, says Gregory. Yeah, okay. I got a lot of family up there in Lake County, Indiana. Gary, Hammond, Hobart, Griffith, East Chicago. Yeah, I'm familiar with all those places. Maryville.
It's crazy. It's called East Chicago. Ayayi, N1 is good. Inbound for Timpson, off the Raven. 1 second, and that's it. This game is OVA over. Indiana wins it.
Indiana with Rocha. They were favored by 7.5, and we said pregame we wanted a 10-plus point victory for Indiana. They won by 9.
Just under the 10.
They won by 9.
But An excellent job to get that big lead. The garbage time buckets there by the Phoenix Suns. Congratulations, Indiana, with a great win.
At least the Fever covered the spread 7.5, right?
Yes. Yes,
And
sir.
the next game will be against the Mercury on Wednesday. And this game got real chippy. So you don't want to miss that game on Wednesday night. We'll be live 30 minutes before the tip off to go into pregame and we'll talk everything over. This was an incredibly crazy chippy game. Indiana Fever got into a dogfight in the second half physically. I mean, game wise, I mean, we completely Swiss cheesed them up 30-11 in that third quarter, but things got really chippy in the fourth quarter. Almost like multiple fights broke out between the Fever and the Mercury. There's some bad blood there between wnba and some of these Fever players. Texts flying all around. Caitlin Clark, by the way, is my MVP tonight. I want you to tell me who your MVP was. Caitlin was my MVP. 24 points in 29 minutes with 9 assists with 3 rebounds.
I'm right there with you, Josh. Give me CC as MVP too, bro.
Who was the X factor for tonight, Rocha? Now, Kelsey Mitchell was the second leading scorer with 22 points, but that was on 20 shot attempts. She did not shoot very efficient tonight. She did heat up in that third quarter. She really did. But my X factor tonight will be Mo Billings. 14 points, did not miss a shot. And she went 6 for 9 from the free throw line with 10 rebounds. Double-double for Mo. X factor.
I gotta agree with you, Josh. Your best game is Indiana Fever. I'll go Mo as well for X Factor.
Aaliyah Boston, not a hot game for her. She was almost at a double-double, 8 points, but she was 2 for 9 from the field. She had 1 field goal, I think, in the second quarter and 1 in the third.
Yeah,
Something like that. She only made 2
Yeah.
field goals all game. She had 9 rebounds. She had 3 turnovers. She did have 2 steals and a block. She had some defensive stops in that third quarter when we were going on our run. But bad offensive game once again for Aaliyah Boston. Hopefully she'll shape up here by Wednesday because we know how good she is. And same thing for Sophie Cunningham. She's been having a stellar season, but now it's 2 games in a row where she hasn't shot well. Tonight she went 0 for 5 from the bench, and you saw the frustration on Sophie Cunningham with her shot. And the thing was that her shot was right there. Like, a lot of those shots were just right there, in and out, in and out, in and out.
She had good looks all night, man. Hopefully that turns into something on the next game on Wednesday.
Okay, so Fever pull out the victory by 9, 86-77. They'll be taking on the Mercury on Wednesday night. We hope you guys enjoyed the stream here tonight. Thank y'all for hanging out. Thank you so much for hitting that like button, hitting that subscribe, for everybody who donated, everybody hanging out with us. We hope to see you on Wednesday. My goodness. Did we hit 1,000 likes? We did hit 1,000.
Bro, let's go. Thank y'all so much.
All right, now we got some donations here. Let's go over these. We have a $5 donation from Joe. He says, I had to leave for a bit after the end of the first quarter, where we only scored 6 points and made only 2 field goals. But when did the change turn around? That would be at the start of the second quarter. At the start of the second quarter, we crushed them. Now, at the end of the quarter, the Mercury went on a 7-2 run to end the second, but we outscored them 35-22 in that second quarter. But where did we really, really, really crush them? The third quarter, where we outscored them 30-11. That's where we truly won the game.
Dude, it was such a great turnaround. I mean, yeah, that's 65 points in just 2 quarters alone right there by the Indiana Fever.
To their 33.
To the 33. They doubled their points, basically.
In the fourth quarter, they outscored us 25-15 because we kept fouling a lot. We kept fouling a lot in that fourth quarter. It was pretty rough for us. But we walked out of here with a 9-point victory. It could have been a 15, 20-point game. It looked like it was going to be a 20-point blowout at one point in the second half. But the fourth quarter got ugly. Thank you so much, Joe, with a $5 donation. They'll be playing again on Wednesday. Avatar with a $5 dono. Avatar says, Josh, if you didn't know, but Kalia Copper fouled out earlier. Kalia Copper did foul out earlier. So many things were happening.
Right before they took everybody out of the game, she fouled out.
Thank you so much, Avatar. She fouled out. Misha Hines-Allen got ejected with a double tech. And then Caitlin Clark was 1 foul away from fouling out herself. So really chippy game. Thank you, Avatar. Echo with a $2 donation. So where the Bears playing until the stadium gets made? They'll be staying with Soldier Field. They still have a contract with Soldier Field for quite some time before we have to officially be out.
Yeah, I don't think they said the stadium would even be available until like 2030 or something like that.
Yeah, we're going to be there until the early 2030s.
Yeah.
So it's not anything that's happening like immediate.
Echo, thank you for the 2.
And then we have a $2 donation sticker from Alex, and it's a up and away.
Da, 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 da. Let's go, Alex.
Alex, thank you so much, brother, for the $2 dono. And then we got a 20 bomb from Lever445. Lever says, thanks, bros. I can always count on you guys for a great commentary night. On another level, I got Misha Hines Allen for MVP for having Cece's back. She's a loyal dog. And she was about to rip into Alyssa Thomas. She wanted no part of Misha Hines Allen.
No, she didn't, man. Shout out to Hines Allen for having her teammates back. I love that.
She comes from an athletic family, man. Her brother is a beast in the NFL, too, man. That dude is a beast. You don't want no part of the Hines Allens.
Josh Hines Allen, he's a defensive end for the Jacksonville Jaguars.
You want no part of that family. They will rip you to shreds.
They're both big bodies.
Claxton to the bull. That's Sean?
Yeah, that is Sean. Yep, that's Sean.
Claxton to the Bulls, dude. I love it. When Rocha was, you kind of made me a little upset because you were teasing for that way too long. We have a trade, and it involves your Bulls, and then he took forever to get to it. I was like, what? Tomorrow's a draft. What is it? Nick Claxton to the Bulls. I love it. I love it. And I love it for Minnesota, too, because Minnesota, they're moving on from Julius Randle, which they had to do. And they're going to give that money to Ayo Dosunmu, who absolutely deserves it. So I think that's a good move for Minnesota. I think it's a great move for Chicago. It's a hell of an offseason for us. We get Tiago Splitter. We get the 4th overall pick in the draft lottery. We got the size that we need. Now we go into tomorrow, and we're going to shore up our front court further because we're either going to walk out with Caleb Wilson or Cam Boozer.
Mm-hmm.
Our front court is going to be nice.
God, and Claxton's still not that old himself. He's still in his mid-20s.
Now, Sean, for your Dallas Mavericks, I'm really excited for what you guys are going to potentially do. I think there's a ton of options for the Dallas Mavericks. A ton of options. You guys are either going to get Burries, Flemings, Acuff, or Mikael Brown Jr.
Ooh, Mikael.
If you get any of those guys, it's a hit for the Mavericks. I think you're going to get one of those 4 guys. And if you get one of those guys, I think it's a hit. There's a lot of talent from where you're going to draft in that first round. I don't think there's a missed guy there.
I would tell you what, I'm a big fan of Brandon Burries, man. The guard from Arizona. I'm a huge fan of his going into this draft.
Burries, Flemings, Acuff, who's a bucket. Yes. Not a great defender, but he could score like crazy. And then Mikael Brown Jr., who probably has the best all-around game between those guys.
Yes.
Yep. I'm a huge fan of Mikael Brown Jr. But anyway, you're going to get a stud. So I'm excited for you. Just need someone to compliment Flag, and I love a new head coach. Oh, my goodness, yeah. Dusty May from Michigan. I think that's also a great move for Dallas.
Dude, he brought the Florida Atlantic Owls to a Final Four. He was a national champion at Michigan, and now he comes over to Dallas. I love that signing for you guys, too.
Yeah, it's a breath of fresh air, it feels like. This guy has seen nothing but success. He's been just climbing up that ladder in the coaching tree, dude, in college, and now he comes to the big leagues, and I think this is the right move in the right direction for a Mavericks team that's young with the right mix of veterans. I think it looks really good. Just nail the draft tomorrow, and Dusty May knows these guys.
Yes, he does. Maybe you guys end up taking Yaxel or Amara. They're both with the Michigan.
Yaxel or Adai Mara?
Adai Mara, yeah.
I'm thinking one of those 2 guys goes to your Warriors.
I would love either one, Josh.
I know Yaxel, you've been wanting him, and I understand why, because he's got the size and he's got the ability to space the floor, and that's something that you like to put around Steph Curry. But Adai Mara, that dude's a beast too. You know who else I like that could be day 1 ready?
Who?
Caravan.
Caravan from UConn.
I like Caravan a whole lot. Apparently he wanted to coach Flag. That's why he decided to move to the NBA. That's a good decision.
Okay.
That's a great decision. Who wouldn't want to coach Flag?
I agreed. So I saw that apparently the Mavericks were trying to also get the Duke head coach, but he declined it.
Yeah, I love the move for you guys. Dusty
Yes.
May, love it. And good luck at the draft tomorrow. It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. We had some trades. I mean, we had Aaron Wiggins. He got
Yeah,
traded.
he got traded this morning for a couple second round picks.
Yeah, to
Oh my God.
Aaron
What was it?
Wiggins. He went to, why am I blinking on it?
Trade. Aaron Wiggins. What did he go? Oh my God. Why am I blinking?
Atlanta. Thank you. Thank you, Jets.
Atlanta.
Atlanta.
Yep.
He went to Atlanta. They re-signed CJ McCollum to a
Yep.
1-year extension. So he'll be back on an expiring contract, which gives them flexibility because CJ McCollum, he hit the ground running for Atlanta. He was their best, most consistent player in the playoffs against the New York Knicks, right? And you have an expiring contract. So that means if you want to try to move on from him at the trade deadline, that expiring contract could give you some options. And then you go out and trade for Aaron Wiggins. I like what they gave up. I like what they get in return. Aaron Wiggins, I like his game, man. I mean, he didn't. He kind of fell out of the rotation here this
Yeah.
past season, but we saw his potential. It was a deep roster this year, dude. I like the potential.
Oh, Atlanta, they go out in the first round this year, man. They're going to be a dangerous team again next year.
Sean's in the chat, folks. Say what's up. He's here. We're talking NBA draft. He thinks there's going to be a few more trades before tomorrow, and I agree. I think there'll be some
Yep.
more trades throughout the night and some trades tomorrow, before and during the draft. The big one being Giannis. According to Shams, he's going to get traded probably before the draft to either Miami or Boston.
And then the next big chip seems to be Trey Murphy.
Trey Murphy.
Apparently, their asking price has come down significantly now on the Pelicans.
It's come down a lot.
It's come down a lot, apparently, over the last couple of days. And
You should be on the
my,
phones with that.
My Warriors have been on the phones with it.
That was the first team that came into mind. The Golden State Warriors need a guy like Trey Murphy, a guy with size, with two-way ability.
The Warriors have been interested in Trey Murphy since the deadline.
Oh, if the Dallas Mavericks threw their hat in the ring for Murphy, I would love that, man. Pair Murphy with Cooper Flag.
That's nasty, man.
They should also be on the phones with the New Orleans Pelicans. Sean also says, I heard Boston would package Brown if that happened. It would have to. Yeah, it would be Brown.
So it would be Brown and multiple future first-round picks. But if they take Miami's, it's multiple young players and multiple first-round picks.
Packers Go says, do you guys think Giannis gets traded tonight? I know, Rocha, you thought so. You thought it could happen during the stream. I'm thinking it's probably going to be as soon as the stream ends.
Because it always happens to us like that.
You know what? Honestly, I think it'll probably happen in the early morning hours.
That's what it seems like, these big trades. Remember the Kawhi Leonard trade happened at like 2 in the morning.
Trey Murphy would be perfect for the Warriors. Trey Murphy would be nice for the Warriors. He'd be nice anywhere. He's a stud offensively. He's a stud defensively. He's got a good all-around game. And he's still young, too.
Oh, you guys would see me lose my mind if I see the notification that the Warriors are trading for Trey Murphy.
Oh, dude. I had my heart set on Caleb Wilson, right?
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
And we're still favored to get Caleb Wilson in the draft at 4 tomorrow. But now I'm starting to think Memphis is going to snipe him.
Huh.
I think Memphis might snipe him. And if that happens, then I think Cam Boozer's a bull.
Yep. Oh, absolutely, that would be the case.
But what if Utah decides to take Cam Boozer? Because his dad's really close with the organization, because Boozer did play with the Utah Jazz as well. Cam Boozer has probably a 50-50 shot at some point to go to a team that his dad played for.
So then you'd be left with a Caleb Wilson or a Peterson.
Yeah.
Unless Peterson goes number 1.
Washington is kind of, I don't know how much of truth there is to this, but Washington's kind of saying it's kind of 50-50 now between Peterson and AJ DePonza.
Yep.
I don't know how true that is, but that's what they're telling everybody. I think they're wanting someone to try to trade up and move up for them.
Could they bait somebody into doing it?
I wonder if they're trying to bait someone to move up, maybe just even a few spots or a handful of spots and take that.
And they just get a haul for the #1 pick. Because
That's
Washington.
what they're saying right now. AJ DePanza or Peterson.
Oh, dude, this draft's gonna be so much fun. I can't wait for tomorrow. I cannot wait. Is Jaw still a Grizzly though? Yes, but he could be also a domino that falls after Giannis gets traded.
Wait, who are you talking about?
Ja Morant.
Oh, yeah, he should be traded.
Mm-hmm.
He should be traded. There's no future with Ja Morant in the Memphis Grizzlies. It's a matter of time. And that time should be soon. It should be soon.
Because who knows? You trade him away and that team trades for him and Morant actually shows up and plays.
Bradley says, what if the Bulls draft Mikal Brown Jr.? Here's the thing. I love Mikal Brown Jr. I think this dude will be an absolute stud in the league. But I don't think he's in that tier with Caleb Wilson, Cam Boozer, AJ DePanza, and De'Aaron Peterson. Those four are going top four.
Mm-hmm.
In what order? We'll find out. But those are the top four picks.
Like I said, I'm a big fan of Brandon Berries, man. That dude can play D. That dude can shoot. He can score. He can pass. I love that dude.
We also have the 50th overall pick.
That's right. I keep forgetting you guys have Portland's. Oh, no, you got another pick. That's right. I forgot about that. Dang, you have 2 top 15 picks. NBA draft. Sean, the NBA draft tomorrow is at 8 o'clock Eastern, so 7 o'clock your guys' time.
Yep. We dropped the 15. What I'm thinking at around 15, if Adai Mara doesn't get taken, I think we take a look at Adai Mara.
Okay.
He's a center. He's a center from Michigan. Either him or Kareem Lopez.
Oh, the Aussie. No, the Mexican.
No,
Mexican.
he's from Mexico.
Yeah, the Mexican. Yep. Mm-hmm.
He played with New Zealand, I think, international ball. But he's a Mexican dude, Kareem Lopez. I think we take a look at Adai Mara or Lopez at 15.
Yeah, I mean, he's a really strong forward. He's just very raw, Kareem Lopez.
Oh, man, you know who else I love in tomorrow's draft in the lottery? LeBaron Filan.
Oh, dude, I saw a lot of people's coming around Filan over the last couple of days, Josh.
When I was looking at these guys and, like, preparing for the draft tomorrow, like, 2 guys that I just really fell in love with was Mikal Brown Jr. and Filan Jr.
A lot of Warrior fans want Filan if we're going to go with guard. I mean, he averaged 22 and 3 last year at Alabama, man.
Regier, let's see. Okay, he says, Josh, my nephew just won his game in the loser bracket and is going to the state championship game. I won't watch the draft on TV as I'm going to be at his game. He has to win twice for the title. Won today, 12-11. Okay. Well, hey, shout out to your nephew, man, and that's completely understandable. Yeah, that's way more important. So there you go.
Dude, hopefully he wins, bro. Good luck to him, man.
And we have a $2 donation from Jake B. Suns re-signed Colin Gillespie. Love it.
Yeah.
And Goodwin on bargain deals. Love it.
Dude, 2 of your best role players all season long, man. The extending was fantastic, Jake.
Thank you, Jake.
Thank you.
What about you guys? Was there anybody that you guys fell in love with in the draft for tomorrow that's outside of the top 4?
I've already mentioned mine, Brandon Berries. If we're going to go a guard, that's who I want.
Mikal Brown Jr., Filan Jr., Wagler. I mean, he was insane, man. Watching him, he was kind of reminds you a little bit of Tyrese Halliburton the way he plays. He kind of got that little stutter step right there, that little slow step right there, and he just deceives the defense and takes off like a rocket. He could knock down shots from up top. I like Wagler a whole lot too, man.
It's such a great tournament too, Keaton Wagler.
A-Cuff for the Clippers and Kings. I want that, says Regier. A-Cuff, I could definitely see him being a king.
Yep.
I could definitely see him being a king. He's like, wait a minute, hold on. The Kings are going to be like, you're a bucket, but you play no defense. You're a king.
You make way too much sense for this team, man.
Because he is a bucket. I mean, this dude is ridiculous. He'll go out there and he'll get you some points.
It's been a lot of rumors about him going to number 5 to the Clippers. I think the Clippers will either take Wagler or Acuff. And I believe Sacramento will look at Kingston Flemings from Houston if the Clippers do take Acuff. Rocha, should our Warriors trade for Kawhi? Kawhi or Trey Murphy would be great, Zion. We'll see. There's a very big possibility Trey or Kawhi could be traded before tomorrow's draft.
Everyone's been hyping up Caleb Wilson, man, so much that he might not be there at 4.
Maybe he does get sniped by the Grizzlies.
They're saying that this guy out of the top 4 probably has the highest ceiling capability.
Wow. Okay. Why not? Why not? If you're the Grizzlies, a rebounding team, take somebody that has the highest ceiling in the draft.
The thing that I keep hearing as far as his comp goes, and you guys know I'm not too crazy about comps, but everyone's been saying the same exact thing over and over again. Even your boy Draymond Green said the same thing. Caleb Wilson looks like a Kevin Garnett type.
Oh yeah, I saw Draymond say that. That's right. Yep. Oh man, what a comparison to have, Kevin Garnett.
Rozier says, so MPJ and Rando, do they make the playoffs in the East? No.
Playoffs? No.
No. I doubt they make the play-in. I don't think so.
They're still very young. I mean, they took 5 guards last year's draft.
Oh man, I'm so excited for tomorrow, dude. So excited.
I can't wait. This is one of the most hyped up drafts in a long time, man. Rozier says he sent you a DM about the Bulls, Josh.
All right.
Ooh, let's see this. That is not what I wanted to open.
The Bulls acquired Nick Claxton with cap space to land their new starting center. Chicago is building a talented front court with Nick Claxton, Montes Buzelis, Asange, and possibly Caleb Wilson heading into tomorrow's draft. A solid start for the new era of the Bulls. That's exactly what I was thinking. That's how I'm feeling. Nick Claxton, Buzelis. We'll see what happens with our first-round pick from last year. He didn't play at all. So it's all upside with him. Whatever he gives us, he gives us. And then we have a top 4 pick. And it will either be Caleb Wilson or Cam Boozer. Either way, it's good.
We saw what Josh Giddey did for y'all last season, man. You guys will be stacked when it comes to young talent.
Pie missed with the $5 donut. We got a pie $5 donut. He says, thanks to JNR, I get to follow these WNBA games. Thank you, he says.
Hey, we thank you for being a good supporter, bro. We appreciate you, man.
JNR at law. Dun, dun.
We got your back.
Thank you so much, Pie Miss. Too sweet, man, for the $5 donation. And we'll do it again on Wednesday when these two teams duke it out again here in Indiana with the Fever taking on the Mercury.
Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. Jackson with the 50.
Woo! Oh, my goodness, Jackson with the 50 bonus. I love you guys. Holy shnikes, Jackson. We love you too, brother. Big old hug, dude. Man. Oh, my goodness.
Jackson, we appreciate the heck out of you, dude.
Oh, 50 bomb, Jackson. Let me go grab me a brewskis.
Or a beer. What? That is incredible. Pie Miss. Take with a 5. Jackson, thank you for the 50, bro.
Woo! Oh, my goodness gracious. All right. Big old cheers to Jackson and big cheers to Pie Miss. Thank you, guys. Thank you, everybody. Cheers.
What a night. Thank y'all so much. It's been so fun tonight hanging out with all of y'all.
Oh, my goodness. What a night. And then tomorrow is the NBA draft. I don't know how I'm going to sleep tonight, honestly. I just got so much NBA draft that I just want to explode with tomorrow. Whoa, sounds weird.
Whoa, pause. Oh, I can't wait. This draft is so hyped up. I cannot wait to call it tomorrow.
There's going to be some moves that we're not going to see coming. That's what I'm excited for. What is going to go down that we don't see coming? Because I didn't see Nick Claxton to the Bulls. That totally caught me off guard. I did not see that. That came out of nowhere. That was a 3-team trade.
Yeah.
involving Minnesota, Brooklyn, and Chicago. Man, me and Sean and Rocha, we've called a lot of Nick Claxton games on this channel over the years, and we all love that dude's game. So him being a Bull is exciting.
Shoot, I've been wanting Claxton on the Warriors for a couple of seasons now, man. And he's still young. He's in his mid-20s.
Josh, where would Jaylen Brown be drafted in fantasy if he was on the Bucks next season? Top 10? Ooh, yeah, probably.
It's his team.
It's his team. Full stop. I mean, we saw him have the reins up until Jason Tatum came back, and look what he was doing.
He was playing in an MVP talent right this season. He was, or last season now, I should say.
Rozier just tagged us on Twitter, Roach. Can you check that out?
Yeah.
As Microtech says, my Warriors need a reliable shooting guard in the backcourt with Curry, and they needed to improve that front court. This team has no reliable offense at the center and power forward possession. Every game, they are at a deficit. And that's why Rocha was wanting Yaxel from Michigan to be drafted at what, 11 or 12 you guys are?
11. He is my number one option at that pick, unless somebody falls through like a Brandon Berries or a Mara, excuse me. Rozier, I do not see the tag on either account. I do not see the tag, Rozier. Do it again, please.
Steph, Kawhi, Dre, Porzingis, we definitely will make the finals, says Gabriel. Now, the Golden State Warriors, they're being tied to Kawhi Leonard and LeBron James. If LeBron doesn't sign with the Los Angeles Lakers, then I do think he'll become a Warrior. Reportedly, he's working on a deal with LA right now, but we'll see how true that is, or if they can come to an actual agreement.
Takes two to tango, man. Maybe the Lakers are interested in him.
Yeah, Alex, we're going to be doing the draft tomorrow. Yes, sir. Yeah. Oh, we're not missing this draft tomorrow. No way, man. Because not only is the draft going to be crazy, the trades are probably going to be crazy too, man. They've been crazy yesterday and today.
Oh, I'm so excited. I cannot wait, man. All right, so per Brent Siegel, the Nets still have about $20 million in cap space to operate with and get an established all-star Julius Randle. Bulls add a rim running big man and have about $30 million cap space. Wolves are now below the tax and will be able to re-sign Ayo Dosunmu. This sounds like a win-win-win trade for Brooklyn, because they also now get they give up the 28th pick, they get the 33rd pick, and they get Julius Randle. Minnesota drops below the tax, so they get the 28th pick. And Chicago, I don't even know what Chicago gave up, and they get freaking Nick Claxton. That's a really solid three-way trade. Really solid. Imagine Yaxel falls to OKC, says Jets. I don't know.
I think I'm underselling this. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, I just, if Yaxel's there at 11 for the Warriors and Amara's not there or Burrows, I just don't see us passing on him.
I have a lightning bolt coursing through my veins right now. I'm so excited. This team is going to look nasty once it's in full swing. I mean, think about the personnel that we have right now. Montes Buzelis, Nick Claxton, who runs out in transition. He gets to the rim, like you mentioned just a second ago, rim runner. Josh Giddey. This is going to be a team that's going to be flying up and down the court. That ball is going to be moving around, and it's going to look sexy, man. Sexy basketball. And if we add Caleb Wilson to that mix, a guy who's got good mid-range game, a good post game, who can slash to the rim, it's going to be even nastier. Or let's say we go the Cam Boozer route. Well, now we're going to have two elite passers.
Yeah.
We're going to have two elite passers because Cam Boozer can make like nobody's business. Not only can he score, but he can assist. He's got high IQ out there, good vision. Giddey and Cam Boozer on the same floor with a Nick Claxton and a Montes Buzelis. That's gonna be fun basketball, man. Either way, we can't lose. We can't lose, whether we go Caleb or Cam.
It's good. Chicago finally has something to look up for when it comes to the Bulls, man.
Oh, this is gonna be a fun team to watch. Wow. And Tiago Splitter, I think, is the right guy for this squad right now.
So since you mentioned, he said he's going to teach discipline.
He's got that defensive philosophy, that discipline philosophy. Like everyone's going to be prepared for every single game. Everyone's going to be locked in. Everyone's going to know what their role is, and they're going to buy into his system. He turned that defense around for the Portland Trail Blazers. He made them a top 10 defense by the time they got to the end of the season. When he took over from Chauncey Billups, he was thrust into the fire and he made him a playoff team.
Now you guys get him as your head coach. This draft class is one of the best. It really is, Hijinks. Looking forward to it, man.
There's so many good players, man. It's top 4 heavy, and there's a lot of really good guys who are going to be able to contribute right away, day one ready. Going to be guys with a lot of upside like Mikhail Brown Jr., Flemings, Acuff, Phylon, Nate Emmett. I mean, there's going to be a lot. Burries, as Rocha mentioned earlier, Wagler. I mean, this draft got so much talent. And if you're looking for a guard, this draft is heavy with guards.
Dude, just like going through the scouting, it's like guard. I was like, holy smokes.
The guards are ridiculous in this draft.
This draft is going to be so much fun. Oh, yeah, Emmett from Tennessee. He is one of the highest upsided prospects in the NBA draft.
Josh, I want the Cavs to trade 29 for 2 seconds. The so 29th for 2 seconds. So that way you can have 2 picks in the second round. And they're still going to be talented in the second round, too. Like Alex Caravan. He's going to be someone who's going to be a day 2 guy. He's projected to be. Yeah. And I think Caravan is going to be a guy who could be day 1 ready for a team.
We saw how good he could shoot during that tournament, man. Outside of the final 2 games, he shot well during the tournament.
He's someone going into round 2 that I'm looking at.
I don't even know if the Warriors have a second round pick. I know we have the 11th. I don't know if we have a second round pick because I would love Caravan in the Warriors.
We have the 38th pick.
Okay. So that's like right at the top of the second round.
Jacoby Gillespie. That's not Colin Gillespie's brother, is it?
I can look it up. Jacoby Gillespie to Colin. Let's see. No, they are not related. Nope. Jacoby Gillespie. I know I got to finish my scouting here tonight. I want the Suns to trade Royce, Grayson, and Mark Williams as JP. I don't think, especially Mark Williams, if you can't stay healthy, man.
Can we see the WNBA standings? Asks Peter. Yeah, we can show you. There it is right there. The Indiana Fever are now, let's see, that's the stats. So let's go to standings. They are, what the hell? I clicked the wrong tab, I guess. Hold on. WNBA standings. There we go. Fever are the 6th seed, half a game out of 5th place where Dallas sits.
Half a game out of the number 4 seed of the Liberty, and a game and tie with my Valkyries.
Yeah.
Wow, my Fever and Valkyries are tied with the 7th seed. That's awesome.
By the way, let's check up on our PrizePicks. Tonight's stream was presented by PrizePicks, so let's pull it up and let's see how we did on our 3-leg entry. And look at that. I love seeing all green. We took Kelsey Mitchell for more than 14.5 points. We hit. We took Aaliyah Boston for more than 6.5 boards. We hit again. And then we took Alyssa Thomas for more than 6.5 assists. We hit that one with 9.
3 for 3, baby. Let's go.
Check out PrizePicks. You can download the app or sign up on desktop. When you do so, use that promo code HMA. 3 simple letters gets you a promotion of play 5, get $50 instantly in lineups. And when you sign up, it's easy to do. Just check the players that you want in the games that you're looking at and pick more or less on the stats. Our affiliate link is in the description down below.
Boom, baby.
Wings are ahead of schedule. Jets, that they are. Paige Beckers is also second in fan voting for the All-Star.
I mean, yeah, Dallas 10-6 have one of the best offenses in the league right now as far as points per game goes.
And how about the Minnesota Lynx, number 1 in the league despite having no Nafisa Collier? Olivia Miles is the truth. The truth. We have yet to call a game for her. I can't wait. And we better be ready. We better wake up early that day.
Yes.
We better eat our Wheaties that day because Olivia does not play. She has no weakness to her game that I see so far.
She is so I always catch her highlights on social media almost every single game she plays. She is just such a bucket and so much fun to watch. Minnesota got nothing for Randall. Oh, they got the 28th pick, Alex Flipping Jones. But the biggest thing for Minnesota was to get his contract off the books, get under the tax apron, and they're going to be able now to re-sign Io DeSumo. That was the big thing for them. Yeah, they got a pick. They got the 28th pick from him, and that's basically it. But it's for them to get him off his books so they can re-sign Io DeSumo. And that's what they're going to do here pretty soon. Is it true that the Warriors are interested in Isaiah Joe? I have not seen any rumors about that, Gianna. But I would love Isaiah Joe in the Warriors. That dude's a freaking bucket, man. He was another person that kind of fell out of the rotation out there in Oklahoma City, but that dude's a bucket. All right, sightings by today. You'll have a great one. We appreciate you for hanging out here tonight.
See you, man.
Later. Point guard Chelsea Gray versus the spectacular Olivia Miles. Heck yeah, Jets. So it'll be Io, Ant, McDaniels, Nas. You mean Nas Rozier and Gobert. Io, Ant, McDaniels, Nas, and Gobert. That's still a really solid starting five, Rozier. And what they're getting on the tax apron and be having the opportunity to try to sign a couple of role players this offseason because they won't have Dante DiVincenzo. He'll be out pretty much the entire year. Lakers might be interested in Lou Dort. Why would you want Lou Dort? I know he can play good defense, but I've never cared for Lou Dort. Not just because he can be a dirty player. I just too inconsistent for me on offense.
So the Thunder moved on from Wiggins. The next ones that could be moved on, Dort and possibly Isaiah Joe.
Joe, yep, saw that. They're trying to stand in that tax luxury right now, and they could get a couple more picks from them.
Hey, what's up, brother BKL? Yeah, dude, we saw the breaking news. Big trade, 3-team deal between the Timberwolves, Bulls, and Nets. And man, oh man, I love this trade for the Bulls. I love that we just got Nick Claxton.
And all you guys gave up was cash. That's it.
Cash considerations.
To get him for literally nothing is wild, dude.
Oh boy. Oh man. With the way Tiago Splitter coaches, the way he did so in Portland, I think he's going to have fun with this front court. Right now, he's smiling ear to ear.
Dude,
what a move, man. What a move.
Imagine the lobs from Giddy to Claxton.
Oh, man. Oh, my goodness. Ooh.
Got it for free. That's crazy. Hey, what's up, Asia Lakeisha Robertson? All the Mets and Cubs game got postponed today. Yeah, it's raining in the East Coast bad.
Raining, huh?
They had to delay the France and Iraq game over an hour and a half because of severe thunderstorms. And you never see soccer get delayed, ever. Bad storms in the East Coast right now.
How long does the World Cup go to?
I believe the finals is middle of July, like the 19th, I think. They take a long time to get through the group stages, 3 weeks.
Asia, I'm so sorry you're getting Randall.
Oh, yeah.
So sorry. You have Randall and MPJ. Their box score is going to look pretty, but the win-loss column is going to look ugly.
And very much, especially because the Nets still have such a young team with all those guards out there.
Ugh.
P just says, yeah, they'll put up some good fantasy numbers.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he's not lying. They will. They will.
I'll take that. I'll take that easily. Yeah, it is July 19th. Thank you, J-Dog. Okay.
Do you think Josh Giddey will have another triple-double season or a triple-double season now with Claxton and potentially Wilson or Mikal Brown Jr.? I do. I think he'll average close to a triple-double on the season. I think he will get about 17 to 19 points a game. I think he'll get about 9 assists a game and like 7 or 8 rebounds, something like that for Josh Giddey next year. Those assists, he could average double-digit assists for next year. depending on how well this team looks early out the gate and throughout the season. Like if there's good chemistry and cohesiveness, those assists per game could be 10 or maybe even 11.
Truskin going to have a fantastic year, man. That was a great trade for y'all.
He's got a great rim runner in Nick Claxton, Montes Buzelis. We'll see about if it's going to be Caleb Wilson. And then Assange. We'll see how he looks. That dude's a real huge X factor. He didn't play a single game for us. Out with an injury. What's he going to look like? What if he's a big surprise too? This team is young. It's got the right pieces that I think are going to look well next to each other. I'm excited for this Bulls team. They're going to look fun out in transition. I'll tell you that. And against a team like you, Roach, a team that struggles against a team that struggles defensively in transition, you're going to struggle against this Bulls team.
Well, we saw that last year when you guys beat us out in Golden State when Buzelis had like 40 points.
You're going to struggle against this kind of team.
Oh, gosh. And PJ says, Thiago Splitter will also have a big chip on his shoulder coaching too. The way the Blazers did him, offering him bare minimum coach money after how good of a job he did.
It was bullshit. Absolute bullshit. What the owner was proposing to Thiago Splitter. You had this guy take over a squad, a young squad, after Billups was raided by the feds, and the way he disciplined this team. He had a helping hand in Denny Avdia progressing in his game. Donovan Clingan. These guys locked in for Thiago Splitter, made him a playoff, helped make them a playoff team. One of the top end defenses as we were closing out the season. He earned a head coaching gig. He earned it. And that guy is so damn cheap in everything he does. He just let this guy walk. And we benefited from it. And we actually made a smart. We're also a cheap franchise. But we're not that cheap. We're cheap. We're some cheap bastards. But that dude, he's like Scrooge McDuck, man.
And it's crazy to us because he's also the owner of the Carolina Hurricanes who just won the Stanley Cup.
I hate that for him.
Yeah, for real,
I hate that for him. I honestly wanted the Vegas Knights to win. I know you hate them, but I hate that guy. I don't want to see him win. He's Roach cheap? Oh, I don't know about that, PJ.
Hey, I am pretty cheap, bro.
Rocha, if he was the owner of the Portland Trail Blazers, he'd move him out of that arena and have him play at a high school gym.
Oh, God. Yeah, there's only like 5,000 seats.
He'd mark up all the prices at the concession stands.
Oh, you want a hot dog? $20.
Damn!
You want a soda? $15.
No refills?
No refills.
Jeez.
Dude, so tell me why yesterday I took my dad out to Applebee's for a lunch for Father's Day.
Right.
And the waitress like, oh, yeah, it's $2 for refills.
That's something that's going to happen more and more often. McDonald's is taking out the soda machines. They're going to start doing that. They've already began doing that. They're going to take out the soda machines in the lobby, and you're going to have to pay for refills.
Stupid, man. When she said that, I was like, excuse me? Yeah, let me have a water, please.
Oh, I still can't go with the water. That is bullshit, but I still couldn't go with the water.
I got a Diet Pepsi. I didn't drink it till my food got there. I was just sipping on the water otherwise.
Yeah, it's going to be GG's on the refills. In about 5-10 years, we're going to be talking like this. Did you know this one place has refills? Oh, they still do that? Oh, wow.
Gross.
That's how it's going to be, man.
I hate that. Because I'm somebody who I'll order a Diet Pepsi or Diet Coke. I'll drink 3 of those.
Alex says, man, those sodas literally cost them like 10 cents. Yeah, dude, like, I remember hearing about, like, fast food, what's their biggest money makers, and their biggest money makers are soda and fries because it costs them nothing to produce soda and french fries. So you could sell a soda for 50 cents and still make a profit. A lot of profit. So a $1 McDonald's large soda back in the day with free refills, that was huge profit for McDonald's. And now you're not getting $1 for a large drink at McDonald's. That's not happening no more. Now they sell McChickens for damn near $3. And they used to be $1.
It's ridiculous.
Can you believe that, PJ? I know PJ's pissed.
Oh yeah, he's royally pissed. Mr. Cox, Bobby Cox with the five says, would the Heat be a good fit for Giannis or another team?
I think the best fit would be Boston, honestly. Miami, I think, is a good fit. Playing with Spoelstra, playing next to Bam Adebayo, I think that'd be fun. But I think it's going to be Boston. That's the best fit.
The best package would be Miami because you're giving up multiple young players and multiple picks. But I think just right, the best fit would be Giannis next to Jason Tatum. Hey, Bobby, thank you for the 5, dude.
Thank you, Bobby. That shoe should drop tonight or early tomorrow. Or, honestly, it'd be pretty nice if it happened right before the draft while we're live.
Oh, that would be so good.
Ideally, that would be the best.
Yes.
But probably late tonight, early tomorrow.
I'll probably wake up and the trade already happened.
Josh, pray for me. I have to work a doubleheader on Wednesday. All because of the delay?
Yeah.
Lock in. Be safe out there. Don't overdo anything.
You got this, Asia. You got this.
Kuzma has to go with Giannis to make the money work. Let him go. Can't go fast enough for me if I'm a Milwaukee Buck fan.
Milwaukee Buck fans were complaining about him all season long.
Okay, Josh Rocha, can Giannis go to a different team? Still happen, being rumored that 2 teams are only interested in him. It sounds like it's just between the 2 teams.
Yeah.
Maybe there could be a team that comes out in a dark horse, last moment type of thing. You know, like that scene from a movie where a wedding's about to happen at the end of the movie. If there's anyone here who wants to speak now or forever hold your peace, then these 2 are going to be married. And then someone, I object to the wedding. There could be that team, but it's going to be between Miami and Boston, it looks like.
It's feeling like absolutely.
We have another trade? Wait, what happened?
Was your DM does? I didn't see a notification.
The Bulls are trading Mo Gay
Oh.
to Minnesota, sources say, to complete the 3-team deal that sends Julius Randle and the number 28 pick in tomorrow's NBA draft to Brooklyn for the number 33 and reroutes Nick Claxton Chicago's cap space in the new league year. Gay's salary is not guaranteed. Okay, so to make it work, that's fine. We still don't give him up much.
No, you didn't give him nothing, man.
Nope. We still got the cap space. We still got our 2 picks in tomorrow's draft. One in the top 4, the other right outside the lottery.
15. J Money says thoughts on Cape Verde. Dude, Cape Verde has been impressive in the World Cup, man. The smallest country to ever make the World Cup, and they've been very, very impressive, dude.
I love putting it on my tacos, especially breakfast tacos.
Huh? Salsa Verde. Oh my goodness. I don't think I've ever had that salsa verde. He was with the Hawks. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I remember Mo Gay with the Hawks. Because I think he was in garbage time. That's interesting. Okay.
Thoughts on Trae Young money? He got paid, man.
Dude.
What is it, $53 million a year?
It's crazy, yeah, man.
I think it's $53 million a year for Trae Young.
And I saw today that it is heavily backloaded, the contract.
Okay.
Like heavily backloaded, bro.
I figured he was going to stay with the team.
Yeah.
But $53 million a year over 4 years?
Crazy.
I didn't know if it was going to be that long.
And Peter says, hey, you know what? It's 80 and Trae with a bunch of rookie contracts. They can afford it.
That is true. That is true. It is a very young team. Most of the team money is going to be tied up between Trae Young and Anthony Davis because you have Keyshawn George, Bilal Coulibaly, who's on a rookie contract, Alex Sarr on a rookie contract, Bob Carrington, Trey Johnson, and they have the number 1 overall pick. So, yeah.
They can afford it right now. Well, we'll see what it looks like in 3 years.
Yeah, they can afford it.
He's just got to stay healthy. He was not healthy last year for either Atlanta or for Washington.
Right.
Arturo says, "What's up, guys? Sham's career is on the line tomorrow."
Career on the line, dude. If he doesn't go anywhere, if he's teasing this up again with Giannis and fails again, people are going to light him up. I was saying earlier, take it with a grain of salt with what Shams is saying when it comes to Giannis because he's been wrong for years when it comes to this guy.
Yes. Yeah, people are like, man, Woj would have been on this from day one.
So maybe because Shams said it, it's between two teams. Maybe there is some dark horse team that's going to shine in out of nowhere.
Like last second, boom. Oh, he's not going to Miami or Boston.
He's going to the Golden State Warriors.
Oh, dude. I would lose if I saw that notification, man. Oh, man. Oh, Rochester, it's not the Hawks gay. It's the right. So there's two Mo gays in the NBA. On the Hawks, and then he was on your, and there was one on your Bulls.
Huh.
What the hell? What the hally?
Does a large patty milk combo sound good tomorrow for the draft? I think it sounds good to me. Although that new a hot honey sandwich, chicken sandwich from Whataburger, I'm obsessed with it. Do you hear me? Do you hear what I'm saying to you? Obsessed with it. Okay? As soon as they see my car pull into the parking lot, they're getting it ready. I even asked them to put the hot pepper sauce or whatever it's called, the cream cheese sauce, put it on the side for me. Dip my fries in it.
Ooh.
Obsessed with it. I'll ship it to you, Josh. It'll be half the sandwich, though. That's fine. Give me the bigger half, though.
He's the one paying for it, so. We need a Whataburger in New York. Asia, we need a Whataburger here in California.
You know what? Because they changed ownership, it's now a more northern company. A more northern company. I think they're based now out of Chicago. I forgot where it was, but it's northern now. That might happen. Hey, listen, if White Castle could come down to Texas, which happens later this fall, then Whataburger can go up north to New York. It's possible.
Mm-hmm. When do you think In-N-Out was going to expand like it does now? In-N-Out's all over the world, or over the United States.
Josh, the Bulls are drafting Julian Quinones.
Quinones? I haven't scouted Julian Quinones yet.
Well, you know what? To have a Bull with a last name that starts with Q, I think that sounds pretty cool.
What's the other one?
I said to have a Bull whose last name starts with Q, a Q would be cool.
Okay.
I didn't say there was another one.
Okay. I thought there was another one. Okay.
Josh, that's a Mexican soccer player.
Oh my God.
I thought Salsa Verde was the soccer player you guys were talking about.
That's a country.
Oh.
Yeah, yes. That's Mexico's best player. Oh. How did I let that slip? I'm the one that's been watching the World Cup.
I haven't watched a single minute of it.
I'm watching it right now.
Who the hell's playing? Croatia?
Jordan versus Algeria at Levi Stadium.
The only thing I've heard as far as the game itself, that Messi's been doing great.
Oh, dude, Messi's got 5 goals. He had 2 more today.
It's the most all-time in the World Cup, right?
The most all-time. He broke the record today.
Yeah.
Yep. And he could have had a hat trick. He actually missed a penalty kick today.
No.
See.
Josh, what do you think of Kareem Lopez?
Oh, yeah.
Kareem Lopez, the Mexican player in the draft for tomorrow. He could be a lottery pick or maybe just outside the lottery pick. I'm actually looking at him for real, Arturo, with the 15th pick with the Bulls. Let's keep shoring up the front court. Or he might be a warrior. He might be a warrior, Kareem Lopez.
He very well, this could be a type of player the Warriors go for. He would be the first ever Mexican-born player to be selected in the first round.
Josh, did you hear Scottish drank all the beer in Boston? I'm not surprised. I would have been more surprised that they didn't do that. Scotland, Norway have been awesome. South Korea, they've been great too.
So, Josh, there's a chance In the round of 32, we could see Germany versus Scotland and Boston. There will be literally no beers for the entire freaking state if that happens.
Who has the best chant in the World Cup? Because right now, I think it might be Norway. I love that Viking. Roo,
Roo,
whoo, whoo.
roo.
They're doing it everywhere. I love it.
Yeah, that's a good one.
The Scottish
Scottish,
fans took over the Marlins Park today. And did they not take over the Boston Red Sox game once?
yes,
And
they
they were
did.
singing 500 miles by
Yep.
that. I think I forgot where they're from, but that band from the 90s.
Yes, they were. Oh, that was such a good clip.
It's Norway by far. Dude, yeah, Norway's awesome, man. They're so cool. They're fun.
And they kicked, who was it, Senegal's butt today, Arturo? 51 3-1 today?
Norway has been great. Like I said, that chant that they did in Minnesota Stadium, the Vikings should adopt that for next year.
Yes. Row. Oh, they won 3-2. 3-2. Okay, so Senegal scored again. Okay.
This is the same guy who said he didn't want to cover the World Cup. I won't. Unless Rocha wants to. That's a Rocha decision.
Yeah.
I won't. I haven't been watching. All this stuff I've been seeing on social media. I haven't watched the game. I've been seeing all these fan chants and all these cool things that's been going on outside the stadium, outside of the game, or these chants in the game.
Yes.
I haven't been watching any of the games.
Oh, it's been blowing up all over social media. All these people are now in the United States.
If we do stream a game here on this channel, it'll be up to Roach.
If the United States makes a good run into the quarterfinals or semifinals, maybe we'll do the United States game. Or if we get a really good matchup, maybe for the finals, and we're free that day.
Jacob Frederick with a $2 donation. Can you guys read my last comment? Got you, Jacob. Let's see. Jake the Snake. What do you say? Who do you guys think my Cavs will get tomorrow? Let's take a look at your Cavs. You guys have what draft pick tomorrow?
29th.
29th?
Yeah, they have 29th, he says.
I wonder if you guys will take a look at Caravan.
Yes, since that's the end of the first round.
Let's see what you're projected to get. With the 29th pick, Cleveland is projected to get Mbuka Akari.
Oh, Ibuka Akari, I think I just scouted that dude. Yeah, he's the freshman guard from Stanford. He was the third highest scoring freshman in all of college basketball last year.
Oh, Dallas is projected to get Koa Pete at 30. I've been hearing
from
about
Arizona.
Pete. Yeah, okay. Dude, if Dallas walks away with one of those guards like Flemings or Burries, Mikhail Brown Jr. or Phylon, and they get Koa Pete at 30, that's a big dub for Dallas.
I have Koa Pete as the 18th best player right now. It'd be crazy if he fell all the way down to Dallas like that.
Yeah, according to this mock draft, they project him to go to Dallas at 30.
Okay, huh.
But I wonder if you guys will take a look at Caravan.
Get another shooter over there along with Max Drews. Buckets of Denver, the truth says they did the row in New England, not Minnesota.
Was it in New England? My bad. I thought they did do it in Minnesota.
Yeah, because Minnesota hasn't hosted a World Cup game. It was New England.
That's my
bad. Okay. But you're still right. The Minnesota Vikings should absolutely adopt that.
Yeah, they should. Thank you for the clear up, man. Like I said, I haven't been watching the game, so
yeah,
I've just been seeing the clips on TikTok and stuff.
All right, I don't know if anybody saw this clip today. So in the middle of Manhattan, right?
Sure.
There was this big yoga thing going on. And outside of that, there was a bunch of Norway fans just going crazy chanting right next to everybody trying to do yoga.
What?
It is a hilarious ass clip. It's just because the Norway game was in New Jersey today.
What's America's chant?
USA. And it just gets faster and faster. That's the main chant this year.
USA.
Yeah.
Like that?
Yes, just like that. Yep. It used to be, I believe that we can win. I believe that we can win.
Yeah, that doesn't sound as creative as these other guys.
Oh, no, not even close. As
But
a churros is America's chance, or just standard default chance. Yeah.
that's the enjoyment I've been getting out of this World Cup. Just seeing all the stuff outside of the game.
Mhm.
With all the chants, the fan interactions, the singing. Somebody brought up the fact that Arturo brought up the fact that Scotland drank all the beer in Boston. Like that's hilarious to me. I've been seeing a lot of bunch of clips, maybe you guys have too, of people like these kids buying tickets for their parents to go to the World Cup,
Mhm.
especially when it comes to Team Mexico. Oh my goodness. I've been watching those clips like crazy where a son or a daughter will go and get their father or grandfather a ticket to go see Mexico and they'll get them a jersey and they just tear up. Oh man.
Yes.
I love those videos. I've been watching a lot of those, man. A lot of those.
It's awesome, man. I love to see that no matter what the sport is.
That's the enjoyment I've been getting out of it.
And it just seemed like all these international fans come over and try Whataburger for the first time. In and Out, Waffle House, Bucky's. A couple of them have been
Yeah.
trying Tim Hortons up in Canada.
Yeah, that too. That I've been seeing those videos and I like that as well. Doing these reviews and
Yep.
how the food is. And you mentioned refills earlier, right? How
Mhm.
that one restaurant you went to took away the
Yeah.
refills. That's
Mhm.
not a thing in Europe because I've been seeing a lot of them being really
Yeah.
surprised that all the restaurants that they've been going to, they can get free refills.
Yeah. I saw that too.
Like that's not a thing in Europe, I guess.
That's crazy. That's not a thing in Europe, man. Yeah, also Walmart too, Arturo.
The
Yeah.
what?
Walmarts.
Oh, going to Walmart.
Yep.
Probably the Bucky's is the one that I found the funniest because they're like, this is a gas station. This thing's
Yeah.
as big as a grocery store because their grocery stores are not big.
No, they're not.
They're tiny. They're little tiny, tiny.
The clips for Bucky's have been awesome to watch. Ooh, Norway's gonna take on France in Boston next week. Oh, it's gonna be such a good game, J Money. Oh
They
yeah,
also like the Bass Pro Shops.
yep.
Bass Pro Shop is a crazy store to go into. It's huge.
I can't believe we've been to the one in Memphis, the biggest one.
The biggest one in the world is in Memphis. Me, Rocha, and Isaiah went to it. I couldn't believe it. There's like a hotel at the top of the
Yes.
pyramid.
You can take an elevator up
You
there.
you could rent like a little like a room at the top of the pyramid and stay there above a Bass Pro Shop.
Dude, they had alligators in there.
It was insane, dude.
It was crazy.
We almost left Isaiah in there.
For real though. Arturo says, guys, if it's Argentina versus Portugal in the quarterfinals, you should stream that game. That's a game I would love to stream.
Which one?
Argentina versus Portugal, Messi versus Ronaldo.
Oh, Nikes. Oh,
There's a chance they could meet in the quarterfinals.
when would that be though?
That would probably be the second or third. That would be probably like second week of July, right after I come back.
Up to you.
Yeah, I would definitely be down to stream something like that.
Peep DMs. Clark was hella pissed. Oh, she was in that game.
Oh yeah.
But this is her going off on the refs. We should all just go on the calendar now and pick a
Yeah.
game that I'm gonna be suspended for if I'm gonna get texts for clapping.
Sounds like Jason Tatum.
I know.
Mhm.
She's gonna get fined for that.
Oh, absolutely. She's gonna get fined. Yep. Let's go, Portugal. PJ, they better play better tomorrow, man. That first game was very disappointing.
Is that
I think
is that where Quinones plays?
No, he's on Mexico.
Oh.
Mexico. Germany all the way. Yes, Razier. Go Germany, Portugal, United States, baby.
Deutschland.
That's
I'm going with Mexico and USA.
Oh, dude,
And
they
if
look
I had
so.
to pick a third team, I'm probably gonna go with, I guess, Messi and Argentina.
Argentina. They look so good, man. So does Mexico and United States. They both look great. I mean, the host countries are undefeated. United States, Canada, Mexico. Hold on. Are both.
Oh
they're
my
all-
god! For those who have headphones, go see a doctor because Roach just farted in your ear.
Was it that loud?
Oh my god, that was disgusting.
I didn't know it was gonna be that loud on a mic. Oh, Holy, that was rancid, dude. What'd you say? I was gonna say,
Well, there goes another pair of pants.
yeah, another underwear I gotta get rid of.
Which it has like 401 shorts from Walmart. That's pair number 47 on the season.
Jesus. Your future wife just left the chat after that fart. You're stupid, PJ.
What a nice guy he is. He's funny and he seems like a really good gentleman. And then rip.
And rip. Oh, never mind. I'm out.
So Josh, the Timberwolves seen Knicks win with Towns and said, "Fuck Julius Randle." Period.
Mm-hmm.
Randle was trash. I'm looking back at those streams. I think I had some pretty good rants on Julius Randle in those last few games. He was absolutely putrid. Not as putrid as that last fart that Rocha just gave, but he was bad.
Oh, I remember those rants about Randall. Yes, he was. Crypto, yes. Japan has also been really impressive in the World Cup. There's been quite a few countries that have been impressive, and some that have disappointed, like Turkey.
Japan?
Japan's been awesome. They've been fun to watch. They've had a good run the last couple World Cups. Yeah, Arturo, we're just talking about Cape Verde just a little bit ago.
He plays for Argentina.
Who?
Cape Verde.
It's a country.
Oh. Where the hell is Cape Verde? What the hell? What is that?
I could not tell you where it is, dog.
That's got to be a tiny-ass country.
Oh, Josh, it's the smallest country that ever qualified for the World Cup. And they've been pretty impressive, too.
Cape Verde.
It's in Africa, says Rogier.
Oh, it's a string of islands.
In Africa.
In the Tropic of Cancer. It is off the coast of Senegal.
Oh, it's off the coast of Senegal. Okay. Rogier says that the population is only 3.9 million.
There's 3.9 million there?
I guess so, yeah.
Those are some tiny-ass islands, man.
Oh, Curacao is the smallest country. That's right. Cape Verde was the original, and then Curacao qualified. You're right, Arturo, but still, they're very small. I mean, 3.9 million? That's smaller than, like, San Francisco.
Wait, what country is the smallest one?
Curacao.
Josh, which team does Reese Alexades play for? He absolutely plays for Brazil.
Well, that's a good guess.
I'm going to go Brazil.
I do not know.
Was it it's Caraco? Not Carousel.
No, it's Curacao.
It's Carousel?
It's pronounced Curacao. It's C-U-A.
Oh, C-U?
Yeah, C-U-R-A-R-C-A-O. Carousel.
Carousel.
Mm-hmm.
It's off the northern coast of South America.
Yeah.
Wow. I never knew that place existed in my life. It's in the Caribbean Sea.
Dude, they actually have a really good baseball program over there. They were in the WBC this year, Carousel.
Oh. And it's right next to Aruba and Jamaica. Baby, I want to take you.
Yeah. Jamaica. Wait, Bahama. Ooh, I want to take you. That's a good song. I love that song.
You don't know the words.
I'm trying to think of the words, damn it. Jamaica, Bahama. Ooh,
no, Reese Alexades plays for the Savannah Bananas. Oh my. It's not even the right sport.
Gosh, Jed Lockett.
The Savannah Bananas.
But that does sound like a Brazilian or Mexican last name, though.
J-Dog says stay live until 12 a.m. just in case the Greek freak gets traded. I have a feeling as soon as we end the stream, we're going to prepare for the draft tomorrow. We're going to set it all up and everything. Then about an hour into that, that's what's going to happen.
Yep. Oh, Algeria almost just scored. Sheesh.
They're not even playing.
It's Jordan versus Algeria at Levi Stadium
Michael
right
Jordan's
now.
not playing. He's retired.
Oh, he came out of retirement to play.
Michael B. Jordan?
Michael B. Jordan.
Oh.
Ah,
A serial capper? Oh my god.
dude, I swear, if nothing happens with Giannis by the draft tomorrow, man,
I'm gonna say
I'm
it
a
every hour on the top of the hour. Fuck Shams.
yeah, exactly. I'd be pissed. So I want to see this trade happen because once the Giannis trade goes down, then we can see Kawhi being traded, Trey Murphy being traded. Arturo says we have almost 3 times more subscribers than the population of Carousel,
What?
and they made the World Cup. That's crazy.
Damn. I
They
wonder
haven't.
if we have even one subscriber from Carousel.
Oh yeah, I wonder. I bet you we do. Oh, so Minnesota is no longer expected to pursue John Morant.
Well,
I didn't.
they're giving that money to Io.
To Io, they don't have the money to trade for him.
They were already strapped for cash.
Yeah. J Dog says we need a F Shams counter tomorrow.
Yeah, fuck him.
That's great.
He's nowhere near as good as Woj was.
No, not even close, dude.
He's too concerned about being first
Mm-hmm.
than being right.
Yep. I miss Woj so much. Where could Ja go if Memphis moves on for him? Sacramento?
Send him to the Shadowlands, which is either Brooklyn or Sacramento.
Yep. Mm-hmm. I could definitely see him being a Sacramento King.
Yeah, go out there and go get your stats up. Go ahead.
Sacramento, yeah, I can see that.
Josh, you see the Mexican duck? Yeah, with the Mexican shirt. Yeah, the jersey on. I saw that. Yeah.
Hilarious. Absolutely hilarious.
Yeah, Woj retired, Jacob.
He is the general manager at a college. I forgot what college.
Savannah Banana College.
Savannah Banana. Now I want to go to a game, man.
All right, we should head out. We gotta set up for tomorrow. We got a lot to do.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so no Giannis trade happened. We hung out for a long time after the game. Didn't go down, but once again, I am excited for the Bulls making that trade for Nick Claxton, and we didn't give up anything. Tomorrow's a big day, so go get your rest. All right, I want a full 8 hours sleep from you guys. Be locked in for tomorrow. NBA Draft 2026. It's going down. Not just the draft, but the trades.
It's going to be so exciting. Cannot wait for the draft tomorrow, y'all.
Doubles. Let's go.
Warriors.
Draft day, baby.
The
See
movie?
you guys. Thank you all for a great night. Love you guys. Stay safe. Be safe. Bye-bye. Without the draft, it's at 8 p.m. Eastern, PJ. 8 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Pacific.
5 p.m. Pacific.
5 p.m. That's right. You guys are 3 hours behind. You guys are weird.
Hey.
Oh. Bye.